Hello. Welcome, everyone. Boom. I hope everyone's having a great day today. Hi, Chunky. Hi, Strawberry. Hi, Gummy. And hi, Onion. And hi, everybody else who's in here. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Today is going to be a long stream. My ultimate goal is to entirely finish year 25. Me when the stream is sus, red vented, Algo imposter. Algo's not imposter. I'm right here. I am no one else but myself. Obviously. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here before we get a little too crazy. I certainly hope so as well, Onion. I flipped a option that'll hopefully help with that. Okay, hopefully that helps my lighting a little bit. Nice to be back on the other side of the stream. It was fun to go hang out with you, Chunky. Awesome to see your setup. Very familiar. It's cool to watch someone else doing the challenge. I don't think I've done that before. Lots of fishies. Chunky streamed. I did not stream again, no. I think yesterday I watched Chunky stream. Was it yesterday? I don't even remember. At some point I did. Alright, we gotta clean out our inventory here. Oh, okay. Guess I'll put that away. We have such a variety of things in our inventory. This is why I really like to get this stuff done the night before. It was on Tuesday? Oh, okay. It was probably just after my stream. I'm trying to amass a bunch of crystallariums and kegs. I've run out of ore. Yeah. You either have to buy it or you have to go mine it. I was talking about on Discord. I think I'm going to be adding another double row of fish ponds here, which I mapped out to be 15 more. Just so much fish I need to get done. It would be nice to get it done more quickly. There is salad, Onion. Good job. You noticed. Guess whose birthday it is, if salad's coming out. I don't know if Leah likes bananas. Mike, what's up? Welcome in. Are you connecting in from Greece? How's Greece going? Let's give Leah a salad. I'm sure she'll be happy about that. She's giving me plenty. Fish them manually. I will never. I've considered it way too many times. It's not gonna happen. KK, goodbye. Enjoy Greece. Oh, alright. Oh wait, why'd I go this way? I have to go to Robin's. Oh, it's not even time for Robin's. That's awesome to hear, Mike. Have a good vacation. Alright, we have to go to Robin's for Onion's Redeem here in a second. I don't really need to go to Krobus today, so I might not. I want to spend as much time as I can in Skull Caverns. So I think what we're going to do today is immediately go to the island. Then when the island's done, we'll go to Robin's to get the Redeem. This is going to be Wild Bait. I'm so good. Oh, is she going to be gone otherwise? Oh, it's a Tuesday. Yeah, I should go quickly to Robin's then. Oh, she'll be there. Oh, where's she at? Am I too early? Chunky, you said 8:30. Do you mean 9:30? You've lied to me. Hey, Demetrius. Do you know what time it is? Because I'd rather go do other stuff. I know she does stop by, but I don't want to waste any time today. Too late to say hi to Sebi. Sorry. We'll do it on Wednesday. We're going to go pretty quick because we're going to rush through to Skull Caverns and spend the entire day there. Chunky hitting me with the false facts. I know she comes by. I think it's like 10 a.m. So maybe we can try one more time. It wasn't that false. I'm planning on streaming pretty late today. It's going to depend how long this year takes. I'm going to finish out the year. But there's two things that are going to make that take longer. Number one, we have our Geode talk coming up not too long from now. On probably the 28th. We also have T-set resets. So actually there's three things. And then on spring 1st, we're going to do our audit. So we're going to try and get all that done today. I expect it won't go more than 8 hours, but I'm prepared to go more than 8 hours if I need to. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I could do it at 8 p.m., but I'm going to be in Skull Caverns, so I'm just going to do it tomorrow. Be a lot easier to deal with tomorrow. Hey, I like seeing that. But we don't need these. I don't know why I'm here. All right, let's drop everything off, grab ourselves 2 Monster Musk, and take over the caverns. We are not doing Gem Talk today. I decided that earlier today when I was thinking about it. It's just unneeded. I'd rather spend more time in Skull Cavern. No problem, Strawberry. Yeah, never feel bad about having to leave. Stranger Things event. That sounds pretty fun, honestly. Yeah, don't let me get in the way of that. Alright, let's see here. We're going to grab 2 Monster Musk. We get an almost full day in Skull Cavern. So no Gem Talk today. We'll probably do one on Saturday. Maybe not. It might not even be worth it to do it on Saturday. Oh, my hands are not warmed up for this. Ooh, okay. He did the Monster Musk. I'll also have to go in a couple hours. Yeah, we'll see how things go. Again, there's always the possibility the stream could end at any moment. Let's not talk about that, though. I turned on something called disconnect protection on Twitch. So even if the game hiccups, if my internet hiccups again, I should stay live. It'll just like hitch for a few seconds, hopefully. Hello, my friend Galaxy Souls. I was wondering why I was so slow. All Kevin. Double drop. It's always double. Watch. That's why this is so good. With the burglar ring, it's always a double drop from the big slimes. Lucy! Hi, sorry I haven't been here for a few days. Been in and out of the hospital. Oh, I hope you're alright, Lucy. Yeah, never feel bad about not being here. I'm glad to have you back. I hope everything's okay. Hospital is not a fun place to be. For a variety of reasons. Yeah, 4 Galaxy Souls already is a good start. It's amazing how fast your health falls here. These enemies hit for like 50 apiece. Alright, it's time to go. We're on floor 7. We should make some more progress. Your sunburn got infected? Oh. Gosh, that sounds like the worst, honestly. Well, I hope you're feeling better now. At least they got you on antibiotics, so that should probably, hopefully, take care of that quickly. Yes, it does sound like it sucks. Yep. A good reminder to always wear sunscreen, even if you don't feel like it's that sunny out. Especially if you're like predisposed, your family is predisposed, that sort of thing. New fear unlocked. I fell straight to 20. Probably should have checked that before I... I don't think I was that close. Was that a big drop shaft? I wasn't looking at my screen. Yeah, most things can get infected, unfortunately. Good baddies. Could have been a bigger floor, but we'll take it. We're gonna focus on bat floors. Spoonies! Stream's going well so far. We just started. We've only been going for less than 20 minutes at this point. Oh, Sapling, welcome in as well. Sunburn problems are the worst. I got some blisters on my face one time because my middle school choir class had a surprise all-day outdoor rehearsal. Yeah, they really shouldn't surprise you with sun. That's probably not a good thing to surprise you with. I always keep sunscreen in my car in case of surprises like that. I started at 880, so I've gotten... yeah, almost 20 so far. Maybe it was 880, like 6 or something along those lines. So still a lot, mind you. Yeah, this is incredible for gems. It's partially why I want to do this so badly. Wow. I'm going to try and keep things a little bit slower than I normally go. Keep the game paused a bit. Plan my moves out. It wouldn't let me place that for some reason. Pocket sunscreen is the best. Okay. Okay, I don't see any. I was hoping for some fiddleheads. Oh man, yeah, red hair, pale skin. Yeah, that's it's a recipe for it for sure. Yeah, having a car is like super useful for that sort of thing. Because like, you know, guys, we don't have like handbags or purses or anything like that. So just like, I just keep all my useful things I need occasionally in my car. And like 90% of the time, if I'm somewhere, my car is within a like 5-minute walk if I really need to go get something. Oh yeah, we leave after that. We want more bat floors. They don't have anything in them. Same floor layout, still don't have anything in them. Nothing I can see. Q gem, worth it. Let's go. Oh, come on. This music definitely does not feel appropriate, right? Ooh, that made a cool noise. They both died at the same time. No Galaxy Soul. Nope. As much as I want the bragging rights of having a full stack of every single thing, I tried fishing the ice pip and lava eel. Yeah. Yeah, actually those were the particular fish that I thought were going to kill this run until fish ponds came out. I started fishing the lava eel and I'm like, this is the most boring thing I've ever done. Luckily there's fish ponds, so you don't have to fish them anymore if you are doing a challenge like this. Unless you're chunky and, you know, you're doing it in the worst possible way possible. Just getting chunky. Hey Crystal, how are you doing today? If you have any questions about the challenge, let me know. Basic idea is I'm attempting to collect a stack of every single item in the game. Everything from energy tonics to rare discs to slime to galaxy souls. So a lot of it is pretty straightforward. Things like fruits and vegetables you can just easily grow, except fiddleheads. But some of the harder stuff like galaxy souls, I gotta come down here and get them from monster drops. For fish, use fish ponds, except for like 2 fish. A few more than 2, but for the most part, yes, you're right, Onion. We ran out of triple shot. I feel like I'm moving so slowly right now, but it is just because I started stream. It's amazing how much of a difference like warming up does. There we go. Oh, I don't have room for solar essence. I don't need void essence. It's amazing how much slime drops from these enemies. Like, I almost got 100 just from those bunches there. Let's see. It's okay to be gay. Welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, let me know. Yeah, I love the color purple, but I have to like turn off dark mode or something because it's so hard for me to read the names. Alright, let's see here. We want this scroll more than we want copper. Anything fun up here? Oh, one survived. Sorry if I'm not as talkative as normal. You do actually have to concentrate here. Look at how many pink cakes I've eaten since I've come down here. At some point, I'll buy life elixirs, which will make the eating part a little bit better. I used to just eat spicy eel, and this is a lot better than that. So trust me on that. I have to eat like 5 every time I took a hit. Drink energy tonic? I can. Another prismatic. Like, oh, I haven't gotten any prismatics from iridium nodes. It's been from enemy drops. I'm not really going deep enough for that anyways, but... Didn't I just eat? Alright, let's get out of here. That floor is scuffed. Oh, good floor. No enemies that can hurt me. Every time. Dang it. I avoided the serpent, but I got hit by the bug. Gotta be careful not to go down the ladder. Getting better about that. Oh, I definitely am. The daily luck effects. Yeah, I think I broke it. The daily luck really heavily affects radioactive ore drop. I don't even think the luck matters. I think it's entirely daily luck. So on days where you have like 0 daily luck, you get no radioactive ore. But on days where you have higher daily luck, you actually get some node spawning. It makes a huge difference. Whoops, I didn't have my favorite boy out. Alright, there's nothing actually on this floor. I shouldn't stay when I don't see anything. Oh, go! Oh yeah, radioactive ore definitely spawns more in the Kevin mines. It's not really a contest. It spawns a little bit in the harder mines, but the Call Kevin mines, it's not even close. What do I throw out? It was a hard choice. There we go. I mean, sorry, Strawberry. Ghost! Ah. There we go. I can't go down the hole because I need to go to floor 40. I did not see 2 fiddleheads, Onion. I threw out a crystallarium. Were there actually 2 fiddleheads on there? I looked, I thought. Well, I got the one, I guess. One thing I noticed when I started watching back my VODs is I jump a little bit when I hit with my hammer. I don't know how many of you noticed that, but it feels kind of embarrassing. Sometimes, not all the time. I get a little into this game, I feel like. I didn't have room for the crystallarium, and I've got a stack already. Alright, let's see here. Second Monster Musk is worth it for the extra 3 hours here. Especially when you get a floor like this. Dodging flashes IRL when playing Valorant. Yeah, I feel like it helps when you get into the game, you know? Really makes you like feel like you're there or something, I don't know.
Oh, it's a person.
I was really hoping there'd be something here. What's going on? Why is this... Okay, whatever. Everything else ran out. Let's see here. Diamond Slayer 64, thank you so much for the follow. I gotta remember to paint that shed for you too, Onion. Threw out a crystallarium. Like, that was the most important thing I did in the last 5 minutes. Kevin was called. Dang it, I was really hoping I wouldn't get hit there. Okay, we go this way. Dang it. Last second I saw another Q-Gem slime I could have given you. Razzle, just peeking in on break. Call Kevin Invasion. Yes. I'm so happy to finally get this quest. Feels like I'm doing something. Not that I haven't been doing things, obviously, but... Oh, there was a special slime down there. Should have killed it for the chance of an auto-petter. Alright, we want to go to the bat floor. I'm going to rush by here. I should have killed that. That was close by. At the duck. Uh, 19. I want to kill that cluster. Oh, that wasn't as good as I was hoping. Oh, we got a bat floor. Got the extended family quest. Yeah. Yeah, you can get like a solid 200 Q gems during the duration of this quest pretty easily. I could get more, but I have my morning chores is the thing. So I usually don't have a problem with that because I usually get the quest often enough that it's not an issue. But I didn't get it for 2 years. Yeah, it's absolutely not worth it at all to complete the quest early. You go all the way to Sunday with this baby. Exactly. Frazzle, I can't even express how interesting it is to have your own emotes. I always feel weird using them in other people's chats. I don't know if that's like a me thing. It's like, is this technically like advertising? But I make the emotes that I want, so I want to use them. It's completely fine to use yours here, by the way. If I didn't make that clear. Alright, it's getting warm in here. I'm gonna have to, after this day... Oops. I'm a duck. I like to quack at people. That is completely fair, Frazzle. Don't let anyone else tell you how to quack. I guess I can save 1,000. I'm not gonna get anything else today. Nope, I can't save 1,000. Okay. Let me get some water and a fan. Pause. There we go. I think those 2 galaxy drops were sequential. Like, it was 2 floors in a row, and then I never got it again. Yeah, Chucky, it's not like I need the money. It's just like, there was nothing nearby to me, so I might as well try to get home. My favorite remote is the eggplant heart one, because it's a heart made of eggplants. Look at it! I like that a lot. That's really cute, Frazzle. Morning, Leah. Hope you had a good birthday yesterday. Oh, right. Oh, that reminds me of something I need to do. Guess we'll leave that in there. We don't need coffee that badly. Oh, hold on. There we go, and then we can grab this. Shane? Like how it's a question mark. Wait. Okay, so Feast of the Finner Stars tomorrow. Feast of the Winter Stars tomorrow. So just remember it's Shane. Thank you, chat, for remembering that for me. Ducks and eggplants are your theming. You know what? That's some pretty good theming right there. I'm all for that. Alright, something I totally forgot to do, but I want to get done before the end of the year here, is, hey, we have 1,000 radioactive ore, is to turn this radioactive ore into bars. Wheeze to the Finner Star. Oh, that's going on the quote board probably, isn't it? Although, now that I said it, would it be wrong to put it on the quote board? Ducky! A typo from duck makes eggplant, I guess. It's a big typo, for sure. Oh, that's it. I always feel so pitiful how much radioactive ore you have. Okay. I have all this space. I was hoping for a little bit more out of it. Actually, Leah, you deserve a gift. You've been good. Yay! We did not get a lot of bat wings. I almost said duck wings. We did not get a lot of duck wings on that trip. Hey, palm trees. Rainbow circle thing. What are you referring to? Oh, are you talking about the prismatic shards? They are a very rare gem that can drop from enemies or from iridium nodes. Or are you referring to... Oh, you're probably referring to the Galaxy Soul, huh? This is a very late game item. They can drop from very end game enemies, or you can buy them from a secret room at the end of the game. Yeah, the Galaxy Souls. So they're a way to upgrade your weapons at the very end of the game. So that's why I have what's called an Infinity Gavel instead of the Galaxy Hammer. You can use them to upgrade your weapons. They're very rare, which makes them a little hard to stack. Unfortunately. No duck wings. I'll stack what I want. Can't stop me. These go here. And we'll put these here. Oh, and I really need to... I really need to do that too, but get more explosive ammo on us. Squirrel knows a lot about mistyping duck. I don't think it was duck. Was it? It was bug. Unless you're referring to something I don't know about. Luckily for you, I don't really think I can stack duck wings. I'm going to reduce this down to that many, so when I pick up Spicy Eel, it stacks on there. Because I'm going to get a lot. Hey, Onion, I have an idea. This might be one of the last chances we have to do Omni Gambles, so why don't we do one of those today? This will last me till the end of the year. It was a very nice amount of hay that my barns needed there. There it is. So for those of you who are new here, we do a little bit of a channel point gamble. I really want Omni Geodes from these here. So we've got 99 here, and then we've got another 200 or so outside the farm that we're going to go to next. And so what you're gambling on is if I get more Omnis and everything. I'll be up front with you, it's about a 1 in 4 chance. So you are betting against the odds if you pick Omnis. But that's what makes betting fun, right? Got a lot of doubters right now, which, you know what, it's a little bit fair given the current odds. We are currently at 24 to 33. Doggy, 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 doggy. Oh my god, doggy. And now you run. I need my my rod to pull out all this carp. Omni has a pretty decent chance right now. It's not behind by a lot. We've got a while, so don't worry about finding out this instant. Yes, betting against Frazzle has been a a fairly lucrative way of earning channel points, I found. Doggy, you're supposed to let me just walk through you. Okay. We reduce these down to 3 because that means once per week we can get them out. Dang it. So rather than doing it like every day or something like that, or at a very random time in the week, I like doing it on Wednesdays because I don't normally have anything else on Wednesdays. Gotta work, you're gonna be back in an hour or so. So you'll find out if you win when you come back. Oh. Not a lot of believers, I think. Was that like 320 to like 2,000? Yeah, believers are gonna earn a lot if they win. We do have a second here. Catboy Hotline, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Smitty, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day so far. No, I went over again. Oh wow, it was over 3,000. Yeah, it's gonna be a big payout for the. Realistically, anyone who wasn't betting should have put like 10 down on. Well, there's a good chance it doesn't win, but there is a chance it does win. I would still put it at about 1 in 4. Like, it's almost 10 behind, but that can swing pretty hard. I'm doing great. I'm kind of excited for today. We're going to do a long stream today, so I'm going to be on probably for the next 6 or 7 hours. I don't have work tomorrow, which is even more nice. So I can be up nice and late tonight. I'll have to pause for dinner for a little bit, but I might eat on stream. I haven't done that before, so I'm a little nervous to actually eat on stream. But we'll see. If I get hungry enough, it might just happen. Alright, Confident Chunky. Well, we'll see how the tables turn momentarily here. This is such a waste of Skull Tavern time, but I don't want to fall behind on Carp. I want it to get done by the end of next year. 2 red cowboy hats, strawberry. What are you trying to get, Crystallariums? Oh yeah, no problem, Smitty. Yeah, don't ever feel like you need to be here. It's always awesome to have you here, but if you've got other things to do, don't let me keep you. The red cowboy hat, blue, and black are the only good ones. I mean, the red has its uses. I bet the red would look good on the horse. Auto putters? Yeah, auto putters. It's a great visual. Automatically putts for you in golf. Whoops. All right, let's see here. There's something I wanted to do. We have to go to Robin's, that's right. And we should do that now. Sorry to continuously delay the... I don't want Robin to leave her house. I'm pretty sure even after going to the sewer, we'd be able to get there by 4, but just in case, let's just go now. It's going to be the same time loss either way for me. But the channel points gods have demanded it. Alright, Onion. It's a little bit up in chat. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Oh, it's on my my list here. Okay, so bright butt cyan yellow and hot pink. Have you ever seen Invincible? You mean the show? Yes, I have seen it. I quite liked it. I thought it was very good. It's the only thing I don't like is when a show basically is like, hey, we've set up this awesome premise and it's going to be 5 years before you see another season. It's been bugging me so much that so many things have done that lately. Roof. Ooh, bright yellow, huh? Let's see, can I make it... You want like a paler yellow or more of like a, Alright, let's go with just as bright as we can get here. That looks pretty good right there. Banana yellow. I mean, depending on your bananas, I think that's pretty spot on. I feel like banana yellow is a little like darker yellow, but I think you wanted more of a hot yellow. Or did you want something more like that? Like that versus that, darker or lighter? We're gonna change some of them, Ducky, don't worry. We're just starting with the roof here. Because that's what Onion pointed out first. Bright? Okay. Alright, on to the trim. Let's see. Cyan, it looks like. Ooh. I like that. Okay, and then hot pink. We don't actually really need to change the other one, but we'll look at it. Tell me if that cyan's good. And I think that's hot pink. Probably want it as hot as possible, right? That's turquoise. What's the difference between turquoise and cyan? Okay. That one? Or is it even more... That's too blue, right? Somewhere like that? Is that more of a cyan? How many more items do I need to stack? Ooh, I got something for you. This will help you see very clearly palm trees. I have a checklist. Thank you, Ducky, for your excellent observation. Perfect. All right, we're gonna... This looks very similar to last time, Ducky. I'm gonna be honest with... I mean, Onion, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's probably what you wanted, though. All right. Let's go ahead and exit on out. And let's go see who won. I know. More than 3. Yes, there are more than 3 items left to stack. And more than the ones that are just on the bottom here as well. Unfortunately. We want to go get that too. We hope for our Omnis. I always hope for the believers to win because it's in my benefit if they do. You have an idea for next time? Okay. Well, you hold on to that because it might be a while before we have to do that again. Catboy Hotline, read through the checklist. It's really impressive. I love setting up spreadsheets and lists like that when I play games. It's really cool to see. Yes. Oh man, I think this challenge has made me fall in love with spreadsheets. Honestly, it's been very fun doing that. I also have an FAQ, which I had a lot of fun writing. Why do I have 2 in here? I thought I put it away, not grabbed more. Oh well. It's not looking good for Omnis. Yeah, you're right. We do have some outside. If they're all Omnis, that might be beneficial to you. I'm your backpack. Hello, welcome in. Welcome back, I should say. Hope you're having a good day today. This is bad for Omni Geodes. Ooh. Well, Omnis aren't last going into the home stretch here. But they aren't first either. So unfortunately, that does appear to be an Omni loss by almost 20. Gold bar is really held in strong there today. Sorry, believers. Maybe next time. Gold destroyed. We will definitely be having another prediction later. We're having a big prediction. We're going to be doing for the treasure troves later on. Rigged, yes. I rigged all my statues to give me less of what I wanted. It's exactly what happened. Alright. Say bye-bye to the gold bars. Whoops, put this away. Thank you. I got your day is going well. Wait. Thank you. I got your day is going as well. Good as well. I just got out of work. Oh, that's awesome. Yep, I just got out of work myself. I'm still wearing my work clothes. Actually, this is a new shirt I actually really like. Very comfy for what it is. Mermaid, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the emotes. Zach, just wasted 30 minutes of my life being able to chat here. Oh, what happened, Zach? Oh, were you trying to get things set up and it just wasn't working? Alright, let's go ahead, put everything away. Didn't have my account verified. Oh, jeez. I've told that story. Were you here for that before? When my account was like... Oh, wait, I don't throw those away. I keep those. Basically, this account was like in limbo for a very long time. But it's back now. Also, hi. My day is going well. Thank you for asking, Backpack. I have a 4-day weekend over the next 4 days, so I'm very happy about that. And I have nothing planned, and I'm even more happy about that. Oh, I believe the 30 minutes, Zach. I absolutely believe you. I have no doubts that was the case. Yeah, that seems exactly like dealing with Twitch's verification system. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm sure most people here have gone through that in some way. Pet, pet, pet. What about Stardew, Zach? My head is going like on a swivel right now. You know what I really should do? I should move my chat closer to this other screen and then move this further away. I don't know why I've never done this before. Hold on. Am I a genius secretly? Or maybe I'm just an idiot. Not so secretly. That I've been doing it this way the whole time. Yes, I love the pet emote so much. It took a little bit of work in paint.net to get to work out. What I really wanted to do is instead of having it just circle around like that, I wanted it to go like back and forth. But it's a lot of effort, unfortunately. I might go back and do that later though, because I've already got the galaxy roll that spins around. Hey, fossilized tail. 96-hour stream. Yeah, it is just as good. I agree. I like that it spins around because it does that in the game. But, you know, I've already got a spinning emote, so I was kind of hoping for something slightly different. I do have another open slot, though, so we'll find something. Hey, welcome in. Is it, Oh no, I've definitely said your name before. Is it Yomin Sukuna? Please let me know if I messed that up. Hope you're having a great day so far. I'm glad everyone's enjoying the emotes so much. Yeah, we'll be spamming the T-sets not too long from now. I'm actually, this is a bad thing to hope, but I'm kind of hoping we get someone who can't give T-sets, because it's already going to be a pretty long stream, and if I have to reset like 10 times, it's going to be a very long time. 999-hour stream. Yeah, I haven't even streamed for 999 hours total yet. Like, I'm not even past like 200, so I don't think that would be a good idea. Maybe that could be my next goal. Get to 999 hours of total streaming. 999-minute stream. Now, that's still pretty long. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Pulling out the graphing calculator here. 999 divided by 60. Yeah, that's a 16.5-hour stream. It's more realistic for sure. But we'll start with like a 10-hour stream maybe, and then we'll work our way up. Seems like a lot. I did the math, everyone. Oh, there's stream delay. Come on, you know me by now. If I see a math problem, I just pull out my calculator. That's why it's here. No problem, Strawberry. Hope you can make it back later. Hope you have a great... I forgot what it was you're doing. I apologize. But I hope it goes well for you. You're welcome to do a 16.5-hour stream, Chunky, but I would recommend you try working your way up first, because I've done an 8-hour stream before, and I was out by the end of it. Let's see here. We need to do... Sorry, I'm pausing because I don't want to waste time. I'm trying to think of what I want to do next here today. I think I've gotten everything done. So I think we can just go to Skull Caverns. It's unfortunately a bit late, but... I mean, that just means I can do this now. What is... Philosophice, Zach? I'm not sure what that is. You stream for 16 hours, Backpack? Oh, that's insane. Good for you. I feel like I don't have the energy to stream for that long. I'll definitely give it a try at some point, but I'm going to give warning that it might not be that long. I get tired very easily. Nevelyn, hey, how are you doing today? And I heard a different streamer pronounce your name, so I'm pretty sure it's Nivelin, and I apologize dramatically for every single time that I have called you Nevelin. I just read words and then just decide how they should be pronounced, even though I'm very wrong 90% of the time. Oh, you're back for real, Frazzle. Welcome back for real. Just be Zanchi, of course. You know, I've heard of these mythical... like forever long Zandy streams, but I don't think I ever actually saw one. And I know Zandy doesn't stream too much anymore. Was that a good infested floor? I didn't see it drop much. There is, Josh Boy. You need a special enchantment on your tool. And that enchantment's just not really worth it to me. I could put it on a backup weapon, but the bugs don't drop anything I need, is the thing. So there's just not really a good reason to do it for me. Welcome in, by the way, Josh. I've heard of that name before, Zach, but I can't remember what it's from. Katharina, welcome in. Oh, you're right. I'm mostly focused on bat wings right now, Mermaid, but I'll be passing that floor a whole lot, too, so... Because my goal is to go to 40 and then reset. Bad. Dude. So much damage. I already have a stack of bug steaks, Ducky. So no need. Oh, sorry, Chunky, I missed your message there. Fun fact, the color orange is named after the fruit orange. Before this, the color orange was just called red. And the reason why people with orange hair were called redheads. Okay, that is a pretty fun fact, actually. Thank you for sharing that. I think I've heard it before, but I always forget those facts so quickly. You know, it's funny, Zach. Apple released concept art for a car, and it did not have windows. Unless that was a joke. Now I'm realizing that someone might have released that as a joke, Instead, it was Apple's concept art. Smarts, I do remember you. What do you mean, do I remember you? You haven't been gone for that long. Twitch tried to tell me that my phone number doesn't exist for the past 15 minutes. Ah, so you and Zach had a similar issue. Look at that. Planned autopetter. Yeah, Twitch support is kind of non-existent, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've had to deal with it, so maybe they've upped their game a little bit, but yeah, I had an account I couldn't get back for years. Admittedly, I probably could have tried harder. I knew as soon as I looked over at the chat, it would be filled with those. I'm glad the new emote's already paying dividends. I'm gonna steal that autopetter. It's dumb and bad. Yeah, it's unfortunate that so many companies seem to skimp on their like support systems. And weirdly enough, like Amazon has a really good one, at least from the few times I've had to deal with it. I've like never had an issue. But yeah, Twitch's I've always only ever had problems. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Smitty! Welcome back to the stack. Thank you for your resubscription and your 2 months hanging out with us, being in the stack. Wow, that was a weird way to say that. Enjoy your emotes, sub badges, and ad-free viewing. Ah. Okay, I gotta pick everyone up. Come on, bats, we're going on an adventure. Come here. Alright, let's go for this onion. Oh, and Ducky. Petters pet the petters being petted by the petters. That's not even that bad. You gotta insert some other words in there to throw me off. If there was a leaderboard of time lived, you would never go down places. Only up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ooh, that would be kind of interesting. Are you grabbing all these from a website, Zach, or are these just latent thoughts you've had? Watson, welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, let me know. Basic idea, I'm getting a full stack of every item in the game. And Skull Caverns is good for this. Shower thoughts. There's some pretty good shower thoughts. Ooh, this is a really good one to get too. This is like I need as much as Auto Petters, honestly. Auto Petters sounds cooler though than Red Slime Egg. So Auto Petters get all the attention. Okay, we want to kill this and grab this. So let's go this way first. Come on. Don't delete the bat wings. Let's get rid of copper ore. Oh, let's not die. Nope, don't say no. Okay, looks like we got another one here. I still need to watch Gug's video, so I apologize if you answered this already. What's an item you didn't expect to be difficult? So I also have an FAQ. I'm going to answer you, don't worry. But if anyone else is interested in a few different questions, I have a nice FAQ where I filled out a lot of these answers. An item that ended up being difficult I didn't expect. Solar Essence is one of them. Mostly because it got added in 1.5. I thought I was completely done with it, and suddenly it's like, oh, you need 20 more stacks. Red slime eggs is another one. I'm just like pointing at things. There's a lot of things that fit into that category, honestly. I think there's a whole section on the FAQ that Past to Me probably remembered a lot better. So you might want to check that out for a more thorough answer. When did I follow you, Master Adam? Well, I've had a few raids, so if you're watching Habu, maybe you came in and followed, or Chelsea even. Chelsea Mooncat has raided me before, so it's possible that was the case. But welcome in. Hope you're having a good day so far. 2 ads back to back. Yeah, I have it set so that it's a minute-long ad every 45 minutes. So I think that was the best way to handle that, honestly. So there will be 2 ads, but they're very spread out. So as long as you keep on watching me, you won't get an ad except every 45 minutes. Oh, it didn't let me pause. That was weird. This game drops inputs a lot, and I feel like no one talks about that. It's more like you're not allowed to put in inputs when something specific is happening. Based opinion, slime eggs are less important. I mean, they feel less important, right? Oh yeah, I forgot, Ducky. I'm sorry. Peter's Petters, Pet Peter's Petting Peter's Petting Peter. No, Petter. Ah! I was so close to getting that right. The Legendary Fish 2 are included in the challenge. They are on the fish page under their names. So they're like Miss Angler and things along those lines. So they're annoying, but I'm going to get them. Yes, I am. I don't think I have the followage thing enabled for Nightbot. If you come back, Zach, you'll get a pre-roll ad. That's how it works, unfortunately. Oh, sweet. That's a good thing, too. I guess we don't need this amethyst. Sorry, Abby. Ooh. Gosh, we didn't even make it to floor 40 today. Everything was so busy. Which, I mean, it's a good thing that everything was busy. Let's try and get this. Ghost, come here. Come here, Ghost. Very good. That was a good choice. And now we can leave. Oh, really, Master of Dumb? Sorry that you accidentally got here. You just got 4 ads. That shouldn't happen, Master of Dumb. That's weird. Yeah, at most, well, if they were both, if they were all 4 of them were short, that might have been it. Alright, Master of Dumb. I will never divorce Leah. No one's ever going to get that many channel points. Possibly. I guess we'll see what happens. You guys are hurting Algo. Who's hurting me? No one's hurting me. Yeah, the game adds the ghost swings to the hammer. Like, sometimes it'll drop inputs, and then sometimes it won't when you want it to. It's very interesting. I'll never have to use it. I don't know if I can just give people channel points anyways, Master Dumb. I haven't tried it before, and I don't intend to, because that would make things unfair. The whole idea is you save them up. Okay, sorry, Onion. I see yours. Hey! Santa Claus is coming to town. Bat wings, pat things, cat thinks can't. That one's not too bad, Onion. Santa, I know him. Alright, so today is a big day, and I'm going to use the restroom before we get started on today. But today is the day that we get ourselves, hopefully, one of these bad boys. I will be right back. If I can find my BRB screen. There it is. Bye. Be back. Bathroom. Hi, squirrel. Sorry, Zach, if you're still here. Bye, I just saw that. Also, just really quickly, I am going to run... Wait. I was going to run an ad because I'm going to go get some tea, but it's not letting me for some reason. But that's fine. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to make myself some tea. It'll probably be about 2 to 5 minutes. Just real quick. I'll see you all in a little bit. The revolution will be live. Alright, I'm back. Well, I'm glad everyone had a fun time while I wasn't here. Seems to normally be the case. Maybe I should just leave my stream going. Y'all can just chat down there. Steely Bona. Oh, Master of Dumb, we do watch our language here, by the way. Just make sure that you try your best not to swear, is kind of the general idea. I just like to keep chill vibes here. Not in trouble or anything, just letting you know. No, you're fine. Yeah, there's no way you could easily know that, right? Okay. Where was I? Alright, so today is our tea set day. Obviously there's no way to tell who you're going to get before your secret gift giving. It'd just be nice to know, you know? So many radioactive bars. Not enough, though, at the same time. It's never enough. Welcome in, by the way, Prozac, and Zan, and did anyone else come in while I was gone? Those are the two I saw in chat. But if you did, welcome in as well. I am back, and radioactive. $1,000 from Harvey. Thanks, Harvey. That's what I needed right now. Oh, it's so close. Technically speaking, if we get pretty lucky in the mines over the next 3 days here, we would need another 300 radioactive ore. That's a lot. We're not going to get the stack, unfortunately. Next year, though. Oh, Squirrel was in here, too. I saw... Yeah, I said hi, Squirrel, as I was violently exiting the room to grab my tea. You'd like to see my house? Unfortunately, Master of Dumb, it's not a very pretty house. I'll take a quick look at it. I'm not very much a decorative Stardew player. I might get there later on in the series, but right now it's all about efficiency. I like it when things look good. I just can't make them look good. That's kind of the problem. Do Galaxy Souls stack? Well, Dippy, have I got a picture for you. Galaxy Souls, in fact, do stack. That's a fun rhyme. I've got 132 of them so far. Welcome to the stream, Dippy. I have done the 999 hyperspeed grow. Oh, it's in this one. So I've actually got 1,005. Did Abigail find some Q seasoning? So Zan, that's a holdover from, I believe, 1.0 of the game. You used to be able to get quality quartz. But I didn't get 999 back then. I just saved one. And if you put them in the crystallarium, it actually copies the gold quality quartz as gold quality quartz. The horse is up here. Horse is currently wearing the living hat. But anyone can change that with enough channel points. So whatever hat you'd like. Except for the mushroom cap. I think that's the only one I don't have and can't easily get. Yeah, 111 purple slime eggs. Flex. I mean, that's part of the challenge, Prozac. Less of a flex and more of just, like, what's going to end up happening. Alright. Whoops. We should keep the game moving, though, because we're probably going to have to reset the day. It's going to depend who we get as our gift giver. We have a beautiful new shed, as you can see on your left here. Beautiful colors. Is that Argentina's flag colors? Onion? Please don't take that as a serious question. I know it's not. Although it actually... Is it? Wow, I so heavily just butchered the word Argentinian. Okay, could you, like, show me a picture rather than just describing it? Okay, so it's blue and white. I thought it was. For some reason, I thought there might be pink on there. I'm raging somewhere, says Onion. I knew there was a sun on it. That's, like, probably better than most people. It is the most flamboyant shed ever. Yep. You can choose to paint the shed with enough channel points. I made it purposely high just to make sure I don't have to switch it every single stream, because it is a little time consuming. Unlike things like hatting the horse, which is like 10 seconds at most. Oh, it is the... That's why I remembered it. Yes, it's the pan flag colors. Some good color choices right there. Smitty, anyone but the kids can give you the tea set? Only certain adults. There's like 4 adults that can't give it to you. If I remember correctly, it's Clint, Robin, Marnie, and Willie. I think those 4 cannot give you the tea set. Oh no. Yeah. Alright. What am I giving Shane? I guess Shane is getting a diamond. Congrats, Shane. Totally forgot it was almost 9. Just like, I got time to do some stuff. Where are you, Shane? Oh, there you are. Hey, I hope I didn't give him the whole stack, did I? Not the end of the world if I did. Oh, that's someone who can give it. Oh, no. Maybe he'll just give it to me right here. Alright, come on, Pierre. Miss Bell, be nice to Shane. You trade radioactive bars for the Galaxy Soul. I get them from monster drops, mostly Dippy. The other 2 really aren't worth it. They're just too expensive. You know what? That's not a bad gift, Pierre. I'll give you that. Is P bad, I think? Pretty bad? Well, I have him recorded. I'm fairly certain. So let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. Oh no, where did my videos save? Videos? Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. Hold on 1 second, everyone. Oh well. I think we just got an ad anyways, so. Alright, on to... God, there's so many. Oh my god, I didn't record Pierre. It was where I stopped. I stopped at Pierre. That's so funny. The game wants to ruin me. Okay. Alright, we're gonna record Pierre real quick. Because it's very easy. So we're gonna go to this file here, which is very similar looking to this one, right? Oh no. I don't want to open up automate and everything. We're gonna reset a few times. Okay, we're gonna do it. Hold on. We'll leave this instance of Stardew running in the background. I can't believe it was like one of 3 people that I didn't record. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. I have to close Stardew. There it goes. A little loud, but we can fix that. It always starts at like maximum volume for some reason. Okay, and now I need to adjust my Stardew settings so you all can see it. This won't take very long. It's 1 person I have to record. Oh, that's not right. Please don't show that, actually. There it is. That should do it. Sorry. Allow me to explain really quickly. So, we are attempting to get a tea set. As it turns out, one of the nice things about the tea set, by the way, welcome in Worried, well, it's not nice, but it has to do with, so you might notice today is a different day. This is a Thursday, so Pierre's schedule should be about the same. I need to see where Pierre's horizontal position is at different times per the day, because that is how the game decides what gift to give me. So if I know where he's standing, I don't have to reset as much, because Pierre stands still for most of the day, right? He stands at his desk. Yeah, so we're going to stalk Pierre for about 5 minutes here. It's not too bad, honestly. Okay, so this should work. Ah, look at that. Everything is tiled. Yeah, so Pierre should be behind the counter most of the day. He is going to move a little bit, though, and it is going to be right at the beginning. So we're going to record it when it comes up here so we can watch it back on VLC in frame advance. But it's not time yet. I have to wait till 9 o'clock anyways. Oh, I need to pull up live split too. Hold on. Because having a timer is really helpful here. Go. Okay. Make sure it works. Yep. I'm going to put it down here so it doesn't get in the way at all. Oh, time wasn't moving. Whoops. Alright, so quick explanation for those of you here. The gift that the person gives you at the Feast of the Winter Star is determined by their horizontal position. So if Pierre is standing here, they give me one gift. If Pierre is here, he'd give me another gift. So at the time you enter the festival. So the festival starts at 9 a.m. So until that point, none of this position matters. But as soon as 9 a.m. starts, I think Pierre immediately walks like over here. We'll see. And then all the way until 2 p.m. when the festival ends. So I'm going to try and enter the festival whenever Pierre is on a different horizontal tile. Blade. Misspelled. To answer your question, Blade told me. And I think, Mermaid, you backed him up about it. So, for a very long time, actually, Pierre might not move at all. We might not be able to check more than once. Pierre might just be standing here the whole time. Okay, so we press pause break, and we start our recording here. Oh, and the chat's kind of, unfortunate, isn't it? We're gonna move the chat over for a minute. Just so it doesn't get in the way of the recording. So we now stand here until 2 p.m. from now, and we watch what Pierre does. Yeah. He might move one tile. Well, Pierre already was here at 9 a.m. So we'll see if Pierre moves at all. He might not, but if he doesn't, that means we can only get one item from him, which was the wine. So there's no point to doing it again. But if he moves at all, we can check something else. So how's everyone doing today? This takes about 5 minutes, so it's not too bad. Yeah, so Smitty, to answer your question, the reason I'm getting a recording is later on, when I have some more free time and I'm not streaming, I'm going to go in and mark where everyone is on a spreadsheet. So in the future, I don't have to do this. Who is the real Chunky Runky? Chunky Runky goes by many names. Carolyn being all cute. I followed Carolyn around already. She eventually runs down to the middle of town. Pierre L. We all hate Pierre. Honestly, he might save me a bit today, because the stream might have gone on for 10 hours if I had to reset a whole bunch of times. Like if it was Abby here, who runs all around the entire store. I actually think Abby stops here and then doesn't... Oh. Abby? Okay. Yeah, I think Abby stops here for quite a while. I thought she stocked over here. Maybe that's Carolyn. Oh, I don't know what Abby does, because she does something different on the 25th of each month. So I have to go check her in in a different 25. Where's the Joker hiding? Alright. Come on, Pierre. Do something. Poke with stick. Yeah, Master Dumb, we're doing a little too much, I think. Ooh, Carolyn! We are grinding the tea set, Jedi. Yes, Vicky. Just for Pierre, though. I'm gonna go do it offline mostly, but just for Pierre today. And I have a feeling Pierre's not gonna move too much. I think he stands at the counter until after 2. So I don't think we can get another gift from him. Hi, Elliot. Everyone's coming to party. Welcome in, by the way, Victi and Jedi. Inside voices, please. Oh, Abby, careful. I'm right here. So this was a very good recording. Reminds me when I did Leah, and Leah sat in the same spot the whole time because she's my wife. Technically, it would be optimal for me to divorce Leah because I would have more chances of the tea set if I did. He's not moving. Pierce scheduling the game file is 3 lines. I want the whole recording, though. It's not like it's much longer. I'll just save it. And this is a good way to test. I'll enter the Feast of the Winter Star right at the end of the day. Bump. Okay, recording done. And exit. Exit live split. And hopefully that means that worked. Let's move you all back over here where you belong. And open real Stardew. So that was a backup of my save. So technically speaking, I've never used mods on my game. He probably does go to the island sometimes. I haven't taken that into account yet, Dippy. I don't think they can go on festival days. So it shouldn't matter. I'm like 80% sure they can't go on festival days. Come on, Stardew, open. There we go. Okay, and now I have to reset my Stardew to be Stardew and not modded Stardew. Makes the game so hard. Where is it? Stardew. I might have opened it too soon. Where's Stardew? Okay, I just had to click off of it. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Alright, well, that makes things simple at least. No T-set this year. And we don't have to reset 100 times. Unfortunate about the lack of T-set. But this will be a good test case, because I'll go in later on, and if I get a different gift, it means Blade was wrong. I have a feeling Blade's not going to be wrong. Seems like that's a pretty uncommon occurrence. I don't think it would be a great feeling. And Blade did something nice for me, so I wouldn't exactly go out of my way to say, oh, you were wrong, Blade. It'd just be like, hey, that thing you said, it turned out not to be true. Did you check yourself, Mermaid? I'm just curious, because I know you look into the code a bunch, too. Okay, let's clean up our inventory. And yeah, we're gonna do our whole morning chores because we don't need to get there quick anymore. The no brand wine is not too bad. It would be really good for me to get, Mart. However, the Statues of Endless Fortune give it, so I don't need it. I've already got a full stack of it. Otherwise, it would be very good. Uh-oh, what happened? You gotta be more careful than that. Master of Dumb. You got timed out by Nightbot for having too many caps. You'll be back in a few minutes. Try not to use so many caps, alright? Don't immediately use caps when you come back. Alright, let's go down here, please. We try to keep things a little chill here, Master of Dumb, so there's no need to yell unless something extremely exciting happens. Like I get a tea set. Oh yes, those are good too. Thank you, Onion. Yeah, I've pretty much worked out a plan for every single item. I actually have no idea how much unbranded wine sells for. I guess we can find out, can't we? I can sell it tonight when I get it. You're recording Star Wars? Yeah. It's kind of unnecessary though, right? In full caps. You can only get the tea set from the festival. That's correct. Palm trees. That's the only place I can get it. Let's see. Last 3 prismatic shards for the year. Buys me my last magic rock candy. Good deal. That's probably right, Onion. Actually, I can find out a lot easier than that. I'll just take one of these. I've got extra. And we'll find out tonight. 400 gold without artisan. I have artisan, so it'll be some percentage more than that. Oh, I can't go into the town anyways. I don't know why I bothered to come here. Some percentage higher than that. Alright, things we want to get done today. We should go to the island first. Just get everything done we can before we have to go to the festival. I guess we technically don't even have to go to the festival. That might be a okay idea to do, but I want to see if Blade was wrong. We could do Gem Talk. I've been purposely not doing it, but now that the tea set thing is not going to happen, I saw that fiddlehead. It was hiding. We might go ahead and do that. I don't know if everyone was here for it, but I found 2 fiddleheads hiding behind the bushes. So I'm going to check from now on. Gem Talk is where we have a question that I ask everybody in chat while we're gathering gems, because gathering gems is kind of boring otherwise. Speaking of boring things, we're doing something a little fun. It's called Geode Talk later, which hopefully if you're all here for, you'll find out about, where we're going to be opening a bunch of geodes and then having to talk a lot about something in particular. Oh no, I forgot about this. We're going to have to do that tomorrow. We're going to miss a day. That's fine though. Dippy, let's see. Oh, the base types of forge are problematic because you're high forge. Oh yeah, I could turn that off, but I don't need those. My goal of the run is to get 1 stack of everything. It doesn't matter what quality it is. The quality is irrelevant. If you want to talk to Chunky about that, though, Chunky is attempting to do it including quality, which is a whole nother ballgame that I'm not intrigued by. Yes, Palm Tree. Near the end of the run, I'm going to be sleeping at least 1,000 years, probably closer to 2,000 years to get all the last tea sets. Which will be fun. We'll figure out what we're going to do when we get there, though. You're going to miss Geode Talk? Sorry to hear that, Chunky. 999 tea sets is the plan. Gonna be a little bit before we get there, though. I have been worried about that, Zan. I'm pretty sure it should be fine, though. Like, unless there's a weird memory leak somewhere, it shouldn't really add any more, like, horrible things to it. Like, all it is changing a number, right? It's not actually changing anything in the game. There was a bug that was fixed a long time ago that the game would crash after a certain number of hours played, but that's been fixed by now. Dumb, what are you asking about? Twitch may be defunct by then. Let's hope not. Fish quality is like a whole nother thing. I do not really have a casual farm. To me, Leah, this kind of is my casual farm, as weird as that sounds. I just kind of enjoy doing this. It's nothing really crazy. To me, it's kind of fun, honestly. I enjoy it. It's relaxing and fun to me. And now that I'm streaming, it's even more fun. I probably will eventually have another casual farm, but not for a while, I think. I probably finish this run before I do that. Okay, we are going to do Gem Talk, because it looks like we have the time. So, let's go ahead and look at our Gem Talk topics. Ooh, okay, this one's pretty nice. What sport would you compete in competitively if you could? So if you had the option to compete in a sport competitively, which sport would you choose and why? So personally, oh man, if I was good, I would love to play volleyball. I think volleyball is such an awesome sport. I might have been poisoned a little bit by Haikyuu to think that, but at the same time, I think it's a really cool sport, and I'd love to be able to play it competitively. There's like not many good opportunities to do that too, because there like aren't that many volleyball courts, and it's very hard to find people that want to play volleyball. It's like Habu during perfection speedruns as a casual thing. Yeah, I mean, fair. I don't know. I would be really stressed out during any speedrun. The nice thing about this challenge run is it's okay if I lose a little time here and there, if I lose a little bit of efficiency. You sport. Fair enough. Ooh, swimming. Can we talk about nerd things? Ugh, I talk about nerd things too much. Master. Competitive table tennis. I like that. Figure skating. Oh, I've had a few friends that were really into figure skating, and that seemed really interesting. I was really good on ice skates, mostly because I rollerbladed a lot as a kid, I think. And I really liked ice skating, but I don't know if I could do it competitively. I don't have, like, rhythmic timing. Might be the best way to put it. Like, at all. Ballroom dancing. Same problem for me. I'm not good at rhythmic timing, but that does seem like really fun. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Phantom Tribble. Brazzle's back. Hockey, fair enough. You are Canadian. Ooh, rock climbing. Competitive rock climbing. I used to be so good at rock climbing. I'm a little too heavy now, I think, for that. And also lost most of my upper arm strength. I used to be able to just scatter up walls. I used to be like 100 pounds and like pretty strong. I like Star Wars well enough. I am a little turned off to Star Wars due to the last series, unfortunately. I really did not like the last movie, and I don't think I was alone in that. The original series was very good, and the prequels were alright. I feel like the prequels get a lot of, well, depending on who you ask, buzz or crap. I think they were just kind of okay. There's some really good moments, and then just some kind of cheesy moments. Did I miss anyone? Just real quick here. Swimming, competitive table tennis. Wi-Fi is struggling. No, Onion! No! Oh, you're back. Volleyball is nowhere near as fun as Haikyuu makes it seem. I've played volleyball before, and I thought it was very much as fun as Haikyuu made it seem. I think it's extremely fun. What are we talking about episode 9 of? Oh yeah, the Star Wars, right. Someone on Twitter posted about streaming, like, I could ask a question and see a response to it, and then just, like, immediately forget that I asked that question. And I feel like that so many times sometimes. Welcome in. Is it Kashirma God? Hopefully I said that right. Hope you're having a great day so far. If you have any questions about the challenge, let me know. If I had the chance, I'd probably do swimming again. I had to stop a few years back because of health reasons. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. And I haven't been able to do it from the start again due to COVID. Well, guess what? I missed the festival. I forgot it took this long. That's okay though. Apparently Pierre could not have given us the tea set, so it's not a big deal that we make the festival. Oh man, I've watched Mermaid. I've watched at least 4 or 5 video essays on episode 9, and they've all said different things that I've completely agreed with about that movie. It just wasn't a very good movie. Like, even if you strip away things I just didn't like about it, I just thought it wasn't a very good movie. Not to take away from anyone who liked it, but just definitely was not a fan of it at all. We missed Christmas. Thoughts on Clone Wars? I don't remember Clone Wars too much. I feel like that's the one I've seen the least of the not sequel trilogy, the prequel trilogy. I think I've seen it maybe twice total, and it was a long time ago. I know Boba Fett was in it. And, you know, everyone was cloned from him. So unfortunately, I can't remember it well enough to give you deep thoughts. I think I'm going to go with I thought it was okay. Because that's kind of how I felt on the prequel trilogy in general. Not very memorable, that one, though, in my opinion. I'm sorry to hear that, Mermaid. Yeah. It's unfortunate that we live in a world that you have to be anxious about things like that. Did you say everyone was cloned from Boba? Was I wrong about that? It's very possible I was wrong about that. I seem to recall that, though. Like, all the clones were based off of Boba. Oh, that's fun. 76, 76, 71, 79. How'd you get the money for this many statues? Well, there's this thing called Starfruit Wine, and it sells for quite a lot, and I've sold 172,000 of it. It's mostly just Starfruit Wine palm trees. I'm still growing it now, and in fact, I should go harvest it right now if I can. That would be a smart thing for me to do today. Boba is a clone. Oh, okay. We sure about that? I keep reading Boba as Boba. Aren't they pronounced the same anyways? Like, is that a type of tea or something? I've heard that word before. Yeah, I'm turning on my fan. Sorry I didn't say anything before. I just got up and walked away. Oh, is boba tea? I know boba tea is the thing. I don't know what you said now. Yeah, laugh at me without telling me what's going on. Actually, you can. That's most of your job, honestly. Alright. You had your fun, chat. I don't know things. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're probably right, Master of Dumb. I definitely missed a bunch of chats because you all just freaked out so much. Let's see. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, is it just Booba? It's like a... Whatever. Anakin's mother is... No, I don't know that. Love the farm. Thank you, Ant Sandwich. Glad you love the farm. I really like the setup I have going here. I think it's so nice. I'm trying to make sure there's something I didn't miss today. I did go to the island. I did gem talk. I really want to do Skull Caverns, but I should get my money.
Oh, it's a person.
Ant Sandwich, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you like the farm that much. I thought it was just boba, you know? Why did I... Oh, no, this was on purpose. Yes, I wanted to come here. It's like, why did I come to the island? Because I need to collect the starfruit. Yeah, no tea set this year, unfortunately. It's fine, though. That's expected. It's looking like I've got about a 50-50 shot of a tea set every year, based on rough estimates. So, 2,000 years it is. Well, yeah. They're just saying that they read it as Booba, which is apparently funny. Calm down, Chunky. Milk tea is delicious. It is pretty funny. I'll give you all credit. Chat was funny once. I'll put that somewhere so we all remember it. Oh, I think I missed one. Is there one in here? No, okay. I feel like I should remember these things. I don't know that much about Star Wars, Master of Dumb. Like, I've seen all the movies, but I don't, like, think about the deep Star Wars lore that much. Streamer thinks we're funny. It's a crowning achievement that you've all managed to get. Oh, like, his birth mother or the mother that took care of him the longest? Because those are different questions, Master of Dumb. Because Padme was his birth mother, and I do not remember the name of his aunt. I think his aunt's name was Crispy? Crispy something. Slothy, welcome in! Awesome to have you here. Hope you're having a great day so far. Onion, can we get a shout out for Slothy? Slothy is an awesome streamer who sometimes streams at times I can watch. Streams a bunch of Stardew Valley. And watching through Lord of the Rings at the moment, I believe. Sorry, Slothy, was that you that was watching Lord of the Rings in your Discord? I'm sorry if I got that wrong. I feel like I shouldn't guess those things. Concerned Dodge. Oh, that's cool. The emote shows up on Streamlabs, even though it doesn't show up for me because I don't have the extension. What were the options on this poll? Oh, I see. There's 2 circles in T. I'm glad we're very mature here in chat. Third one now. You haven't watched it yet, though. Oh, you're in for a treat. That's my favorite one. We are clearly not a Star Wars lore chat. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I've never really had a strong opinion on Star Wars lore. Like, it's kind of cool. Like most fantasy lore is, but it's never really gripped me. Aunt Buru. Okay, yes, that sounds familiar to me. Master of Dumb. Oh. Yeah, Master of Dumb. That's not okay for you to be doing, okay? If you can't behave like that. I timed you out for a little bit. But if you're going to be saying stuff like that, you gotta... You're not going to be hanging around here much longer. Yes, very mature chat. I don't know. There's always so much starfruit. Well, I should be done with money at some point fairly soon. It's okay, Onion, don't worry. It's not your fault. Exactly, Dzan. Mature, old, immature. Oh, I am mature. I'm old and has back problems. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Speaking of which, I'm gonna just quickly adjust my posture here. Oh man, I do not sit correctly ever. Oh yeah, Prozac, you got the pet emote. I really like how that one turned out. I was gonna do it with like the whole thing, but it looked kind of bad with the back part, so I think this looked a lot better. Quirky Maverick. If you're referring to my username, thank you. That's awesome. Yes, I really enjoy this, my username. I'm glad I managed to keep it. Squirrel, what have you started? Sorry you had to see this, Quirky, but welcome to the stream. Hey, Golden Stash, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I'd really like to be in Skull Caverns right now, but I think this money is too important to skip out on. What do you mean? This is a blessing. Stop it with the this arrows. We are amazing and funny. I am so glad to have a chat like you. On an unrelated note, do you realize how hard it is to convey sarcasm through a stream? You know, it's just like nearly impossible. Pet the Leah. Leah had pets. Absolutely deserved. New to the do, so I'm seeing how everybody gets so rich. This is a good way to get rich. Takes a lot of setup though. This is not something you could probably do easily in like year 1 or 2. And then this is a late game area. If you go the community center route, you probably won't get here until after year 2. This is the very end game. So a little bit of spoilers in this, unfortunately. I'm doing a very late game challenge. I try not to like say exactly what all these things are, but we're in a different place than Stardew Valley. We love chat. Jay, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day so far. Bull stare. No, Crypto, it's not. But if you're just playing the game for the first time, it's very difficult. Welcome in, by the way, Crypto. We talking about being rich? Slothy peeks up at the sound of money. Year 1 iron? What? Why are you streamer? Why do you have mods? Are you using mods? We're on year 25 and you already have iron? We all just staring? I do very much enjoy the bull stare emote. I feel like there needs to be more stare emotes. I should have typed in stare instead of bowl. This is my fault. There we go. I don't mean to impress you, but I have a whole 8 ancient fruit seeds back in my place. Yeah, I've got a few of those somewhere. I think like 999 of them? Oh, Slothy, you had a stare emote too? I'm sorry. I totally thought it was someone else's. I'm sorry. I'll use yours as well. There we go. Can we get a sneakers state? Oh, a sneakers stare. Oh, we could do that. Sneakers has a good stare eye. I could manage something like that, I think. Unfortunately, I don't think pictures are going to work very well. I'm going to have to play around with some settings to get a good picture of sneakers. 999 feels amazing, man. Hey, that's part of the challenge. I just got to get all the things I can. And really, once you have ancient fruit going, it's pretty easy to get a stack of seeds. You just put them in the seed makers. Gordon stare. Whose emote is this? Oh, it's bull still. It's just... Oh, oh, I'm clicking on the wrong things. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's blade. I saw the B and just immediately assumed bull. So I have that one too. Shh. I fixed it, demon. I fixed it. I can't memorize everyone's emotes, okay? I knew that bull had a bunch of cat emotes too, so I saw the B and I assumed I should not have. Man, y'all come down on me hard when I make a mistake. I'm just a person, okay? It is Blade's cat, yes. I should know this. I watched Blade play puzzles the other day with the cat in his lap. Clay farming is genuinely so fun. I don't know... I don't really feel that way about it myself, but... I'm sure if you're good at it, it probably becomes a lot more fun, huh? It's our form of love. But... probably. Puzzle Stream was great. You took my map suggestion, and that map one was pretty fun. Yeah, that map puzzle looked pretty fun. It's just the 4-color theorem, right? But you're just doing it yourself. Alright, let's get back to reality. Okay, I need these. I really don't have a lot of time tonight. I wonder if there's some other things miscellaneous things I can get done tonight quick, so I have more time for Skull Cavern tomorrow. Well, one thing I can definitely do... Yeah, you're right, Crypto. If you know how to clay farm, like, it's obviously the fastest way to make money. Whoops, we're gonna go over here. Grab these. Oh, all of these are ready to go. I don't actually fish. If that's what you're saying, palm trees. Or if you're talking about fishing making money, I honestly think if you're playing the game for the first time, fishing is a great way to make money in the early game. It's like, if you don't know how to like properly plant crops and do like mines runs to get a lot of money, fishing is probably the easiest way to earn money. If you can do the fishing minigame pretty well, at least. Yeah, there's no real need to go fishing tonight. I can't think of any reason, at least. The only things I still need are tiger trout and the secondary legendary fish, which I don't need to do right now. Which I can't do right now, excuse me. How to clay farm. 1, open predictor. It's not about clay farming, it's about clay farming in a way that isn't super inconvenient. Like, being able to do it fast with a memorized pattern. Which I guess you start by opening the predictor, but... Alright, let's see here. We're gonna go... I guess we're gonna start putting things in kegs here. We have some time tonight. We might as well use it to keg. Hey, strange doll. Whoops. You can go to the beach every day, right, Mermaid? Or is it just better to go clay farm in front of Robin's? Probably because you're close by to Robin, right? Man, the last sip of tea is always cold. Someone's got to fix that. Yeah, being right next to Robin to immediately sell is probably pretty good, huh? Beach does not last all day. Yeah, that's true. So once you run out, you probably go up to Robin's clay farm there so you can sell. Maybe a tea set would help. I mean, the tea set doesn't... Oh, yeah, I guess it does keep it warm because you refresh the hot water. Pass out. I like that, Crypto. Main downside is that you know it's better. Okay, so that's our normal wine. Totally forgot I put that in there like an hour ago. Lurking for a bit? No problem, Chunky. Enjoy being in the lurk stack. I hope to see you again soon. Ooh, I hope no one heard that. Alright, we're gonna finish kegging real quick here and hopefully spend the rest of the night in Skull Caverns. The unbranded wine comes from a few places. The main source for me is from these statues of Endless Fortune. On Harvey's birthday, they give you unbranded wine, and that's plenty to get a stack after a few years. But you can get them from the Traveling Cart. Leah gives you one every year, which isn't a lot, but... Prozac. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a fishing-only run definitely has its drawbacks. That's a lot of fishing. What was it? I think, Mal Blue Eyes was doing a trash can only run. The only way she could make money was selling through the trash can. Or something like that. I don't know how you make your initial money in that case. It's like... like, that's... I guess it's a cool idea for a run, but man, that must get, like, a lot... very tedious. Oh, you did it as well? That just seems so tedious to me. It's like, ugh. Slay the anti-capitalist queen. Wanda Sparking on YouTube did it. Awesome. Oh, initial money only comes from quests on the quest board. Okay. Just do quests, yep. So quests and trash, that's how we make our money. It's definitely a really cool idea. I don't know. To me, it just doesn't seem like something I would enjoy doing. I think Mal used clay farming in the winter, so it made it a little quicker at least. I'll have to look into Wanda Sparking. I haven't heard of them before. Quest only run win. What's the goal of that run? Because if it's pain, then I wouldn't take very long for me to feel pained by doing that run. Yeah, a lot of them have been done at this point, Mermaid. But there's still some good ideas out there, I feel like. There's definitely, like, so many options in this game that, like, whoops. Yeah, there are a lot of runs that just come down to spamming sleep. Which is unfortunate, but... because things open up later in the game, that's just part of it. Is getting to those places where they open. Whoops. Pause, so I can drink my water. Onion, best mod. Yeah, that's probably true, Frazzle. You know what you just said, Frazzle? You know what you just said? Because Frazzle, guess what? I have 2 mods. And do you know who the other mod is? Do you? It's Gug. It's Wallagug. After I put out my video, he asked if I wanted to make him a mod, just in case his community, everyone came over and was being rowdy or something like that in my Twitch stream. And I had no reason to unmod him, so Gug is still a mod in my chat, in my channel here. I don't know if... I'm sure he's come by and lurked before, but I haven't actually seen him talk in stream before. So it was just for the one-time arrangement, just because we both knew that like people were gonna come watch my stream because they were coming from his video, and he's just like, if you want, because you don't have anyone else to do it, it's just like, oh yeah, perfect. I can, you know, just keep my community in check just in case. So he was just being nice about it. The one that doesn't chat. What are you implying there, Zan, with Onion? Otten, thank you for the blessed run. Hope you're having a good day today. So our goal for stream today is to finish up year 25 here, and then do our audit for the year. So learn about all the new things we got. Yes, and we also have our Geode stream today, which will probably be... Honestly, I'm probably going to do it tomorrow. So coming up here soon. I'm probably going to take a small break beforehand because that's going to be a heckin' lot. I've got... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 pages of notes. I don't know what this is. That's not my notes. You should do it now, just saying. We'll get there, don't worry, Chunky. Today's gonna go quick, because we're gonna finish up our morning chores and go straight to the mines. Time to learn science. Yes, prepare your snacks, fluff your pillows, get some tea. It's gonna get cozy up in here. We're going to learn about aliens and the Fermi paradox. Do not meet your butts. Don't meet your butts. They'll never live up to your expectations. What did Onion say? Meet your butts. Aw, Chunky, are you gonna have to go early? That's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Got it. Hey Jay, welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, let me know. General idea is that we're attempting to get a full stack of every item in the game. So that includes all of the wines and juices, like these here, except for you. Ugh. And these here as well. Wait, that's mine. I don't want that in there. And, yeah, there's a lot more than that, too. But that's a good start. The general idea is it takes a long time to get some of these things. We're done with most of the easy stuff, we'll say that. Hey, let the body fall. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day today. Eat indeed. Oops. No butts, no cuts, no coconut. Oh my gosh. Hetty, you just like unlocked a memory of mine. Oh my goodness. Wow. Ooh. You've been awake for 23 hours. Ooh, are you feeling okay? That's a long time to be awake for. Alright, let's make sure here. Yeah, we got 189. This should be ready in 2 days. GFFDH. Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? don't need you. I'll put this one away properly. Oh, it actually goes over here. You should sleep, body. Allow my voice to drift you into unconsciousness as we explore the world beyond our own. Oh, much worse, you're working. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, body. Yeah, I know what it was, Zan. I was just trying to be funny. Seems like it didn't work this time. I will clarify, this time it didn't work. It usually works. I agree, Mermaid. GFJAZFSGJ. It's actually really hard to say G and J together, isn't it? Like, reset your mouth entirely between them. I drink caffeine around 3 a.m., so I don't know if I can. You know, that's an entire mood there, body. I think I feel your pain on that one. Someone said it to me, something I read earlier, and I had the same feeling. Yeah, that is a deep cut for sure. Wasn't expecting to hear that today. For those of you who don't know, I don't know how widespread this is, but that was something we used to say to each other in elementary school. No cuts, no butts, no cuts, no coconuts. When people were cutting in line. I don't know if it's like a... Oh! Sneakers! GJ, 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 GGJ. As Sneakers comes in. Whoops. Put this out. How do be the doing? Well, the doing be doing good. We are trying our best to finish out the year here, and we're doing a pretty good job so far, I'd say. We've only got 3 days, yeah, 2.5 days left, really, at this point. Sneakers is here for a little bit, 30 minutes, so let's actually remember to set a timer this time. Set a countdown timer for 30 minutes. There it goes. I found out that on Google, you can just turn the voice off, and that was like the best decision I've ever made. Now it doesn't talk to me. Now I say set a countdown timer. It's like, yep, done. Instead of like 30-minute countdown timer set. And we're starting now. Yep, Sneakers is here. Say hi, everyone. Hey, Sirius, welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions regarding the challenge. Alright. We're going here. What year am I on? I am on year 25, but it's about to be year 26, which, I mean, not because it's this number, but because we're close to the end of the year. But it's just kind of funny that this happens to be 26.
Oh, it's a person.
It is a very fun challenge. I'm glad you enjoy it. Let's see. That was Ram Steam. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's a pretty intense challenge. It takes a long time. We're probably about halfway done at the moment, and I've been going for... what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh,
like
it's a person.
6 years? No, not quite that long. It's been about a year after Stardew came out, and I started on this challenge. I haven't always been this efficient, though, so it'll probably be going a little faster later on. Yeah, we got a few followers. Maru Miss, thank you so much for the follow. And Jay Swan. Jay Swan, thank you so much for the follow. Or is it supposed to be Jay Schwan? That's exactly what my mouth wanted to do when I said your name. Uh-oh. We seem to have a gibberish poll going right now. I hope everyone picks the correct option. Oh, it's not letting me vote. There we go. That's one way of describing it. Hardest item? Oh, gosh. Sneakers? Wait, you have to answer, Katharina. What is it? Is it push-ups, sit-ups, or squats? Alright. Let me finish these off real quick. The hardest item to get is the tea set. So you can only get the tea set from the Feast of the Winter Star, and you can't get it every single time. So as far as like which item is going to take the longest, it's definitely the tea set. Tea set reset. It might not work as a reply, Zan. Yeah, so at the very end of the run, I'm going to be sleeping a whole lot. Katharina, what do you want me to do? Push-ups, sit-ups, or squats? You just want sneakers. I understand wanting the sneakers, but... You're going to head to bed, Zan? Well, thank you for stopping by. I did not mean to do that. Alright, well, you get to choose, Katharina. What do you want? Thanks for stopping by, Zan. It's always awesome to have you here. Have a great night. I hope you sleep well. I can choose. That's too much decision-making. I can't do that. Alright. We're going to go with... I'm going to go with squats because sneakers could stay on my head for squats. Alright, I think this is the one we want. Yeah, that'll work fine. 1 second. Actually, sneakers staying on my head is a great way to do squats. Because it makes sure my back stays straight. Alright, let's go here. Okay. Oh, these are not the right pants for this. Okay, 1 second. Let me adjust here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whoop, 10, excuse me. Onion. I would like nothing more than attempting to read Spanish gibberish. What about ice cream instead? You know, ice cream is a great way to avoid sleeping. That was 8. Y'all, what? Did my stream stutter or are you all joking? You're all joking. I counted out loud. It's impossible that it was 8. Hey, Nina. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Or I guess it's Nino. Let me know what you prefer. Yeah, it's Nino. I don't know why I said Nina. Hope you're having a great day today. Thank you so much for the follow. You were close. No. So let me know if you have any questions about the challenge. The general idea is I am collecting 999 of every item. So everything from artifact troves to jade to radioactive bars when I get there. And galaxy souls. I'm in a good spot where I can explain this, how hard this challenge is pretty easily. Throw that away and that away. Oh boy, Onion. Okay. Whew. No problem, Frazzle. We do have a lurk command if you'd like to join the lurk stack. Alright. Apula Apolgopo Copo Mopo how do you say that? Epistatapis? Okay. I have to say it fast, otherwise it's not funny, right? Yeah, rest of the eyes. Half a tub of ice cream would make a great breakfast. You know what? That doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about ice cream to dispute you, so go for it. It's definitely long, Nino. I think my favorite part about it was like routing all the different items I need to get. Empanadas. I think I said that right now. Is that right, Prozac? Espatapas? Espatapas. Or is it just Paz? That doesn't seem right. Alright, anyways. Let's focus on Stardew here. Did we go to the island today? I don't think we did. Let's make sure that's done first. No, Onion, that's not right. Did I check cart? Oh, it's Friday. Good call. Good call. Who is that? Good job, Chunky. think we have until 8, so we're okay for the moment. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure it's pronounced...
Empanadas.
something like that, right? Did I get it right that time? Hi, cart lady. Give me... Ooh, 5 pickles. Oh, it's a good day for cart lady. Thank you, cart lady. Yeah, come on. Pickles. What are those words? Pickles. Is that not how you're supposed to say it? I feel like you all micromanage my pronunciations way too much. It's... Onion, those letters can't even go together. I can't pronounce that. Alright, fine. Pin-branded uncles. Is that what you want? Is this what you want from me? Alright, I guess we can go to... Oh, we didn't finish the island, that's right. Lart Caddy. Why did I only buy 5? You can only buy 5. There's a limit to how many you can buy. From the traveling cart. They get sold out after the first purchase. I think there was a glitch in the game in 1.4 or 1.3 when you could buy unlimited. But I never used that because it was a glitch and it's patched now. It might still be on mobile. Take that, mobile. You still have a glitch. Oh no, Nino, what have you done? What have you done? Alright, we got this. Pneumonio... Your chat is moving. Chat, stop moving. Pneumonio tram icoroscopic silvo volcanic conosis. I think that wasn't too bad, actually. It's not too hard, just sound it out. That's what I'm doing for all of these. You do realize that, right? It's not like I'm just making up sounds. I have to move. Why are we moving? You have a question, Squirrel? What's up? Move. Was I blocking something that you had a question about? Nino, I love your answer. No. Close, but no. I'll take the close. Why can't we pickle mushrooms? That is a pretty good question, actually. I wouldn't like it because it would add more items, but that's probably not a bad idea, honestly. Kid-friendly Drew, or I guess just Drew, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far today. Thank you for choosing to spend some time with me. We know you have a choice here in your Twitch viewership, and we're glad that you've decided to choose us. I think CA canonically said that the reason you can't eat mayo is because he doesn't like the taste of mayo. So it could be a reason like that. You can only get 1 tea set each year, and realistically you can't get 1 tea set per year. It's like 50% is my best guess on the odds. So we'll be here to the year 2000, but we're going to be sleeping most years. You did miss Winter Star. We couldn't get the tea set this year though, Drew. So you didn't miss much. That's probably why you missed it. We're not still resetting. We got Pierre, and Pierre can only give 1 gift. That will take forever, but it'll be at the end of the run, so I'll be excited about it. And I can't be that mad about finishing, right? CA MVP for making it so you can't hit Mano. Yeah, he said he didn't want the jar and cap animation, but you eat entire plates of food, so that seems like not that big of a deal. I feel like just eating a jarred mayo wouldn't be that bad of a thing to do. Yes, Body, don't worry. We know all about how getting the gift works. I've talked to Blade and Mermaid here about how to get it fixed up. And by the next time we do T-set resets, we should have a comprehensive list of when to enter festivals. Oh no, Nino. I'm going to mess these up even though it's a pronunciation guide. No Mu Now Ultra Micra Kaska Punksila Cow Velkinau Ko Niao Sus. If I said that fast, it would probably sound better, huh? Oh, no problem, Chunky. Thanks for stopping by today. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you later as well. Ooh. Oh, no problem, buddy. I'm not like... it's a good question to have, because a lot of people know about the first part of that, but they don't know that it's not even the time, it's the exact tile position. So it can actually go in between times. Alright, I have to do something here. Do something. I'm going to go to Skull Caverns for funsies here. We're just going to ladder down a bunch and hope for some good stuff, even without Monster Musk today. That was horrible. You're welcome, Nino. You asked for it. I do know quite a bit about this game. It's it's like the very specific things that I really don't know. Come on. Oh, that reached. I wasn't expecting that to reach. Being so slow. I can't get over there. No fiddleheads? Really? That's why you like watching blind first time playthroughs? I mean, it's exciting, yeah, to watch people learn about the game. It's always fun to watch people learn. I mean, that's part of why I'm a teacher, I guess, is because I enjoy watching people figure stuff out. And, like, giving them encouraging hints along the way. Down we go. Well, today was a good luck day. For sure. Exactly, Mermaid. Yeah, it's pretty late. We would get some value out of it for sure. I know, I like to at least get 5 hours out of my Monster Musk. Hey, we got a bat floor. Not a very good one, unfortunately. We take our bat wings as they are. I will return with ice cream. That's probably a good idea, honestly. Ice cream solves all ailments. Well, I shouldn't say that, I guess. Certainly solves a lot of them, though. What flavor? Asking the important questions, Onion. I think we'd all like to know what flavor. If it's chocolate, you get a soft ban. Not really, no. For those of you who don't know, I am allergic to chocolate, though. You guys kind of stuck. What's the problem, man? You alright, Serpent? Okay. Rocky Road is a good choice. It is chocolate, though. I imagine it tastes delicious. Ooh. I almost left. I was just talking about earlier how embarrassing it is that I, like, shake my body when I hit with the hammer. And here I am doing it again. There we go. What do I need out of here? Lots of things. Godzilla. For the moment, slime and solar essence are very good, but I also want those tasty Q gems. I had like 800 and something before I started my Skull Cavern runs. And radioactive ore, perhaps, obviously. Bat wings too, when I get those bat floors. And when I don't die, there we go. Yeah, crafting requires lots and lots of slime. In fact, I remember the number because it's very memorable. It requires 18, 18, 18 slime. Call Kevin Invasion is what we're doing right now. That's correct. Hey. Give me Q gem. Dang it. Gonna die. There we go. I swear I try not to die. Alright, well, I don't think we're getting a lot more out of this. We can get that, though. Oh, I thought I passed out. I didn't hear myself pick up the, Whoops. Bad placement. Got it. Alright, I'm happy enough with that. We're not going to make it to the other one. Save 1,000. Nope. Put sling in slot 3. No! I like my slingshot where it is. I'm too used to it at this point to give up now, Godzilla. You might be right, but I'm going to be stubborn about it. Oh, I've got the perfect song for you then, buddy. You probably know it. Pick, hammer, slingshot. Imagine putting pick in slot 1. Gosh. I am a teacher. That's right, Nino. I am a science teacher. For now. Not the one I was thinking of, Squirrel. I was thinking more along the... Yes. Body got it. It goes something like, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the... And I'll stop there to save all your ears. I love teaching, Miss Bell. I don't think I could do it otherwise because it doesn't pay incredible amounts. I think teaching's incredible, though. It's very, very fun to me. It like combines all the things I'm really passionate about into one thing. I see we have a bunch of new people coming in here. I'm glad that I had to hear me whisper yell. Let the bodies hit the floor. Knees in this economy. Welcome in Jude and 0x4c696e6b. If you have any questions about the challenge, let me know. The general idea is we're trying to collect 999 of every item in the game. And there's a lot of items in this game. When I was still teaching, I got paid 240 USD for teaching nearly 600 students. That is a ripoff. If that's what you're getting paid, I'm glad you got out of there, because 600 students? I have been doing this challenge since 2017, probably. It's hard to remember exactly. But I haven't been doing it like full time. I've just only recently started streaming it. So before that, it was pretty sporadic. I'd play like for a few months and then not play for a while. What is this? Squirrel, what have you done? What have you done? I am so glad that you did that. Oh, are we predicting on our Omnis? Omni's not looking so good right now. They're in last place. But if you want to throw your points away, go for it. Why is total needed higher than 999? Because some items require other items. I don't have any examples on me, but actually I do. So pink cake, for instance, requires melons and sugar, I believe. I don't know what else it requires. Probably wheat, if it's a cake, and eggs. I don't know. But those are counted in total required. So for instance, melons, I need the melons for a stack. I need the melons for the pink cake. I need the melons for the wine, and I need the melons for the jelly. And there's probably more. I just can't think of them right now.
Oh, it's a person.
Jude, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, hardwood is an insanely common crafting component. I think I need 213,000 hardwood, but I'm not that far away. I've got a little bit of hardwood hiding out down here, waiting for its moment in the sun. Everybody just editing the bug meat emote. I like the squish one a lot, Onion. Amazing. Yeah, so Katharina, there's an option under channel points where you can modify one emote, and that's what they're doing to change it. So I'm pretty sure you get to choose how it changes. Sorry, how long was I doing this challenge? Yeah, I think I answered that. I've been doing it for yeah, I guess it's been about 5 years now. It's year 25 in-game. Oh, you're also from Michigan. That's awesome. There are some of us. There are dozens of us out there. Yeah, I like Michigan a lot, honestly. The weather's kind of weird, but the weather's kind of weird everywhere. Today was really nice, besides the rain. I'm totally fine with, like, 70-degree weather and windy for the rest of my life. It looks like a brain. It's always kind of looked like a brain, Squirrel. That was one thing I thought about when I made it. I'm like, it kind of looks like a brain, but it's probably okay. Squirrel, how many times did you modify it? We've got some lore behind how the emotes were created, apparently. Squished by the autopetter. Flip looks a brain. I mean, it kind of looks like a brain both ways. I feel like that's fitting, though. The big brain emote. How are we doing on our timer? We've got 7 minutes more with Sneakers. If anyone didn't notice, Sneakers has been hanging out up here. By the way, that was very close again, but OmniGeo's lost. Yeah. It was very close, though. That's within... It's not usually within 8. I'll say that much. Okay. Prediction result is... No! Something like that. Oops. Put those away. Alright, so it is a Saturday. And it's time for something very special to occur. Because we definitely don't have time for it tomorrow. Gem Talk. No. That is part of what I have to do, though. So, for those of you who are new here, because I'm noticing we've got quite a few viewers. Awesome that you're all here. What we do when we collect all of our jades, because we need a lot of them, is we like to ask a question of chat, and I answer as well. Just kind of like a random icebreaker question. Ooh, I like this one. This one's very, very straightforward and kind of fun. Okay, text, strike through. All right, so if wait, what is this about? Oh, sorry. I thought you made a new prediction. Sorry. Let me go ahead and remember the question now. If you had to be a breed of dog, what breed would you be? I should say type, I guess. A type of dog. What type of dog would you be? And why? So, personally, I think I've only ever had border collies as dogs before, and I think they're just the greatest. So I think I would have to be a border collie. I feel like the amount of energy I have, and not to mention I'm pretty smart, yeah. I think I perfectly encapsulate a border collie energy. So I think I'd like to be a border collie. Newfoundland dog because they're big and fluffy. Yeah, that's a good choice for sure. I'm using my luck up. What did I do? Oh, Frazzle, you're talking about. Got lucky in the challenge. Greyhounds because they just nap all day. I feel like all dogs mostly nap all day. Hey, Brooker, welcome in. Golden Retriever is a basic answer, but they're just the best. They are just the best. I don't think there's any dog that just like looks like they're having more fun all the time than a Golden Retriever does. It's just the faces they make, I think. Gotta go, Ant? Oh, well, thank you for stopping by so much. You have a great rest of your day. Border Collie 2, also BC, I only have them. Okay, you're saying you've only had Border Collies. Yeah, Border Collies are just such great dogs. Some of them get a little bit... You have to train them pretty well early on. They can get very, very energetic, and like if you don't have them like strictly trained, they're kind of hard to keep a handle on. But if you have a really good, mild-tempered one, like my dog is right now, they are the loveliest things in the world. You have to walk them a lot. They have so much energy and they need to get it out. Husky. Whoops, I missed one. There we go. They are so mouthy and drama queens like me. Fair enough, yep. Oh, Huskies are also very cute. There is a three-way tie on the best butt meat, excuse me. I don't know. I like the one with the sunglasses, I think, the most. I don't think that one was up there. Uh-oh. You know what that timer means. It's time for Sneakers to go back to watching from afar. I feel like Labrador Retriever because they love water and are very distractible. Two traits we share. I also love water. Water is very good. Remember to hydrate, everyone. Water is lovely. Very distractible. Yeah, I feel that sometimes for sure. Welcome in, by the way, Phantom. Seems like you've been by before, so welcome back is probably the better way to put it. My dog is a Portuguese water dog, and saying anything else would betray him. Yep, so Portuguese water dog for you then. Perfectly fair. More of a cat person? Oh, you can answer a cat breed if you'd prefer. I don't know my cat breeds very well, so I don't know if I'd be able to comment on it too much. Most cats I've seen before are very cute, though. So I will assume that it is a cute one. I was lurking, but I got off work, so I can be active now. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, we're going to grab ourselves some of these fellas. 88. Nice. Or, actually... Let's do that. What rings am I wearing? So I've got a combined Savage and Burglar ring. For killing monsters, it gives more loot, and it gives me a speed boost. And then this is a combined... These two are the same. This is a combined Iridium Band and Luck ring for just general good stuff and luck. So if I want to be extra lucky, I can put both of them on. Oh boy. Oh, and we need to do one more thing too before I forget here. Actually, we should grab that. We're going to go to the island first anyways. See, I also don't know how many that I have. Oh, cats and like. I just don't know what breed you want to be. Okay, I see what you're saying now. You just want to be a cat. That's perfectly fine. Certainly a sentiment shared by many people. I think I missed. Did I miss? Did I just go back to the beach? Oh no, I went to the farm, which is also not where I wanted to go. Did no one notice my animation cancel wasn't on? Okay. I didn't notice somehow. It's not been on all stream. I'm just really bad at it, okay? The fact that I didn't notice is just embarrassing. I guess I've been doing mostly explosions, right? Okay, and... Hey, we got the coconuts we needed. Awesome. Okay, so... We're actually going to go back up this way. Oh no, Clint is going to close. Oh no, this is going to be very close. Does Clint close at 4? That's annoying. We'll have to do it tomorrow. Sorry, everyone. Not next stream, but we're going to be doing a lot tomorrow. It's okay. I was just kind of hoping I'd be able to reset tomorrow if something went wrong. I'm definitely not going to be able to do that now. Oh, we can grab this, though. Who likes golden coconuts? I like golden coconuts. Okay, so that's pretty close to my estimates. I estimated about $290 a year by doing math. So, it's a little low, unfortunately, but it doesn't seem that far off. Alright, I'm going to keep these on me. Never mind, I'm going to go to the Skull Cavern, so I'm not going to keep these on me. Just make sure to grab them tomorrow. Hell, math. Math loses. Gosh. Why'd they invent math if it was always going to be so wrong? My estimation was definitely on the high end. I can't use geode crushers for these. So both of the things I need, which are golden coconuts and artifact troves, you cannot put in geode crushers. Not at all. Which is a little unfortunate. I would love to use geode crushers on them, but instead I have to use Clint. Which, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Alright, it is early enough that I think we can use a monster musk today. Lame. Yeah. For whatever reason, those are the only two that you can't use it on. I think it's because they're more of like the treasure ones. They're a little more rarer in that sort of sense. At the same time, like, let me use the geode crushers for something. I'm certainly not using them for anything else at the moment. I have a whole stack of them. I need to keep moving. I keep going way too slow. We go to the bat floors unless we see something worth stopping for. Like that radioactive ore. Don't need to stop here. Why do I keep doing that? Not worth going for the ladder. Anything else worth it? I hate the darker purple slimes. You just can't see. This one's worth it. We ran out of triple shot. What is all going on tomorrow? Tomorrow is the last day of the year. So there's a bunch of stuff I want to make sure I get done. Because if I don't get it done tomorrow, they're not going to be included in my audit. Which is like where I count everything I did over the year. not like the end of the world, but it's like I want to like show as much growth as I can over a year. So I'm trying to think like the different things I need to do. I need to do my casks, which I'm considering not doing those anymore because they are a bit of a waste of time. I need to collect all my animal products that have just been sitting there idly for a while. Since I have my auto petters, I usually don't interact with them too much. I should like make a big list of all the stuff I need to do on the last day, because it's very easy to forget. That was so floor 20 was a mummy floor. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Whoops, that's a waste. I might finish the quest today, actually. Because it's worth those 40 Q gems for sure. And I'm not really gonna have time tomorrow, I don't think. They messed up everything but the fries. Ooh. What things are you referring to, Drew? Oh, okay. Like, what things do I need to do tomorrow? Okay, I didn't see your chat until after I'd already answered. Those are the major ones, at least. I also just like to make sure all my machines are empty and I have everything ready to count. Like you're doing end of the year counts or something at... I should have gone and grabbed that. Like at a store or something. That's why I call it an audit, because it basically is that. When life gives you Wendy's. Oh, I also like to craft everything up. So there's a bunch of stuff that I have sitting around that I haven't crafted into things I could craft it into. So I'm going to go ahead and do that as well tomorrow. Wanted a grilled chicken, got a spicy crispy chicken, and husby wanted a Dave's double and got a Baconator. You know what? I feel bad, but those do not seem like bad trades to me, if I'm being honest with you. They probably gave you someone else's order by mistake. Or, like, typed in someone's order wrong. I don't know why I'm not, like, simping for Wendy's or anything. I'm sure they just messed up. I make excuses for random people sometimes, and I don't know why I do that. I was trying to be good. Okay, that's fair. Well, the universe told you otherwise. So, there you go, Frazzle. You might have tried to be good, but, universe had other plans for you today. Spicy chicken actually sounds really good, and I am just now recalling that I'm kind of hungry. So thank you for that. Hey, it's a bat floor, but not the kind I like. Oh my god, look at all of them. You know what? This is actually probably worth it. There's so many here. I always make excuses when they get... You know, Onion, I'm exactly the same way. Just like, you know, it's okay. You know, it's probably someone who was new. Woo! Good deal. Oh, they also dropped Solar Essence. I actually didn't remember that. What is this? They dropped peach saplings? Gold, I guess. Nice and quiet. You are welcome.
Oh, it's a person.
I'm gonna have to probably get a snack here right after today. It's probably a good idea before we get into our rant anyways. Let's see here. Samantha, thank you so much for the follow. And... Huh. Well, Twitch is lying to me, but my goal says I'm over 800 now. So, yay! You might be my 800th follower, you might not. I don't know what Twitch is seeing that I'm not. My counter from Streamlabs says I'm over 800, but, oh, there it is. It took a while to update. Thank you, Samantha. Welcome, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We are absolutely destroying the Kevin Caverns right now, the Call Kevin Caverns. At least that's the goal. It seems to also be equally destroying us, is one of the issues, though. Been lurking, wanted to drop a follow. No problem. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, I see you are well known. Sam is a Funnel Blade mod. Okay, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad you decided to stop by. I recently joined Blade's Discord, which, hey, we got a Galaxy Soul. Surprised me, even. You guys were all joking about it in the welcome chat, but I didn't even realize I wasn't in Blade's Discord. I was actually reading through the Do Crew, like, Discord channel, and it like has the invites in the welcome section to other Discords, and I saw Blades and said join. I'm like, wait, I'm not in that Discord already? I know, I have a lot of Discords on mute, just because it's like, I get notifications from elsewhere. I don't need to get those notifications. I just go in when I want to talk. Oh my goodness! Frazzle, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Samantha. Samantha, welcome to the stack. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge and your ad-free viewing. Those are the ones. You'll love the emotes here. Squirrel inspired a particularly fun one that's been spammed in the chat all day today. Yes. Alright, we're gonna get down to floor 100 today. Whoop, that one. Because tomorrow we'll just be a little too busy, probably. Sigh. Stone? Guess I don't need stone. Oh my gosh, I want to kill all the mummies on this floor, but we don't have time today. That was a bat floor, actually. Shine, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day so far today. Glad you can join in. Yeah, there's not much worth it here. Whoops, I should have grabbed that. When is but the perch? I don't recall that one. Well, we're having a game night on Saturday, so I'm sure we'll have another inside joke by the end of that. Which, Saturday is in 2 days. Yes, that's how time works. Sometimes I forget. We have gotten the ore to a stack, but we're still trying to get the bars, so we definitely need more ore. We're not there yet. So we have a stack of the ore by itself, but we need more ore for the bars. We get a free chest. Auto petter, please. I've got a lot of those. You really read the words in the order that you want, huh? When is the butt is perch? When the butt is... You know, grammar was never my specialty. I am a science teacher for a reason. I do read how I want. It's more like how my brain wants. We're going to try and get to floor 20 to grab ourselves You know, if we keep getting distracted, we might not make it. Grab ourselves some bat wings, I hope. We'll see. Sorry for the pausing. I'm just trying to save some time. There's a very small amount of time between floor transitions where you can't do anything, so it's worth it to pause for that time. Okay. I'm realizing I'm also very slow. At the moment I teach earth science, chemi, but I want to teach physics. I went to school for physics, so I have a degree in it. And I very much enjoy teaching it. Come on. But earth science is also really good. It's not like I dislike it. I also teach 9th graders, which, you know, I like 9th graders, but I'd rather teach slightly older students. I need one more for my last coop, and I just can't get it. Auto-petter? Yeah. My file is cursed. I can't find an auto-petter. I've got like 30 chests. Well, it's a 1 in 27 chance, so honestly, you aren't that far off. That's not that unlikely that you didn't get one, unfortunately. Why do we have so much stuff? Get rid of this, I guess. What did I just sell? Oh, the cloth. Yeah, the cloth is worth a lot. Yep. Reset. No. We're not resetting this day. Still high school. I want to teach high schoolers. I wouldn't mind teaching college. I tutored for college for a long time, and I found it very rewarding. But I do want to teach high school, just like slightly older high schoolers. Wow. We take those galaxy souls. Whoop, we'll take that too, actually. Oh, we can't take it. I know what I'm doing, everyone. This is worth it. Oh, that's not worth it. My students, some of them passively know that I have a Twitch account. I don't know if they're like aware that I stream. I've like talked about Twitch before. I'd prefer they weren't aware I streamed for a variety of reasons. Oh no. This is a good floor. We should have rushed here. Oh my god, look at these pets. Okay, let's collect up the ones that are nearby here. And make sure we mash C. That was not a good mash. Oh, I don't have any bat wings? What? Oh, well. It's either pass out or die, so, you know, that's not actually that bad. Permission to try and set up a command. I don't know if you have permission to do that. Like, just straight up, I don't think... You can try, I guess. We are going to take a break here for just a little bit. I have to use the restroom again, and I'm going to try and get some food in me. But when we come back... Ooh... We're going to learn about physics. Everyone's aware of what you just did. All right. We'll be back in probably about like 6 or 7 minutes, I think is what we're gonna shoot for. I'm gonna try and eat quick. Maybe I'll bring my food up here with me. And I can copy and paste it. Should I do that though, Squirrel? Should I do that? Didn't look like it worked. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and let's just get rid of my screen here real quick. Yes, we are BRB. I will be back in like 6 or 7 minutes. I hope you guys are having a great day so far today, because I know I am. I'm gonna run a quick ad real quick because it disables pre-roll ads. So at least when I come back, there won't be any pre-roll ads for a while. And I'll see you all in a little bit. See you later, Niv. Sorry, I'm rushing out here real quick, but thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, we're back. Yes, we had spaghetti and it was delicious. Actually, no, we haven't had spaghetti yet. Now we've had spaghetti. Alright, let's go ahead and get started on our day. I also needed to open an inventory slot for my wine. Whatever. There is a high probability I get the hiccups, by the way. So if I do, I apologize immediately. Yes, Frazzle, that is the entire payoff for what happened there. It's not much, but it's honest work. Okay. Clearing out our inventory to start a new day. Worth it, exactly, worth it. Alright, let's go ahead and drop off our sap. A move that I'm sure will have Onion very pleased with us. And let's go do our morning chores. Today is our last day, so we've got a few different chores to do here. Wah! Dual commands apparently added. Without running it past me. You probably don't need the @ I think the @ might throw it off there, Onion. Seems like it's not working super well at the moment. We'll get there. We'll get there. You have to write the whole name, I assume, Squirrel. Remote server return code 523. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Ironic. That's how many... No, that would be really funny, wouldn't it? It's pretty close. That's how many carp I have. How did it know? Alright. Actually, is that divisible by 4? Calculator, you weren't handy this time. Ignore the sounds my desk makes from moving around. 526 divided by 4. It should be, right? Nope. 0.5, so is 5 to 3 divisible by 4? Nope. Okay. 522. Nope. Oh, it's 525. Nope. I just used 4 numbers in a row and none of them worked. Something's wrong, right? 131 times 4. 524. I managed to skip the one number that I... You all can just ignore me. I am not a mathematician. Please don't listen to me. Ever again. About anything, in fact. Alright. Well, Leah's in our way, but we're going to make 331 carp surprise and put them in our food closet. Nope, this one. 600 even. That's just unlikely. $424. Alright. Let's continue. No problem, buddy. You make good art. This is what I do when I'm on my breaks. I make food and I look at Discord. I wasted more time trying to pick that up. today's a real busy day. I might stop casking. I feel like I don't have enough time today to do the casking. It feels unneeded, I guess would be the best way to put it. Please do Geode soon. I will be doing Geode soon, don't worry. It is going to take over an hour. I hope you're aware of that. We'll be doing it before 4 p.m. today. I have to. Try to get as much done as I can before that. Because I'm going to forget it otherwise. Duel will live on in our hearts and minds. As Onion does. You have an appointment? Uh-oh. Well, hopefully you'll be able to catch most of it. Alright, let's go ahead. 15 of those. Okay, anything we can drop off? Yes. Whoops. Lots we can drop off right there. It's not a good place to summon anyways. Yeah, the only thing we really need to pick up are these, and there aren't any. So that's good. This is probably ready, but, whoops. Okay, so this is the last thing we're going to do here, Squirrel. And then we got to clean our inventory out. Didn't look like it ended up mattering. Oh, we get one rare crow at least. Whoops. Because of vids, my husband may have known Algo back in the day. Ooh, back in the day. I've only been doing this for like 3 months. I don't think I had much of an internet presence besides that. It's possible. Depends what you mean by back in the day, I guess. Alright. Whoop. So last thing I need to do here is empty my inventory. Well, except for, you know, the things I need. And then we'll be good to go. Oh, really, Frazzle? That's not that scary. If it's someone from high school, it's not, like, that weird. That'd be awesome, though. Yeah. I mean, obviously don't dox me, Frazzle, but if you really think that's the case, you can, like, DM me on Discord. That'd be cool. I probably won't have time to look at it quite the moment, but... Like, I have IRL friends from high school that come watch the stream anyways, so it's not like... I'm a pretty normal-looking person, so it might not be the case that I'm... I've always thought that of myself. I'm, like, very... I, like, hit a lot of the very median things about, like, living in America. Like, I'm very average height. I'm, like, very average... everything. 16-year-old algo pics. I might send some. I've got some really good pics when I was 16. That's a weird thing to say, I think, but we're going to put these in here. I don't know why, but I'm going to. And we're going to drop everything else off in here. I think that's right. Not this. I need these. Is that enough? Okay, I need 27 spots. There are 36 in here. Yeah, this will be enough. You went to high school with Alcor. I guess someone had to, right? You know, I invented the internet. The Dulio command has been added successfully. Okay, let's head on over to Clint's. And I guess it's gonna just run out now, unfortunately. All right. What's wrong, Squirrel? I forgot how to get to Clint's. I'm okay with Dulio. I think that's funny. Alright, we're gonna do coconuts first. But first we need to... Wait, what worked? Oh, the command worked. Alright, we need to switch here to... This one? That look right? I think that looks right. Welcome everyone to Geode Talk. That was probably too loud. I apologize immediately. So, during Geode Talk, what we need to do is we need to open almost 150 of these geodes. Each geode takes a few seconds to open, so we're going to be here for a while. So I have devised for us an assignment class that we're going to go over together. We are going to be talking about the Drake equation, and additionally, something called the Fermi paradox. Okay? Let's go ahead and get started. I've got my notes right here. Alright, so last time we touched upon we talked about the beginnings and the origins of the universe and all of the different physical properties that brought us to where we are today. Everything from the creation of stars and galaxies down to the supernovas creating the higher elemental things, everything above iron, that eventually condensed and became us. So the real question is, with how much of this universe that we can see, we can look far out into the distance, why is it not the case that there aren't other things like us? Why are there not other intelligent species out there also sending out radio signals like we are, all throughout the universe? This is something that we've been pondering for a long, long time. High school PST. And so this has been given a name, and we call it the Fermi paradox. But before we get to the Fermi paradox, we're going to talk about something called the Drake equation. And it's sort of an equation that led us to come up with the idea, of why it's kind of weird that we don't see aliens everywhere we're looking. The universe is so massive, like so unbelievably massive, that it seems extremely unlikely that humans are the only intelligent beings out there. So we've made this mistake as humanity before. We used to think we were the center of the universe, and then at least the center of the solar system. It turns out pretty much every single time that scientists think that we're special in some way, it turns out to be inaccurate. So that's strike number one against the idea that we're the only things out there. Strike number two is this equation. So the idea being, can I hold it up? I'm wasting time too by not clicking. So this equation here is an equation to find out what should be the number of intelligent civilizations in the universe. So it's the number of intelligent civilizations is equal to the rate of formation of stars that could potentially allow the development of intelligent life. So basically, like, what is the chance that there's a star nearby, close enough for us to see, that could develop intelligent life, times the fraction of stars that have planetary systems. So that's actually something we know pretty well, and it turns out most of them have planetary systems. The fraction of said stars, the number of planets in a solar system with an environment that could sustain life. So all of these things are multiplied together to give us the probability. So this is something we don't know very well. So a lot of these are going to end up being guesses, and we'll talk about that in a second. Multiplied by the fraction of said planets that do sustain life. So how many planets actually sustain life? So as you can probably guess, we don't know that either. We know there's at least one, and that's about it right now. The fraction of life-sustaining planets on which there is intelligent life. So then there's the question of, if it has life, does it become intelligent like we are? Onion, sit back down. I'm in the middle of a lecture. Okay. Next up, we have the fraction of intelligent civilizations that have survived long enough to develop communication technology. So, like us, we have survived long enough that we can actually send out radio waves into the stars that others could pick up. And then finally multiplied by L, the length of time that these civilizations, like us, have been sending out those radio signals for other people to be able to hear up. And if you multiply all these things together, then you should get the probability that we should have intelligent life, well, actually, you should get the number of intelligent life systems nearby to us. And with our best estimates, obviously there's a lot of variability, but with our best estimates, we end up with a number from anywhere from 5 to 50 civilizations that should be in range of us, that we should have heard from or seen at this point in humanity's lifespan. And we haven't seen any. So, that kind of brings us to a conundrum. Why don't we see anything out there? Why do we not see any aliens or things that resemble humans or any life at all, for that matter? Okay. Another thing that kind of adds to this before we actually get into the Fermi paradox. Are you guys passing notes over there? Stop that. I'm gonna write you up. Alright, anyways. One of the other reasons we are suspicious that we're not seeing any humans or other alien life out there is that
It's a person.
we're not early in the creation of our universe. Lone Skylar, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So the universe has been around for 14 billion years, and humans have existed for approximately 20,000. Well, we'll estimate high and say 50,000 of those years, which as a percentage is like 1,000th of 1% of the time that has happened in the universe so far. So it makes sense that life couldn't possibly develop right at the beginning of the universe for the reasons we talked about last time, but over that massive time scale, you think that other civilizations would have formed already and already been way more intelligent and way more noticeable than we are. 1/1000th of 1%. I cannot say that word today. You know what? I realized what I did wrong. I need to take one of these off. Okay, now I can hear myself talk. That's going to help a lot more. All right. So, another way to put this is 140,000 times as much time has passed before us than since us. So in less than 200 years of our lifespan, we went from using horse-drawn carriages and sail-powered boats to traveling and landing on the moon. So 200 of our years. So just imagine civilizations that sprung up millions and millions of years ago, how far advanced they would be. It's beyond our comprehension. And yet we don't see any evidence of this. We can see pretty far into the universe. We can see everywhere in the distance. But we don't really see any evidence of things like anything changing. Yeah. So yeah, no matter how far we look, there appears to be nothing other than us in the universe. So the attempts to come up with an explanation for this paradox are known as the Fermi paradox. Or this disparity is known as the Fermi paradox. There we go. Okay. So the idea being is why are we not seeing these civilizations? And a lot of different people have come up with solutions to this. Does this mean that he's out there? He might be. Bone Zone, or Hob Bone Zone, however it is. Oh, by the way, welcome in Thea and Lambell. I hope I said that right. Is it just Thea? Squirrel. Okay. There is way too much note passing going on in this room. You are all going to sit down and you're going to listen to my entire lecture because I'm interested in the subject, and that means you're going to be interested in the subject. Shine, wake up. Alright, so here are some of the possible solutions to the Fermi paradox. So some ideas that we have about why these different things are happening. Alright, so first one. It's just us. So this idea that we are really that rare in the universe. There's nothing else like us, and it really is just us. We're the only ones in the universe. So the idea is that we are such a rare occurrence that no other life in the universe has developed, or at least didn't become intelligent. This assumes there is at least something very special about us or about our solar system and Earth. So one idea that some people have is that our moon, we've never really looked out into the universe and seen a moon like our moon. The fact that it's so large compared to our planet is something that's very rare. And you'll notice if you look around, if you'll just look outside, no, if you look around at all the other moons for the inner planets of our solar system, Mercury has 0, Venus has 0, even though Venus is a very similar size to us. Mars has 2, but they're very tiny. And suddenly we've got this big old moon that's in the sky, and we don't know how that might have influenced the evolution of life, but it's very possible that it could have. Oh, banana. Exactly, squirrel. Okay. It's also possible that we are just the first civilization to develop this level of technology. So it's possible that somehow we were the first. Just now the universe has become friendly to life. In the past, somehow it was less friendly, even though we don't really see evidence for that. And now we are among the first civilizations sprouting. And that's why we don't see anyone else yet. Mr. Teacher, why can't I see the moons? Well, Shine, the reason you cannot see the moon is because you're not looking outside. We've only got one moon here on Earth. But Mars is so far away that you need a telescope to see it. Well, to see its moons at least. And realistically, you probably wouldn't even be able to see the moons. Mars's moons are very small. They're just tiny little asteroids. Mr. Teacher, do moons have knees? Well, you see, Squirrel, knees are frankly a thing for life, and moons aren't life, unfortunately. We do have a very cool planet, Zav. Welcome in, by the way. Yes, Zav, you bring up an interesting point. Solar eclipses would be like extremely unique to Earth. It's very random that we just happen to be alive at a time period where the moon and the sun are exactly the same size, apparent size in our sky. Because the moon used to be a lot closer to the Earth, like when the planet was forming, and it's been slowly moving apart. And in like, I think it's like a few 100,000 years, the moon is going to be too far away. Or probably more than that, honestly. Earth lifespans are very long. But the moon is going to be too far away for a solar eclipse. It'll still eclipse it, but it doesn't do that perfect eclipse that it does now. Ooh, planetary rings. I don't know if we've seen any small planets with planetary rings. Technically, the Earth has a ring, but it's not really a ring, like Jupiter or Saturn have. It's mostly the large planets that have rings. To have rings, you need to have very strong tidal forces of gravity, which breaks up the things that get too close and form the rings. I don't know if they would have much of an effect on it. Gonna get some dinner? No problem, Onion. So, after Shine, most of our knowledge of space comes from pretty recent physics. The things that we used to know long periods of time ago were really just either, for a very long time, it was just naked eye observation. Like, you would just look up at the sky, note where things are, and then note where they are later. And they were able to do some very interesting things with that. But telescopes came around with Galileo, and more frequent astronomers... more frequent observations with telescopes allowed us to come up with things like Kepler's laws. Well, Kepler did that. And further on, we eventually got advanced enough telescopes that we could see much further into the universe, or see in different wavelengths of light. So just looking at visible light only paints part of the picture. Being able to see radio waves and other things along those lines really helped out with seeing more of what's there. Looking at X-rays, for instance, you can very easily see supernovas in the sky. Ophia, welcome in. We are doing Geotalk right now. Where we are opening all of our geodes. Gotta come out alert for astronomy talk. A few reasons why the moon is significant to life on Earth. It stabilizes Earth's axis. It has caught a lot of the meteorites that might have otherwise hit us. It causes the tides. Yes, those are all very good points. I was actually going to bring some of those up later. I didn't think about the stabilization of the Earth's axis, though. Let's get these next ones going here. Oh, we got one left. Interesting. I knew about the tides. That was one thing I was going to bring up, because that is pretty significant. So we got 42 banana saplings. That's pretty good. Only 33 fossilized skulls. That seems weird. So, the tides are a really good point. Because, as far as we know, when life developed on Earth, the tides were as high as 300 feet. Which is, for you metric folk, it's like 90 meters, I think? So, that could have had something to do with the development of life on Earth. No other planet without a moon is going to have tides that high. Don't worry, Anne. Welcome in, by the way. We're going to get to more of these. So this is just our first theory right now. We've got about, we've got like 5 of them. I condensed a few of them because some of them are very similar. So we'll get there. And then I'll ask chat for some of them as well. So, the one I was talking about right now is the rare earth. The idea that it's just us. 91 meters. I was very close, Ducky. Wow. I'm usually not that good about conversions. I was just like, it's less than 100, but it's still close. Okay. So, that's our rare earth hypothesis. The idea is that we are, you know, very rare, and as a result of that, I talked about earlier why we scientists don't like to think that, because every time we thought that before, we've been wrong. And also, the universe is just so massive. You know, it seems unlikely that we'd be the only rare Earth, even nearby, because our galaxy has, like, how many stars is it? I think it's on the order of 20 million stars, and most of them are like our sun. Someone fact-check me on the number of stars in the galaxy. It's possible we're special, but it's also possible that life has just begun or we are isolated. So it's possible there are a few civilizations, but they just got to our level of civilization as well, and they're far enough away and spread out enough that we just haven't met each other yet. So it's also possible that life is just a lot rarer than we think. I mean, it certainly has its merits to think that. Did the prediction go yet? Oh, Onion! Onion, you're supposed to make a prediction! We still have plenty of time. So, Onion, go ahead and make a prediction for me about, we did treasure chest versus, pearls last time. If you want to do the same one, you can, because I know you can just copy-paste it. It's still very early. We've got 1,000 of these to go, so we don't need to worry too much about it. They won't have Stardew. What are we talking about? On other planets? Onion is having dinner! Oh no! Hold on. I've got this. I've got this. Prediction? Okay, okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, it's not here. Okay. Let's name the prediction real quick. Alright, pearls. That's not how you spell pearls. It's also not how you spell pearls. Pearls versus treasure chests. Which will we get more of? Oh no, I went over. Perfect. One short. Actually, 2 short. Okay. Okay. We're going to make a submission period of 1 minute. Yeah, we'll make it 2 minutes. It's not like it's going to take very long. Confirm prediction. Alright, should be good. Where's my... Oh. Onion, why aren't you in class? Ugh. I hate it when Onion leaves the room. Okay. Going all in on Pearls? Go for it. Pearls is tied. They're both tied at the moment. But we still have 2 minutes to decide. Ooh, we got a lot of bets on this one. That's awesome. Alright. Where were we leaving off? Yes. So, another hypothesis for the Fermi paradox is that life has just begun, / we are isolated, which basically is like, either life around us has just started, like, I think I mentioned that earlier, like, life has just started to creep up just due to how the universe works, something we haven't seen before or understand exactly about the universe, perhaps pertaining to dark matter or energy. Or it's that we're just isolated, that life is so rare. It's more rare than we even think. And as a result, it still exists out there somewhere, but it's rare enough that we just haven't been able to see it yet, despite how much we've looked. Chunky trying to influence it so he makes more. Don't listen. I better win. It's all up to the treasure troves, or the artifact troves, I guess. Alright, so, another possible solution. This one I like. This one's very fun to me. We are being ignored. So, I have a quote from Bill Watterson, who is the creator of Calvin and Hobbes. Straight from one of the comics, and I love it. The surest sign that intelligent life exists elsewhere in the universe is that none of it has ever tried to contact us. So, the idea being is that we're being ignored. Aliens intentionally hide their signals from us despite knowing we exist, either because they consider us too primitive or not worth contacting. The idea being is that they know about us, but they're either observing us or they're attempting to make sure that we mature on our own without learning about alien civilization, or something more tragic is that they just don't think we're interesting enough that they want to talk to us. Yeah, they hate us. Yeah. I believe there's a very interesting short story about this where a species of like sentient rocks is like looking around and they find our planet and they find out what we are, and they're made of meat, and they're just like completely grossed out that we're completely made out of like just meat instead of being made out of rocks, and they just decide to ignore that we exist. Have you seen the nudes that we're sending to the aliens? Wouldn't exactly call those nudes. XYZ, or Zav, I guess, I have heard about that book so many times, so I am probably going to read it at some point. We are all probably too annoying. That might be another reason for it, too. I believe there's plenty of sci-fi stories where there's like some doctrine that humans have to show that they're worthy of going into the galactic community before they get contacted. So we have not yet found aliens, Onion, but we did have a prediction, which you were not here to help with. No. Alright, here's another really fun one, kind of along a similar line. So instead of we're being ignored, it's just that no one is broadcasting / everyone is hiding. The idea being is that everyone is purposefully keeping silent. They're intentionally hiding their signals, not from us, but from everyone. They're trying to be as quiet as they can, either because we cannot interpret them, so like they are sending out signals, but the idea is like we don't understand what they are. So maybe they're in like dark energy or something we can't understand, and as a result we have no idea what these signals are, or they're keeping silent because they're scared that it's a very bad idea to be sending out signals into the universe because people can figure out where you are. So I believe this is a theory that Stephen Hawking was a fan of. He thought it was a bad idea for us to be broadcasting where we are at all times, because if there are other civilizations out there, they're probably like humans, and humans don't do good things when they meet new civilizations. At least we have a very long history of not doing great things when we meet new civilizations. Oh, is the dual command working? Joy, welcome to class. Come on in and sit down. Go ahead and grab your worksheet up front. We're going to continue with our lecture for now, but I think you only missed the first part, so so just as a quick reminder, what we're looking at right now is we're talking about the Fermi paradox. The idea is that there's so much space out there in the universe, and it's very strange that we're the only ones out there. So our idea is that we're looking at what might be some of the reasons why we're not seeing other aliens out there. Why, in such a vast universe, are we alone? Right. So here's the very fun one that you've probably heard of before. The idea is the Great Filter. So the idea being is that we have the universe has some sort of filter, something that prevents civilizations from becoming advanced enough to send out signals into space. So basically, civilizations grow up, life develops, species become intelligent, and then something snuffs them out before they can ever send out enough signals to be noticed by the rest of the universe. This is going to all be on the test. I hope you're taking notes. Mr. Teacher, Onion and Ducky are eating in class. You know we are not allowed to have food in here, Onion and Ducky. You can go eat it in the lunchroom, or you can sit in class and listen. Squirrel, put that down. Ooh. Yeah, it is a good idea, Belle. I like that one a lot too. That was the first one we went over, and we'll come back to all of them. We're just going over them in kind of some detail right now. So the Great Filter is there's something that snuffs out every civilized bit of life before it gets too far in development. So some of these things that could be doing this, there could be an advanced alien species that wipes out every species before it becomes too developed. Belle, look, as long as you're not distracting the class, it's fine, but I'd really like you to learn about these things. Okay. So one of the ideas for a Great Filter is an advanced species that wipes out all species before they become too powerful or too intelligent. It could be a technology that every species follows a roadmap to and eventually gets to, but eventually wipes them out because they don't understand it and it's so powerful it destroys them. So that's something like, if you ever heard of Grey Goo before, like nanobots taking over the world, or AI destroying civilization and then shutting down. I'm a duck, my metabolism is different. Can I go to the toilet? Of course you can go to the toilet, Belle. Don't fall in. So, another possibility is that eventually evolution itself just turns on intelligent life and prevents it from getting any stronger, or somehow causes it to die out through mutations. And we were lucky enough to avoid that in some way. Okay, so the idea of the Great Filter is very interesting because it's either a moment where you go, whew, well, we missed that, or it's like, oh, what if it's ahead of us? So if the Great Filter is a real thing, it could be the case that it's behind us, so it already happened in the past, or it's happening right now, or it could be in the future. And the only one that we like is that it's in the past, because if it's in the past, it means we made it. We're going to survive, probably. As long as we can stop fighting each other for 10 minutes. Why is everyone not paying attention? Like everyone's just chatting about different things they're doing during class. Alright, anyways. So, the last one that I wrote down here, the last possibility for the Fermi paradox. Hey, watch your language. Is that we are being controlled. So this one has a few different implications. One, kind of like we're being ignored, but we could be a interstellar zoo that aliens are just coming by to watch. And as a result, they're blocking all outcoming signals and showing us what we want to see. There's also the other possibility that we've all heard before, that the universe as we know it isn't even real, and we're in some sort of simulation. And as a result of that, there just aren't other species programmed into the simulation. Alright, so all of these present different possibilities to answer the Fermi paradox. So, to go over them all again, we have the rare Earth hypothesis, where it's only us in the universe, because it is so rare for life to develop. The other hypothesis, life has just begun, or we are isolated. The idea being is that we are completely isolated from everyone else. Life is just so rare that we haven't seen any yet because it's so far apart. Or that life has just begun. The universe just underwent something that allowed life to form, and no one else is sending out signals yet because we're the first ones. Or we're very close to the first ones. We are being ignored. So all alien civilizations know we exist, but are intentionally not talking to us at all. Prozac, you won. Congrats. Spaghetti! Glad you like it. Taking notes for the test. Kindo, welcome in. We're in a bit of a weird time here. We are talking about the Fermi paradox because we have a lot of geodes to open, as you can see. Nope, there, right there. We are currently opening the geodes, but we're talking about something called the Fermi paradox right now. I have to open well over 1,000 geodes per year, which takes some time, unfortunately. What's a good movie like Interstellar? Chat, have some suggestions for the movies like Interstellar. I would personally recommend... Ooh, I should know more of these. Honestly, there aren't that many great space movies. I hate to say it. Interstellar is one of the better ones. Like, very few of them get most things right. I believe the book Project Hail Mary is being made into a movie, and if they do that right, that's going to be incredible. I cannot wait for that. Yes, I know there's an ad going right now, so I'm not talking about the Fermi paradox stuff on purpose. Oh, The Martian. Yes, it's by the same author, Andy. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, so I'm just going to call him Andy. Yeah, The Martian was very good. I like The Martian a lot. Project Hail Mary is by the same author, and I think it's going to make a really good movie as well. It's a little dense on the science. If you don't know space science pretty well, it's kind of hard. I would imagine it's hard. It wasn't hard for me because I know it very well. But Project Hail Mary was incredible. I want to read it again. I love that book so much. Oh my goodness! Sapling, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Ducky. Ducky, welcome back to the stack. I think you've been here before, right, Ducky? I don't know. It doesn't say for me if this is your first sub or not. But welcome to the stack at the very least. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing, your emotes, and your sub badges. Okay, I think the ad should be finished. It's been about a minute, so hopefully everyone's back now. Okay. So, one of the other options was the Great Filter, this idea that something exists in the universe that just snuffs out life whenever it gets too strong. If you've ever played the Mass Effect series, this is a very good example of that. That's a very good example of it, although that allowed them to find other life nearby. This Great Filter might be more of something that just doesn't allow life to develop, to send out signals at all. We're gonna die from an alien invasion. You don't know that. We might. Alright, and the last one is that we're being controlled. We're in some kind of simulation, the universe isn't real, or we're part of some kind of interstellar zoo. Okay. So, does anyone have... So class, listen up, please. Does anybody have any ideas that were not covered by the ones we talked about? I think there's a few I missed that I didn't think were super important. I have this rock. I meant to take a picture of it and go to the science department before I graduated, but I never did. Might have a piece of stalactite stalagmite. Ooh. If you're in Discord, Belle, send a picture in the chat. That'd be really cool to see. This is very off topic, Shine. But I have not watched all of Cowboy Bebop. I've been meaning to. I've heard it's very good, so I have no doubts about that. So does anybody have any ideas for answers to the Fermi paradox that I did not cover so far in class? I said something, but ad happened. Evolution hates intelligent life. So the idea being is that somehow evolution favors possibly, well, first of all, evolution might not favor intelligent life. We were going to talk about that in a little bit, but it might be the case that evolution doesn't favor intelligence at all. And there's actually some evidence to support that. But it also might be the case that if evolution does favor intelligence, it might make people intelligent, but then it might also cause other issues. Some of them we might be experiencing. But it's possible that evolution might make people intelligent, but also aggressive. Well, not people even, just like civilizations in general. Like incapable of reaching out or thinking of reaching out past their own planet. It's kind of hard to conceive, you know, of experiences that would be so far outside of our own. But just like imagine brains that just couldn't even conceive about leaving their own planet or thinking about the future or things along those lines. Yes, intelligent life has evolved once that we're aware of. I mean, it depends on your particular religious views, Godzilla. So there are definitely a lot of people that believe in God and evolution, or somehow make room for that in their belief in God. It depends on the different person. There is a subject of religion called deism, I believe it's described. And the idea is that God kind of just like started the universe and then said go. So that is definitely something that a lot of scientists subscribe to. They believe in God, but they don't believe that he has influence over different things. So yeah, there's also the idea is that if we were created by a powerful being to exist like a god or something like that, then it's very possible that is another answer to the Fermi paradox. Yeah, deism isn't an organized religion. I didn't mean it as like a sect or anything. I meant it as like an idea. Ah, yes, Wonder, Land of Mystery. Welcome in, by the way. So that fits within the Great Filter. This idea is that intelligent life invents technology or personality that eventually wipes itself out. So that was kind of what I was talking about, where it evolves in a way that prevents it from surviving. My opinion is that the size of the universe in relation to a lifespan of species must mean that you will never meet an intelligent life, even though it probably exists somewhere. Yeah, it's very possible that even if we find intelligent life, it'll be too far away for us to easily reach. But the problem is that we are looking like out everywhere, and we can see things like all the way to the edge of the universe, and we're not seeing any evidence of anything else like us. So that's kind of what causes this Fermi paradox. Of course, the further we look, we're seeing farther into the past too. So if it's the case that life has just begun, meaning like the universe just started creating life, then it's very possible that's the case. But it's very strange that since the universe has been around for 14 billion years, if we don't think we were the first life civilization to develop, or beings in the universe to develop, and the rate at which our technology has been advancing, it's strange that we're not like looking out and seeing things like Dyson spheres or large interstellar structures or things along those lines. Everything just looks the same in every direction. That's a good question, Mart. I'm not exactly defining intelligent life as, it's a very broad term. It's just like things that we'd be able to perceive. Because for the purposes of the Fermi paradox, all we care about is like, well, why is there things not like us that we can see throughout the universe? Why can't we see anything else like us out there? So that is kind of how intelligent life is being defined for this conversation. There's an entire another conversation talking about that in much more depth. Yeah, that's another idea for the rare earth, Kimi, sorry, Kemi. The idea being is that life might be common throughout the universe, but intelligent life might be exceedingly rare. I apologize for my rampant clicking. You can probably all hear that. I'm just realizing. Yeah, so if it developed at the same time, Hannah, duh. If it developed at the same time of us and it was a million light years away, then yes, it wouldn't make sense for us to see it. But if it developed a million years ago and it was a million light years away, it's still possible we'd be able to see signs of it, even from that distance. A million light years might be pretty far, but... If you look at the odds for abiogenesis, I don't think it's all that strange, honestly. Most cosmologists take the chance to be 100% given the right astronomical conditions. Those on the chemistry side wouldn't agree. Okay, so what you're saying is that life might be more unlikely to develop than most people give it credit for. And that's certainly a possibility as well. That's one of the answers to the Fermi paradox, is that life is just extremely rare. And I already talked about it a little bit earlier. I think you just came in, Godzilla, about it might be the case that our moon which seems to be pretty rare. We've seen a lot of exoplanets, and none of them seem to have a moon like ours that's this large compared to the planet. It might be one of the things that helped with that. That's part of the reason why we're searching so much on Mars for signs of fossils of life. Because if life managed to develop on Mars and Earth independently, that means life is very common in the universe. It's exceedingly unlikely that it would coincidentally develop on 2 planets, but not on others as well. It's chemistry. I like that. Chemistry. Okay, I'll remember that. Thank you. I feel dumb in this chat. I do have a degree. No, yeah, I'm trying to explain it in a way that everyone can understand. You shouldn't feel dumb. Not at all. If you have questions, feel free to ask, Shine. I just dropped my picks in general. Okay, I'll check it out later, Belle. I don't know too much about geology, but I'll try my best. I believe more in the idea of the rare earth. There might be some life on other planets that's not as developed, so we can't communicate and stuff. Okay, yeah. Did I miss something here? AI takes over. Sorry, I did miss you earlier, Onion. Let's see. AI takes over. Weak apocalypse. The universe itself will come down to eat us. Yep. Something like that. Honestly, it's hard to imagine advanced civilization being around for millions of years. Yeah. I mean, they become something else at that point, right? Like, if I mentioned earlier, like we went from being only in horse-drawn carriages to having cars and spaceships in 200 years of history. If other civilizations experience that same growth, that trajectory would imply that, like, after 1,000 years, you'd basically be in control of your entire solar system, if not larger amounts. No problem, Shine. Feel free to ask them. I'm a teacher of 9th graders. Trust me, they basically ask questions like 6th graders anyways. That is true as well, Godzilla. There could be physical limitations for technology. Yeah, we do like to think big in sci-fi. Like these big spaceships that can travel across the stars very easily. Things along those lines. I don't know if there's much evidence for us getting close to the end of reaching technology. There seems still to be so much to discover. We are getting close to the end of computing power, but just for in one way. There are probably other ways to compute more efficiently. In fact, there are already ideas that are being circulated for it. How could they know about the age of the Earth? That's a really good question, Shine. We have a way of aging things called carbon dating, which means we take a rock and you look at the ratio of carbon in it. Here, let me start a little earlier than that. So basically, most elements do something called decay. So there's a type, basically when it decays from one element into another. So we've been looking at carbon for a long time. There's something called carbon-14 that decays at a very specific rate. Onion, you beat me in a duel? Thank you for the lurk, Squirrel. Welcome to the lurk stack. So we know pretty much exactly how fast it takes carbon-14 to decay. Or is the other... Yeah. And as a result of that, by looking at the amount of carbon-14 compared to other carbon in rocks and other things, I'm bad at explaining this because I'm usually... I usually teach... I like teaching physics and astronomy, not earth science so much. But basically the idea is if we compare the amount of carbon-14 to other isotopes of carbon, we can see approximately how old something is. This doesn't work for something as old as the Earth, unfortunately. But this is a good example to illustrate kind of how we do something like this. So carbon dating only works back, I think, on the order of hundreds of millions of years, but the Earth is several billion years old. For that, we had to go to astronomy, and I'm struggling to remember exactly how we did it. You were tutoring radioactive decay. That's awesome. Oh, 100,000 years, not 100 million. My bad. Yeah, it does decay very fast. Oh, is that the half-life, Godzilla? Or is that the actual, like, full life? I don't think that's a scientific term. Cat. Okay, 5k year half-life, so it's 99% gone by 100k. Well, more than 99% gone. Yeah, I was giving an example, Godzilla, because there are other ways to date the Earth, but I can't remember exactly the method we used. But that's a good way to date things like that are more recent. Uranium? Okay, yeah, uranium decay would be a smart way to do it. A lot of science is just this idea of we find one way of doing it, and then we find another way of doing it, and we compare them, and we keep doing that over and over and over again, and we get closer and closer and closer to an exact date. There's more than one way to tell the age of something. And then if we compare them enough times, and we do trials enough times, you get very close to the correct answer. Yeah, my lack of chemistry knowledge is showing pretty strongly right now. Thank you, Godzilla, for filling in the blanks. Rubin stromonium dating. Yeah, can you tell I didn't do well in chemistry in college? I really like the physics. Regardless of intelligent life developing elsewhere, would we be able to artificially start the cycle somewhere? Well, we don't know exactly how life developed yet, Mart. So, right now, no. It's possible in the future we could. But yeah, we're not exactly sure how life developed. There are guesses. There's a lot of guesses. They vary from, like, a lightning bolt striking a tide pool to just, like, general tide pool mixing to, like, just random luck. In Alberta, we have decay in physics. Oh, we talk about decay in physics as well. I just don't remember the direct chemistry of it all. And, like, those specific instances of using it to date things. Like, we definitely talk about, like, decay. A doof! Oh, we gotta go get the dog? Oh, okay. A whole physics class. Okay, so entirely dating was in physics instead of chemistry. That's crazy. 1 second. I'm gonna try and keep this going. It's getting warm in this room. A dog will help. Brady! He will come. Come on, Brady! Oh, I hear him. Hi, Brady. Do you want to talk? Yeah, you want to talk, huh? Oh, what's the matter? Come on. How are you doing, huh? I haven't played with you in a while, I feel like. It's good that you came up here and you're doing well. I don't want to make him jump up again because he was getting old, but you can look up there, right? You're being very cute. Oh, you want to come up? Alright, let's talk. There's my... Oh, why are you jumping down? Okay. I might be too high up. Is that all, Brady? Come lay down. Sit. There's a good boy. Yes, a good Brady. How are you doing, huh? Are you an intelligent species from another planet? Yeah. Oh, he's on the ground now. I guess we can do a little bit of adjusting here. There's Brady. So Brady, as you can see, is an example of Fermi paradox in action. Because he's so cute. Humans won't develop beyond anything else because they're too busy looking at Brady. He's my antidepressant. Teach Brady the theory. Brady might have some trouble grasping some of those concepts. Anything beyond bacon and frisbee, he tends to kind of lose interest in. And ice cubes. Big fan of ice cubes. Yeah, he's got that really cute line on his face that he's hiding on purpose. The T-set whiteboard in the back is hilarious. Alright, Brady, have a good day. I'll leave the door open so you can come chill if you want to. Alright. Oh, too high. Too low. Too angled. Perfect. Just the way I meant it. Yes, my dog loves ice cubes. He treats them like treats. It's very funny to me. Intelligent aliens, cute aliens, check. Hey Quebec, welcome in. We're doing some geode opening right now. I don't think anyone used the geode talk command. It's there for a reason, everyone. No. We are opening up geodes for... Oh, that's an ad. That's so sad. Has it really been 45 minutes since I've started doing this? If you have any questions about the challenge, Bach, let me know. Basic idea is we're getting 999 of every item, and this is one of the steps in doing that. I have to open up a lot of treasure troves. Ducky, you win! Alright, we're taking a short break here because I think I just popped an ad out. Fair enough. Well, welcome to Stardew Valley. The general idea is that it's basically a farming sim with RPG elements. Kind of like Animal Crossing, but if you could also fight monsters. But I am doing a very, very difficult, well, very long challenge. Difficult might not be the right word. Where I'm trying to get a stack of all the items, and all the items stack up to 999. Which is almost 1,000. So part of that is some of the items, like these artifacts, are very hard to get. And this is one of the only ways you can get a lot of them, is by opening up a lot of these troves. So right now we're talking about the Fermi Paradox, and Onion apparently has a poll on it right now, if you want to vote in it. Don't know what it's about, because I can't click away from the screen at the moment. I've been doing this challenge for about 5 years, off and on. So, like, I started about 5 years ago, but there have been, like, at least 2 times where I've taken a 6-month break from it. Well, to be frank, Godzilla, I wasn't planning on doing artifacts before the troves came out. I was like, okay, I'm doing all of the stacks besides artifacts. Repetitive might be a good word for the challenge. Although, there are a lot of things to do, and there will be for quite a while. Once we get to the end, it's going to get more and more repetitive, though. Yeah, exactly. Godzilla. Concerned Ape, like, added a lot of ways to get a lot of the museum things in 1.5. I think it was intentional to make sure, like, if you missed any, once you got to the island, it became a lot easier to get the rest of them. So the dig site drops a ton of those artifacts. And then you also have the treasure troves as well. There are 413 troves left. So we're quite a bit more than halfway done at this point. I wasn't done talking yet, though. I was taking a little bit of a break because we did throw out an ad. Yeah, troves are very nice for a lot of reasons. They're great for min-max runs. And they're great for casual players, too. Just if you're missing a few more artifacts, getting 27 of them gives you a pretty good chance of getting each one of them. He also added, like, the ways to get the 2 strange dolls from the notes. I always forget about those because I'm getting a lot more than 2 of them. I guess I could make it a little bigger. Hold on 1 second. Maybe, like, that? That should be fine, right? Oh, yeah, you can't. I was like... You should know how many I have left. You can see it on the screen. And then I forgot it's, like, tiny. I guess I can stand here, too. We can get sneakers in the shot. Alright. Feedback, I've been estimating probably about 3 more years is my best guess. I'm playing a lot now that I'm streaming it full-time. Well, not full-time, 3 days a week. I'll be streaming a lot more during the summer. So many pearls. Treasure chests are ahead by 6 right now. 7. 8? No, I'm just kidding. Yes. It's 31 chests to 25 pearls now. Yeah. Well, Godzilla, Concerned Ape said he's not making any more massive updates to the game. He says he'll probably update it again, but it won't be like a large update. So we'll see. Well, Queebach, I've got like... I don't know. It's very relaxing to me to play this challenge over and over again. I know what I'm doing, and it's fun for me to just like constantly... I'm very much a completionist, a collector, a hoarder, however you want to put it. On the scale of being nice to me to being rude to me. And I've been enjoying it quite a bit. The city expansion. I don't know if I heard about that, Godzilla. Came in after the voting got enabled. Dang. Repeat about the update thing. So as far as I'm aware, Concerned Ape said in like a Twitter... it was like a Twitter Q&A he did. Mostly about the mobile update, but people were asking him about other things. He said he's planning on, after Haunted Chocolatier comes out, probably doing another Stardew update, but it's not going to be like a major update like 1.5 was. It'd probably be more like minor things like fixing bugs and just making things a little more accessible. Probably like no new areas or anything like that. This goes a bit beyond completionist. Yeah, you're probably right. I do have an FAQ if anyone wants to type it in chat really quick, where I answer a lot of these questions. I say it because I'm going to get back to talking about the Fermi Paradox, because we've waited long enough. I would like to tie that up too, but that might be in a different game, Godzilla. Alright. So, now that I've talked about all these different types of ideas for the Fermi Paradox, I have opinions. So, here's what I think is the most likely of the Fermi Paradox. Paradoxicals? That's probably right. Okay. Awesome. So I actually agreed with Onion, who brought it up earlier. I think the rare earth is possibly the most likely. I think kind of Occam's razor applies here. The reason we aren't seeing anything is because there isn't anything to see. We have a great number of planets. We have seen a great number of planets since the Kepler telescope came out. So we've essentially been able to see planets in other solar systems, although we don't get like a good visible view of them, but we can see what kind of gases they have, their size, things along those lines. And although we're seeing mostly the larger ones, because it's easier to see the larger ones, it's not because necessarily there's more larger ones, there aren't too many planets that turn out like Earth. There's a lot of planets that are like massive Earths, and it's so early is really the problem with making judgments based on these, though. So we're not entirely sure about that exactly, but we're hoping. We're hoping we're getting pretty good information so far. So part of the way of how we look for other planets is we look at a star, and if the planet is on the plane facing us, so that's a big if to start with, the planet has to be facing us from the star. We can watch the light from the star, and when the planet passes in front of the star, the amount of light coming from the star dips slightly. And then when the planet's finished passing, it dips back up. And we can look at how the light dips and how it changes in order to figure out the size of the planet, what kind of gases are on the planet's atmosphere, because the light passes through the atmosphere of the planet, right? And a bunch of other things like that. So that is our main way of finding planets right now. There are other methods. There are a few systems that are actually close enough that we can see other planets, sort of. Like, very tiny, but my basic idea here, though, is that we're not seeing other planets that are similar to Earth. At the very least, we're definitely not seeing planets that have moons like Earth does. And I've already talked about a bit how the moon might actually play a huge factor, because it might be rare for a planet of our size to have a moon that big. Why do people study? You all are insane. You might be right, Onion. Okay. So let's use some information that we do have better data on. Our own solar system. So within our own solar system... Hi, Brady. Within our own solar system, we have 4 rocky worlds. What What's the matter? You want to talk about space? No one even redeemed to see you again, and you came in here. You're given free stuff. I guess if you put your head down a little bit, they can't see you. Allison, welcome in. Ooh, name a source of power able to produce useful electricity to humans that's not fundamentally nuclear. Let's see. Are you sneezing, bud? So solar definitely is. Wind is created by solar energy, as is hydroelectric power. Nuclear is obviously very nuclear. So the fossil fuels are kind of weird, because obviously life would not exist without nuclear fusion, but biofuel is technically not like directly nuclear fusion. I mean, like, I guess life wouldn't exist without... Yeah, but we eat plants and plants get it from the sun. I don't know. Yes, they use sunlight. Okay. You're right, Allison. Alright, the only one I can think of then is geothermal. Just the heat from basically the friction of our planet. I don't know, there's not fusion or fission in our planet's core, is there? That should just be friction and gravity creating that heat. Because it's not hot enough to create fusion. So geothermal I think is the only answer. Uranium keeps the core hot. But is that fusion? I feel like it's not hot enough for fusion or fission to happen in the core. Yeah, I know solar is fusion. Technically, solar is the photoelectric effect. Welcome in, by the way, Allison. I'm glad you're interested, too. It is nuclear. Okay, interesting. I mean... I guess all of them are then, right? I don't think there are any other sources of power. I guess, like, this is not a very common source of power, but, like, wave energy is derived from the gravitational pull of the moon.
Oh, it's a person.
Title. I got it. Yay! Jace, not Jace. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Gravity OP. You should add the educational tag to your stream. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry, Godzilla. What would you say here? Even with the contrived and likely impossible lab conditions, scientists have been unable to demonstrate abiogenesis even on Earth. I think this is a good challenge for the existence of aliens anywhere remotely close to us. Yeah, but that's also implying that we know how to even figure out how to do that. Like, we can't really simulate what life was like on Earth. Gosh, how long ago? Like 3 billion years ago? And what kind of tidal pools or whatever else might have been there to perfectly create the chemistry of life. There's probably like almost a near infinite amount of ways that like amino acids could be arranged that might end up forming life. So it's kind of hard for us to even envision that. Pearls are catching up. It is 35 to 33. Treasure chests are still ahead. Okay, so I'm going to keep talking really quick about the most likely options that I feel. So I was still talking about the rare earth, which seems Godzilla agrees with me. Let's see here. Our moon might also have something to do with it. Oh yes, we have 4 rocky Earth-sized planets in our solar system, and the only one with a moon that isn't tiny or a captured asteroid is the Earth. Okay, so our moon might be the incredibly rare exception that allows life to form. It might also just be the case that life is extremely rare to form. Or it might also be the case that even if life might be extremely rare to form, and intelligent life might be even rarer. Time is a big factor in that we've been able to use abiotic components plus time to get biotic components without introducing anything else. Okay, so what you're saying, Anne, is that it might be the case that you just need more time which we can't exactly simulate, right? We have to wait. Good counterpoint, Godzilla. Yeah. I'm talking about things on a more broader scale, though. So my idea is that, yeah, life might be rare. Alright, other likely opinion, the Great Filter. So, Earth, by itself, has gone through, like, I think it's 7 or 8, I don't know if we're including humans, mass extinction events in its history. From changing climates to comet impacts, all of them have threatened the extinction of sometimes almost all life on the planet. It's possible, it is very unlikely that life survives all these extinction events. So on other planets, they might get a similar amount of extinction events, and it just might be extremely unlikely for life to survive that many different extinction events. I also included this little aside here, is that it's also possible that the opposite is true. That without life almost dying out, like 5 or 6 times, it wouldn't be possible for intelligent life to form. So if we didn't have those extinction events, it's very possible that intelligent life would have never developed, because it left room for a new species or evolution to take a new direction each time that it happened, and it's only the last time that it happened that it created us. Okay. Another thing in that's favor is that we have the planets Jupiter and Saturn, and also, as was pointed out earlier, the Moon. And all of these things keep large meteors and comets usually away from the Earth. So Jupiter, especially, is very attractive as a large body and tends to pull things that might end up hitting us away from us. Oh yeah, Mart, that is definitely a good idea. Like, it's very possible that minuscule organisms could survive, but it's also possible that not all extinction events are as small as the ones that are presented on Earth. It's possible that comets hit planets all the time. All the time. If, like, Jupiter's not there, and large enough comets hitting a planet, it's very possible nothing survives that. We could have been lizards. I like your take, Onion. You're in the waiting room? Aw, Squirrel. I hope you're alright. Hope it's just a regular thing, right? Biotic components do form through natural processes, but the leap from biotic process to a living system is an astronomical one, yeah. Developing life is typically not a fan of giant rocks falling from the sky. It also is not a fan if it is breathing oxygen and suddenly a large enough volcano or something along those lines completely replaces most of the oxygen in the atmosphere with carbon dioxide or another gas that it can't breathe. If you rely on oxygen and there's no oxygen left, you cannot survive. That's just a fact, unfortunately. Or it could be another gas. If you rely on carbon dioxide and it's completely replaced with oxygen, you die out. It's unlikely it gets completely replaced, but sometimes these events happen fast enough that evolution can't keep up with them. Yeah. I mean, it's small compared to all life getting wiped out, right? Yeah. Mammals weren't thriving until dinosaurs were wiped out. Alright, let me go ahead and continue with the Great Filter idea. Yeah, and the explanation of Jupiter deflecting comets seems not super helpful, because it seems like, as we're looking out, we're seeing plenty of large gas giants, many that are even larger than Jupiter, well out into the solar system, into other systems. So it seems likely that other systems would have these gas giants as well. Okay, now a different Great Filter, one that might be happening now or might have happened recently, is the idea of technology. That we invent, or other civilizations invent technology that wipes them out. So something like the creation of nuclear weapons, which is a logical progression of technology if you understand fission and fusion of nuclear material. Maybe some other civilizations can't handle it, much like we barely were able to handle it. There were at least a few times where we almost shot nuclear weapons and, well, it might not have wiped out all of humans. It might have come pretty close. Oh, we're getting close to the end. I gotta go quick. Okay. So there might be very similar technologies to nuclear weapons that we just haven't unearthed yet. We just don't know about them, and it might be the case that usually some species develop them even earlier and wipe themselves out, and we might be very close to developing a technology that will completely wipe us out. So that's one idea from the Great Filter. Okay, so here's my unlikely one. So here's some of the options that I found pretty unlikely. The idea that we are being observed. That we're being kept in a zoo or something along those lines and fed false information. So I know it's probably pretty difficult to process what the motive of a life we don't even know about, but I don't understand what might be the purpose of just like keeping us in a cage and just like not letting us know about it in any way. There is some like observational purpose, I suppose. Like you could do some science on that. I don't know. To me, it just seems odd to me. I guess I don't really have a strong argument against it. I just find it kind of silly. By the Asgard. Yeah, Godzilla, I do agree with you. They are quite a bit speculative, because we have no idea what comes in the future at all. And that's actually going to bring me to my next point. Which is the unknowable and therefore not worth thinking about. So the idea that we're in a simulation, there's literally no way to figure that out. And to me, that's not really what science is about. That's more in the realm of philosophy, you know, and sure, it's an interesting question, maybe, for like 5 minutes. But to me, it's not super interesting. It's like, oh, we're in a simulation, okay. Well, how is the simulation different than the universe we're in right now anyways? Like, does it change anything that we're doing if we know we're in a simulation? Can we change that in any way? Does that alter our perspective in any way? It just seems kind of pointless and not worth thinking about to me. You are a brain in a jar. I am a brain in a jar. My jar just happens to be human-shaped. Yeah, the Boltzmann brain is it's a fun thought experiment, exactly. I like the idea, but I like it for about 5 minutes, and then it's not really worth thinking about anymore, at least for me. It's like, okay, that's a cool thing. But my point, Joyous, is that, like, even if we glitched it, we would see that as just a fundamental fact of our universe. Like, we would just see it as part of the game. Just, like, think about how in video games, when speedrunners find a glitch, they use it to do things in the game they wouldn't normally be able to do. That's just like us discovering nuclear fission. We use it to do things in the game we don't normally do. Maybe that is a glitch. We wouldn't know. It's just part of our universe. Find bugs, demand software updates. Okay. You can tell I'm a little bit passionate about this because I'm tired of people bringing that into conversations about science a lot of the time. Like, it's an interesting question, but keep it in philosophy, I guess, is my idea. Yeah, half the time you don't even know if it's a glitch. Alright. Overall, I don't know why we don't see aliens all over the place, but I certainly find the question interesting. I wrote a bunch of pages on it, didn't I? And look at that timing. I definitely didn't extend things out a whole lot at all or anything. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you voted, it looks to me that treasure chests are the winner. Treasure chests. Oh, let's go ahead and switch back to Stardew. Rip to all my points. Sorry, Drew. Sorry, Drew. So treasure chest managed to pull it out with 42 to 39. Very close, though. Which got the most? We'll see here. So our highest number looks like it was Golden Masks. Anything higher than 54? Golden Masks. I think Golden Masks won it out. 50 here. Yeah. And then the lowest number... Is it Pearls? That'd be very funny. Pearls and Dwarf Gadgets. Oh, we got a 37 for Dried Starfish. 36 for Helms. Oh my gosh. Rare Disc at 25. Wow. That is an anomaly. Oh, rusty tool? I didn't even see it. Is that... Oh, prehistoric tool. Yes. So that was tied for first. And then last is very clearly rare discs, which got like half. Wow. I'm used to Cord and Hob only having chests, pearls, pumpkins, and masks. They just toss out the other ones. They're all important to me in some way. Alright, let me get some water. So I hope you enjoyed our talk about the Drake equation and the Fermi paradox. I see. So they open omnis and then switch back to make sure they're getting the ones that are worth money. Random bits of glass. These are glass shards, and they're a mixture of glass shards smoothed by centuries of ocean surf. They could have belonged to an ancient mosaic or necklace, or a bottle. Spreadsheet's going to be pretty soon here. I've got to finish out the day, which involves... Oh, we can fit everything. I didn't know that. Okay. Spreadsheet's going to be pretty soon here. I might take a small break. We're going to put everything away first. I love that. Inventory just empties. What's teaching like? Ooh, that's a long question there. The immediate pros are it's very nice that you are actively making the world a better place. I don't know. There's quite a few jobs like that, I'm sure, but it's like super noticeable, I feel like, with teaching, where it's just like you're training the youth of tomorrow, right? You're giving them the skills they're going to need to make the world a better place in the future. That's certainly one pro, at least for me. For me, one of the other pros is that it really uses like my creative and my like both my creative personality and my like mathematical personality, at least as a science teacher. Like I have to come up creatively with lessons, but I also need to like crunch numbers. I don't know exactly how to put this in the best way. Just like, I guess you'll have to trust me because I can't put it in the right words right now, but it's like very good on both those aspects for me. Okay. Grab this and this. I think that's what we want. My students do not watch my Twitch channel, and I hope they never do. That would feel really awkward, I feel like, because this is a place where I can act like I'm not in school, and I really don't want that to be the case. Cons of teaching, well, at least in America, the pay is very not good. It's a little unfortunate. So I'm working for a district right now that's paying me pretty well, but it's because it's not a public school, which is a little unfortunate. I really want to work in a public school, but this is the job I got first, so I've been sticking with it for a while. So yeah, I spent 5 years collecting cat statues. That's my life, Godzilla. Mission to ban your students if I see them. I mean, we'll hear them out first, but then we'll ban them off stream. I'd love to see how many geodes you crack in the lifetime of the farm. I mean, there's a way of checking that, I think. I mean, I know how many I've opened a little bit in general, just because I know how many I have to open for the most part, unless I get really unlucky. But with this many geodes being opened, it's like they'll tend to the mean, right? It'll be likely we'll get everything we need, or at least very close to it. Students may watch one stream. Alright, anyways, we gotta keep moving. What have I not done yet? Oh, I know what I haven't done yet. First of all, we need to go to the island. Get all of our island stuff done. Hi, Sam. Oh. Perfect. Go forge. Go forth and forge, Leah. Hello, class. This is how I collected cats. Yeah, spreadsheet Stardew will be pretty soon here. We just gotta finish off this day.
Gosh, it spawns there so much and you can't reach it. Well, it disappeared now. Right after I said it. Whoop. No. Yeah, they get tons of clay. It wasn't enough for me though. But bombing the mines gives even more clay. So I'm done with clay now. Actually, I only hit them to clear it out of the way for bone things to spawn. Bone nodes. That's what they're called. Bone nodes. I think they give like 1 to 5 clay. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh god, bone fragments, yeah. There are faster ways to get it, Godzilla. I need more than 50 stacks. It's like 100 stacks. You need 50 stacks just for the ostrich incubator, which is fun. But there's faster ways to get them. I got so tired of doing it that I take a break from it. If you farm the mines on the levels with skeletons, how many different items are there in Stardew? Well, isn't it your luck that I just actually found out? Well, I found out how many stackable items there are. So if you go to my spreadsheet on the first page, I wrote it a little bit off to the right here. It says there are 883 stackable items. Because I just figured it out yesterday. I actually wondered the same thing, and I'm like, I guess I can count all the ones on my sheet. You need tens of thousands of shards, too. Prismatic shards? I don't need tens of thousands of them. I need 1 for the stack, and then 3 more stacks for the... What are they called? Oh, cinder shards, yes. 20,000 cinder shards. Well, 21,000. Yeah, I wrote next to it if you look adorable. Or sapling, I guess. It says, like, just 116 short of perfection. So I'm going to ask Concerned Ape to add 116 more stackable items that I can just buy and make it look neat and nice. So then I can have a stack of stacks. Not that I have a a red phone to Concerned Ape or anything. Alright, let me get some more water. Ooh, I talked for a while. Ooh, are we tagging ourselves in the poll? What student are you in Algo's class? I'm definitely the teacher's pet. Someone agreed with me. CA retaliates by making rings stackable. Please no, that would be my life for a while. Wow. Need the Giga Chest. Oh, the Giga Chest. What I wouldn't do for larger chests, right? I've only got a stack of cinder shards now. I'm planning on getting most of them from stingray fish ponds. I want to shoot a shot with 999 emerald rings. Well, if furniture stacked water, it wouldn't be that bad because you can buy like 90% of furniture, 99% of furniture from right here. It's not that expensive. There would be some things that could stack that would be really bad. Clothing would be just atrocious. Please never do that. Rings would also be atrocious. Atrocious? Atrocious. Just horrible, let me tell you. And weapons would also be awful. All of those things would be the worst. Well, I think the idea, Anne, is that you could only put 1 ring on, but you could store them stackably. Now, the one that wouldn't be so bad would be bobbers. Most bobbers I can buy, and the ones I can't buy I can make pretty reasonably, at least. And I fully expect bobbers to be stackable at some point in this game. What are the best rings to forge together? Well, that kind of depends on what you're doing. I've heard good things about the napalm ring. I haven't used it myself much, but the ones that I use are the combined ring of... this is for killing monsters. It's, I get extra loot drops from the burglar ring, and I get a speed boost when I kill a monster from the savage ring. And then I've got 2 of the same here. This is iridium band plus luck. This is a pretty good combination, because it's just like all around pretty good things to have. Yeah, napalm ring's pretty good. Yeah, bobbers or lures. I call them bobbers. I guess lures is probably the better encapsulating term. Yeah, Savage, Burglar, Napalm, and Java. Ooh, I don't really need the Java. But yeah, the Napalm would be nice to have occasionally. I just like having my Iridium Band so much. Just having that extra range and everything. I would probably put like the Glowstone ring mixed with the Napalm. And then swap them. And not the Glowstone. I'd find something. Maybe another Iridium Band. Best part of Iridium is breaching the rocks in your way. Yeah. I mean, that's most of the reason why you'd want it, right? Okay. I think we have time to do this, so I'm going to. I've been putting it off. But it's definitely doable, so let's go ahead. Knock, knock. I've never considered doing this with animation canceling. I could do it with a hoe, but I pull out a pattern Godzilla, and this is much faster because I don't have to put them all down. Oops. So I could do like an all encapsulating hoe, but this is actually faster, I think. Wait, does the hoe just do it in one? No, the hoe is just as fast as the pick. Because I have to fill them all up. So I cut out a pattern that lets me get all of them at the same time. Okay, and then we do this. Oh, I'm slow. It feels weird. Oops. Decorative trash can. I actually tried that one, and it is not stackable, despite how it looks like it might be. Because placing them down actually takes longer than breaking them. So I have to fill up all of them. Okay, we have 65 and 65. That's a good check, because it means we didn't miss any. Stop whining. I'm glad that emote's getting some use. I don't like how it looks fully. I'd like it to look a little cleaner. But I'm not an artist, so. All I've got is my paint.net and my top-notch brain. And whatever images I can find that don't have backgrounds on Google. Yeah, it's actually pretty slow though. I think animation canceling with the pick is probably actually faster than doing the 5-hit with the hoe. Especially if you accidentally mess up with the hoe, messes up the whole pattern. If only I knew an artist. Would you be interested in doing emotes, Onion? You need 18 to be faster than the basic with full cancel. I don't know why that scared me. Dexel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It like actually jumped. I don't know if that was visible on screen. forgot things made sound, I guess. Never done them before, but could certainly try. I mean, if you want to give it a shot, I've got open emote slots. Actually, we're pretty close to my next one, too. Look at that. Beautiful. It took... We entered at 4, so it took like 4.5 hours. I'm still not convinced it's worth it, but it is still pretty quick. Yeah, my method of animation was just like making 100 pictures in paint.net and then uploading them to a website for GIF making. Do you like how I said GIF? Does that make you upset? Let's see. For wine, are you doing a stack for each quality level? I am not. So the rules for mine, at least, Jace, my rules for this challenge are I need every stackable item in one single stack, but the quality is irrelevant. Nasty. I'm sorry, Onion, if that scares you. Do they not work on the stairs? I don't think you can put them... I think I filled it up as much as I can. I'm just imagining past me probably would have done it right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I feel like I would have checked, right? Did I skip someone? Sorry. Hey, Spark. What makes you upset? AI Jor. Everyone's laughing. I don't understand what's going on. Jedi, welcome back. Sorry you whiffed on the tea set. Are you planning on doing the update sheets tonight? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That'll be very soon here. I'm trying to make a choice here. Because we just had a lot of downtime. But I could technically finish these. But I don't think I'm going to do that. We'll finish it next year. The problem, Joyous Water, is it's not necessarily that I should have kept that. I don't know why I gave that away. I still need those. The problem isn't necessarily that, like, you're right. I could do a lot of the quality things very easily over the times I'm sleeping. But the problem is the fish. I don't want to do the fish. I really don't want to do the fish. I really don't want to do the fish. And if I start doing quality other things, people are going to start asking, what about the fish? Algo, what about the fish? Why aren't you doing the fish, Algo? Why aren't you doing the fish? And my answer right now is that my rules are I'm ignoring quality, and I think I'm going to stick with that. I'm going for the highest quality where it's possible, or, like, reasonable. That's it. Guys, I think he doesn't want to do the fish. I respect Chunky so much, but I'm not finishing this challenge if I have to do the fish. It's not gonna happen. This challenge is not getting finished if I have to do the fish. The quality fish, I should say. With the fish ponds, doing the fish is reasonable. Oh, I'm out of money. I don't think I've ever seen him say, hey, this isn't gonna cut it before. Is it only the gold one? It's only the gold ones, because you can only get the gold ones. So I've got another rule. It's like, if I can't get more than one of something, then I can't stack it, right? So, if I can't get more than, like, one of something, even if it stacks in something like Smappy, or, like, a cheats menu, then it doesn't matter for me, because I can't get more than one of it. So I don't consider it stackable. Our DMs on Discord beg to disagree. Have we DM'd at Discord? Spark, who have you been talking to? Because that's not me. Still think about Insane Habu Iridium Quality Fish Challenge. Yeah, I don't like fishing enough to do that, ever. That's too much fishing. Oh, okay. Just talking to you. Got it. That's not Onion. That's not Onion. Could be anyone. Yeah. Like, I'm not... The iridium? Or, like, gold? Like, I'm just imagining getting silver quality. Like, I have to aim my bobber perfectly every time. And then not accidentally perfect catch it. To get silver quality. Imagine doing that with every single fish in the game. That's beyond ridiculous to me. Not happening.
Oh, it's a person.
Captain Video 06, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day so far. You've arrived just in time for Spreadsheet Stardew. Although we have to go sell this wine first. I was going to do something that I forgot. Onion, you have discovered the quintessential human experience. I was going to do something, but I forgot what it was. Where am I going? I'm going to try and find Hollies real quick. There's probably some up here. Missed 2 spots for the cats. Oh, yeah. I kind of wanted to leave that open, because that's the only way to get an Iridium Krobus statue. I don't think I've gotten that yet. So I'm just going to leave that open for a while. It also has a nicer view. I just decided to skip it when I came across it. I might as well pick these up. Oh, we got a physics joke, or chemistry joke, possibly. 2 hydrogen atoms are sharing an oxygen together. One says to the other, and says, I think I lost an electron. And the other asks, are you sure? To which he first responds, I'm positive. It's a good joke. Still holds water. Smitty is back! You did not miss Spreadsheet Stardew. We are about to begin. I am gathering up all of my things to hopefully get an accurate count of everything. When you finish the challenge. When you finish the challenge, will the next challenge be a full chest of all items? No. No, it will not be. Full chest full of unstackables. I also don't want to do that, Godzilla. When I finish this challenge, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a break. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'll decide what to do after that. I could finish the shorts, Joy. I just... Like, think about what we just did. I don't want to finish the shorts right now. Oops, probably shouldn't throw that on the ground, huh? I can't wait for people to speculate what my next challenge is going to be on this stream after I finish this. And I'm just going to, like, turn to the camera when I come back after the last stream of the 999 challenge. I'm going to be like, okay, so we're going to do the community center in 1 year. And everyone's going to lose their minds. Well, you can't do that. That's too easy. Oh, we've talked about the different stack challenges for different games before. There's some interesting things to say about it for sure. But yeah, like Minecraft should probably be pretty easy. There's a few really strange items that I don't know how to express how difficult they would be. But yeah, for the most part, I think Minecraft would be pretty easy for a stack challenge. If we ever make like a Minecraft server, we might try that just for fun. I've been considering a Minecraft server for my Discord because I want to play Minecraft and I don't have friends IRL. Yes, Minecraft also has real automation. Godzilla makes a really good point there. If you want an item, there's like 90% there's a chance for you to farm it very quickly. If we're doing a Minecraft server, it's not going to be for at least a month. So it'll probably be after the release of the new Minecraft update. And probably a bit past it. Yeah, also a lot of items in Minecraft just don't stack. Kind of just like this game. I guess we can go put this away, just so we don't forget about it. This too? Sure. Let's clean up our chests. I changed my mind. I forgot something I wanted to do. Okay, we're gonna try and craft a few things real quick. No! We gotta run. Sprint to the finish. Come on, horsey. You take your living hat and let's go. There's one thing we forgot to do. We have limited time to do it. Yeah, netherite blocks would be a challenge, but not like a impossible one by any means. People have done it. Why'd I come over here? Over here. Y'all ready for this? 67. I was really hoping for more than that. To flex the living hat on the horse. You can change the hat on the horse if you want, Jedi. There's a channel point reward for it. Okay, we got those. I almost forgot about that. Not even 100? Ugh. This is gonna be my life for a while, collecting Q gems to get Junimo chests. Huh? Oh yeah, Godzilla. Basically, there's just 3 spots to display Q gems. They don't really overflow. It's just, it becomes 0 because the 1 is not visible. So it scared me the first time I went over because I'm like, did I just lose all my Q gems? But it keeps track. So really, if you want to check how many you have, you can always look here. It'll have an accurate count here. I don't remember when I got the living cat, and I don't. It wasn't in the game for a long time. So I've been playing this on this file since 1.0, and there was not a living hat in the game at that point. So I don't remember when I got it. It was after it came out. And I had to cut a lot of fiber. I had to touch a lot of grass. So I occasionally, I just got it at some point. Alright, we want to craft a few more things here. I'd love to finish these furnaces, but I don't think I have enough. Like, this might be enough? Is it just copper and stone? I just like making it look pretty, you know? This might be literally exactly enough. Very close. 11 extra, though. Oops, goes over here. Okay. Oh no. Making me run around like crazy here. I definitely don't want to have anything in my inventory at the end of the day here. Imagine touching grass couldn't be me. I could try breaking that count too. Oh, touching grass is best during allergy season. I luckily don't get very strong allergies. I love sniffing flowers when I'm out walking. Like, flowering trees are so good smelling. My friend's way more into it than I am. But, Did I miss anything cool? Strawberry! You missed Geotalk, unfortunately. But we are just about to get to opening... sorry, I am a little bit distracted right now. We're about to get to Spreadsheet Stardew in just a moment. And we managed to get over 500... Hold on one second, everyone. I'm back. Pet grass. Unluckily mine have sent me to the hot. Oh, geez, Anne, I'm sorry to hear that. Strawberry, check the dual command. I'm so cool. Calm down there. Okay.
Oil makers. I would like to make an oil maker, please. Really not gonna get that much out of it, unfortunately. There it is. Gold bar, hardwood, slime. Let's take... I'm gonna take like a few stacks of this. We can make 27. Yeah, it's certainly a number. Oh, we've got more. I like getting all this crafted at the end here. Just so it looks like we accomplished something this year. Oh, furnaces have been done, by the way. I just wanted to make it look like I had a stack here, because I'm using some of them. Gotta go back and watch Geo talk later. It is a good one. I liked it quite a bit. Alright, next we need... What are we missing for this? Solar essence. Yeah, that lasted a long time. Okay. Alright, gold bar, go back. I think that's all we can make, unfortunately. This requires slime. This requires a lifetime of servitude. Hey, welcome in. Matt, how are you doing today? You're about to see a whole lot about the challenge. We're doing the spreadsheet Stardew next, where we're going to be auditing and making sure we have everything done. Okay, we're running low on time, so I think we're going to call it there. Get everything put away. Do you usually keep a stack preemptively to use as material, or do you craft it away first? So I always keep a stack of what I have. So for instance, this is a good example of that right here. I have a stack of radioactive ore, even though technically I'm short on radioactive bars. So I always like to have the stack done and show that I'm done with radioactive ore and use the extras. Oh no. Well, we're not going to finish this radioactive ore. That's unfortunate. Sorry, I'm stalling because I just want to make sure we have everything we need here. Alright, realistically, I think we're done. There's only one thing we can possibly do with the time we have left. Can't even throw them out. So how are we all doing today? We having a good day? We like the fact that Lewis's trimmed special lucky purple ants stacked together. No, this isn't gonna happen. we're gonna continue on with what we've been doing and do like a few dozen a day. Because this is just so boring. So every few days we'll just do a few dozen of these and we'll keep it going, and hopefully by next year we actually finish. We'll stop at 36 for now, because 36 is a good number. Whoop. 3, 34, 35, 36. Whoops. 221. Very nice. Short stock. I don't have anything. Yes, I had a very funny moment when I discovered this. What was it? Someone, maybe it was Bidoof. I think it was Bidoof, asked me like, oh, how do you get the lucky trim purple shorts? I've never seen how you can get those before. And I showed him the staircase trick. And I'm like, well, I've got nowhere to put these. I'll just put them in the same chest. So I did this, and there was basically like one of them in there. And so I shift clicked it in, right? I just went like that. Or I just like clicked it in, and it stacked, and I just lost my mind. I'll be done with shorts in no time. Unfortunately, that no time is not this time. We are going to have a good night sleeping with Leah here. Good night, Leah. And hello. What are we at? Like 2026, we assume. Ah. I should wear them for a bit when I get the full stack. Okay. So, when we get back. Ooh. Oh no, you can see yourselves. Everyone hide. Scatter. Okay. Oh, he really does not fit in very well here, does it? How do I make you bigger? Why can't I stretch it past the limits? I don't care if it goes over. Oh god, don't do that. I guess we're doing probably this. And then this needs to be zoomed in a lot more than it is. That one? That one. That's too far. That might also be too far. No, that works perfectly. Okay. So, everyone. Kind of barely see me, unfortunately. Where's the chat? We're not starting yet. I need a break. This is another long, almost hour-long thing we're about to do here. And I need another quick bathroom break. I just wanted to get things set up for you all so you could see what's coming. So let me go ahead and actually, unfortunately, switch back here because I don't have my ending screen everywhere. Not ending screen, BRB screen. Did I scare you all? Okay. Preemptive hi YouTube. Keep your hi YouTubes. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Probably like 5 minutes or so. I'm going to clean my dishes, prepare myself, get into my YouTube persona. I have to pretend like I don't care about anyone else. And then I will be right back and we'll get into Spreadsheet Stardew. I hope you're all excited. BRB.
it's a person.
UV Voodoo. Why are words so hard? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, you know I'm back. Hold on one second. Okay, we're going to be making some minor adjustments here. Where is this? Let's go here. Let's go here. Why can't I find it? Was it window capture? No, it's browser for sure. Sparrow, thank you so much for the follow. Rocketized Animal, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, both of you. Why can't I find this? No. There it is. Okay, so if I go here now. Yeah, that seems a lot more visible. Is it visible? It seems like really hard to read still. I think if we zoom in... Oh, because we're on the wrong zoom level. Honestly, it's still kind of hard to read. Be like this. I can read it, but I'm on mobile, so don't worry. Okay. So it should at least be pretty good to read. We're going to try going up 1% here. It's a little hard to see. I have to make Stardew a little smaller, which I guess Stardew isn't the focus here. It wouldn't be the end of the world if we can't really see Stardew very well. Okay, how do we feel about this? Feel good?
Oh, it's a person.
Oh, we have Allison. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. The chat's in a weird spot. I think the chat's gonna have to go over top of me. But I'm not that important, right? I don't want the chat like covering all this up. Who cares about me? I'm fine. I'll look good with all of you. Well, I was about to say something very weird. Let's not put that on the quote board. Okay. Just put chat on the whiteboard. It might be a little too small to see for a sec, unfortunately. Hey, Squirrel figured it out. Alright. Get a good stretch in. Slip into my YouTube persona. Yeah, like just very... Alright. Thank you all so much for joining me here on the end of my 25th year. My quadricentennial? I don't know. However you say that. One-fourthable. And welcome everyone. And today we are going to be going over this 999 challenge. We're going to be looking at the different things that I need to do, or the things that I got accomplished this year, and the things that I'm going to need to do in the future in order to finish the 999 challenge. So we can see our original sheet right now, or where we're at right now for the most part. The money left, or the Q gems cutoff is a little bit cut off there, but we can scroll over when we need to. I'm going to double check, because last time I made the video I kind of messed up a few times and was filling in things that no one could see. I think I made my visual a little better here. Except have put my chat in front of my face, but I couldn't find a better place for it. We'll figure it out in the future to maybe make it look a little nicer. But we are going to go ahead and get started right away here. So,
as you can see, we've got 3 categories completely finished. So really, we don't even need to check these categories because I know I have them done. We're going to be looking first at veggies. So straight over to veggies. The only thing we need to check here is fiddlehead ferns. So, spring. Can you smell that spring air? Oh, I don't have my calculator handy. What a fool I am. Alright, so fiddleheads are 999 plus 522 plus 20 gives us 1,541 fiddleheads, which is more than 100 more. And puts us at 40% of fiddleheads complete. Now we're on to forges. Our first check is hollies. So if we come over here to hollies, we have 866. I'm only counting the ones I get in a single stack here because I need a single stack of them. So 866 hollies. These unfortunately go up pretty slowly. Magma caps, very similar thing. I'm only counting the ones I get in a single stack. So we have 176 magma caps, up from 127 last year. Morels, we have 223. Okay. Fiddleheads are not done. Okay, oh, what was next? Purple mushrooms, we're getting pretty close with. It's 741. Okay, nautilus shells, we're gonna have to skip on down to our blue chest here. Nautilus shells are 322. Rainbow shells are 187. And sea urchins are 667. Oh, managed to avoid that problem. Okay. So something I wanted to mention before we continued here. I haven't really explained exactly how the sheet works, and a lot of people are very confused about that. So I want to be very clear about how it works. So over here, this should be pretty straightforward. This row tells you if it's complete. It's a very fancy formula up here, but basically what it's checking that this number is bigger than this number, or the same, bigger, equal to, and this number is 999, or higher. So it's checking both of those things, and then it's saying yes here. This one is just a percentage. It's just this number divided by this number times 100. If we got 100%, we have this divided by this is 1 times 100 is 100. Okay? So the total amount needed. So we sum up all of the different things that we need cave carrots for. So we're using cave carrots for this example. So we need a stack of cave carrots. So that's that 999 right there. We need 2 times cooking D44. So if we head on over to cooking and go down to row 44, we can see that's the miner's treat. The reason we need that is miner's treats need 2 cave carrots to make. Okay? And very similarly to that, follows all the rest of these. So all of these other cooking items, we're not going to bother going to check them, but they each need 1. That's why it's a sum of all 3 of them. And then this one just grabs the same thing on the other side, but it grabs from the other sheets, but it grabs the amount we have rather than the amount we need. Okay? And then the current amount raw, there's no formula. This is just where I put the amount I have. So as I'm filling everything out, 1 too many urchins. Oh, I see you're being silly, Anne. So we just fill in the current amount we have in here, and the sheet, as long as I did everything right, should do the rest for me. Okay, so flowers are completely done, just like fruits are. Fish, we've got quite a few things to update. Let's start with bream. So if we head on over to our favorite bream buddies, we can see we have a complete stack of bream. So that is our first stack completed. I need like a confetti popper. I'm going to go ahead and write down this time each stack I complete so I don't forget. Oh, I'll use the back of my Geo notes. So bream is our first one this year. Ooh, that's a good pen. Okay. Next is carp. So carp is another one we've been working on. I'm not going to bother counting all of these, but I will take these carp on over. There it is. Okay. I do count the ones in the fish ponds. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 carp fish ponds, each with 8. Okay. That's 120. And then we add 11 plus another stack, 999. That puts us at 1,130 carp here. Right? And this number will go up by the end here, because I've also turned some of that carp into carp surprise. So when I go through cooking, it's going to refill in this section here. How you can see how this number is higher than this number, because it gets filled in by that carp surprise. When I increase the amount of carp surprise I have, this number is going to get bigger as well. And we're going to come back and check all of them at the end of the sheet to see what we're close with and what we still need to work on. Something else that we are working on right now is largemouth bass. So we have 189 right here. But additionally, we've got a few ponds down here. We've got 9 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ponds, which I don't need to do the multiplication for. That's 81. So that is 270 current largemouth bass, which is a bit higher than 20. Okay. One other thing we need to check. We should really be using our speed boosts here. Oops. Okay. One other thing we need to do here is check our pseudo-legendary fish. So the legendaries you catch the second time. So our Glacier Fish Jr. is first. So if we come down here, we now have 10 of them. Okay. Next up is Miss Angler, which, ooh. I guess we have 11. We'll go with the stack that's largest for now. Yep, so that didn't change. The gold stars are going to eclipse, because I found out how to catch them with a gold star every single time. I like how everyone's dueling right now. I'm going to restart the day, Jedi. So I use this day as a way to, you know, do the audit, and then when I'm done with it, I just restart the day and play from there. And that'll be on next stream. It's a good question, though. You fixed the command. Good job, Onion. The commands don't show up on chat, though, so. Alright, legend number 2, we have 16. We got really lucky with that one. 16 of those. Mutant radioactive carp, we have 10 of those. And that's not it, right? We have Son of Crimson Fish. Yeah, 12 Sons of Crimson Fishes. Was it 10? 12, okay. Okay, on to... So that's all of our fish for now. I don't bother updating the individual ones, because even if they have changed, there's changed so little that it's not worth keeping track of for the amount of time and effort I have to put into it. Hey Chunky, welcome back. Can you really lose the self-duel? Alright. So after this here, we're going to go on to row. Oh, it's kind of hard to see, isn't it? Are all of them like that? I hope I haven't been... No, for some reason it's just row. Why is row harder to see? Oh well. We'll back up just a little bit for this one. Too much. There we go. Okay. So, bream row we're already finished with, so we don't need to check that. But carp row, we can add to.
So for carp roe, we have 331. Now that might not seem like a big increase, and that's because we're not done. So carp roe, I turned a whole stack of it already into aged carp roe, which we're going to see that increase in just a minute. As far as other roe goes, I think we just have largemouth bass now, which is at 474. That went up pretty quick. And we have sardine roe, which just got added, which went up to 32. We finished sunfish. We finished bream. So we shouldn't need any other changes to roe. Let me just look through it real quick to make sure. The carp will love forever. You're right, Chunky. Alright, on to artisan goods. So, starting with aged roe immediately, we have carp, which, as I pointed out, we now have a full stack of. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that's changed in terms of aged roe. So that is our second completed stack this year. Aged carp roe. Yes, Onion, we all know about your shed. Right, on to... So none of these have changed. But next we have our unbranded pickles and the rest of the unbranded, which is down here. The unbranded pickles went up by quite a bit this year. We have 23 now. Unbranded jelly is at 42. We got pretty lucky with the traveling cart this year. And unbranded juice is at 20. And now for something really interesting. Unbranded wine, we now have a stack of. So that is called wine. Yes, and you can only get the unbranded stuff from the traveling cart. So that is one more stack that we have finished so far. Right. So that does it in terms of our artisan goods. On to cooking. Now, cooking's always a fun one. Unfortunately, we don't have too many updates to speak of this year. Just kidding, we got a bunch. First of all, we have our carp surprise, which has gone up to 600 from its 314. Sorry, no more carp pie. We are at exactly 600 now. That is a nice shade of beige green. Pink poodle, or I think it's poddle actually. Thank you so much for the foddle. Foddle, excuse me. If you can't tell YouTube, we're at the very end of a long stream. You can see Sneakers over there with a halo over his head. Alright. On to crispy bass. I don't think that's changed at all. 72, 72. 56, 56 for our dish of the sea. 36 for a fiddlehead risotto. 36 for a fiddlehead risotto. Fish taco. Fish taco is a stack, and so is fried calamari. We got 2 stacks here. Both of these come from the Statue of Endless Fortune. So as a result of that, that is 2 more stacks. That's our fish tacos and our fried calamari. Thanks to some of our good friends' birthdays. Alright, on to... Ooh, we got a stack redeem. Very cool, Kristen. Welcome in.
Stacks. Yep. All right. Next up, we have Lucky Lunch and Maki Roll, which I don't think have changed too much, if at all. Lucky Lunch is 77. Maki Roll is 297. 77 and 295, so we get to add a few here. I do all of them for cooking, because I can get cooking from a few different sources, and it actually changes some of the things we do. Salmon Dinner, I know went up. We're up to 70 now. I remember that one going up. Seam Foam Pudding probably went up by 1. Oh, it went up by a bunch. We're at 22 now. Squid Ink Ravioli has not changed. And that's everything from here so far. Okay. So, on to animal products / mob drops. Ooh, bat wings will be fun. So bat wings are in here. We have 1,013. You might be wondering, like, I actually reduced the amount of total that I have, but it's because a lot of the bat wings got used in crafting. So when we come back later, bat wings is actually going to increase by quite a bit. Dragon's Teeth, we have 62. So we actually doubled, pretty close to doubled our Dragon's Teeth. From 2% to 3%. It will take a while to get those done, for sure. Our ostrich eggs. So if we come down here and check them, we unfortunately were not able to finish ostrich eggs last year. If you partook in last year's video, I said we would have been close, and we were very close. We're at 986. Unfortunately, not yet done, but very close. We'll definitely be done by like spring of this year. So that's going to show up on our next audit. Galaxy Souls. Actually, while I'm here, no, there's no other animal products to check. So let's go ahead and go back to our Galaxy Souls real quick. We have 137. Because for the first time in 2 years, we got a Skull Cavern Invasion quest, or as I guess I've taken to calling it, a Call Kevin invasion quest. And that was very helpful for us. Okay, on to 137. Slime. We have 1,012. But this is also going to go up. We used a bunch of it in crafting. Our slime eggs. We have 238 blue slime eggs. That's gone up. Our green slime eggs are at 321 now. That went up by a lot, actually. Our purple slime eggs are at 113. And our red slime eggs are at 52. Solid increase across the board. Solar Essence probably also went down. Yeah, we used a bunch in crafting again. So we're now at 1,007. We'll come back and check on that later. Should have gone up a bit. Squid Ink is at 148. Alright, on to seeds. So we were able to finish mushroom tree seeds. We're not going to finish these for a while now. We've got a lot of golden coconut work to do, unfortunately. But we can see our update here. We have 71 banana and 111 mango. That's a pretty big update, actually. We're actually making quite good progress on that. Thanks, chat, for the call, Kevins. Alright, metals, materials, and gems. Let's go ahead, not gems, gems. Let's take a look at our bone fragments first. Technically speaking, you should be in here. But we have 3 stacks of bone fragments plus 558. So 999 times 3 plus 558 gives us 3,555 or 3,555. Which went up, but not by too much. Alright, Cinder Shards actually went up by quite a bit. Whoops. Go away. Okay. We have 1,054 cinder shards. If we go down to hardwood, ooh, hardwood's gonna be fun. Whoops. Alright, so this is 36 stacks. This is another 36 stacks. And then this is 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 stacks. So 36 plus 36 plus 31 times 999 plus our 545 gives us a grand total of 103,442. Which puts us at 93%. It was a bit optimistic to think I was going to finish hardwood this year, as it turned out. It's a little bit harder than I expected. We are very close to the end of hardwood, though. We're getting there. Getting there rather quickly. This will go up by a little bit more still, and we'll come check on it when we come back around after filling in the whole sheet. But the basic idea is that I used a lot of hardwood in crafting as well. Just like everything else. Okay. Oh, we got an ad, unfortunately. That's alright, though. Alright, on to prismatic shards. Oops, come here. So we have a total of... This doesn't count because it's for next year. 777 prismatic shards. Wow. At least for the current amount raw. That's a fun number to have. You feeling lucky, punk? There we go. Okay. My alt tabbing wasn't working for a second, so I wanted to fix that up. Alright. So, this number's going to go up even further because I purchased quite a number of magic rock candies this year. 16 of them, in fact. So, as soon as that number is updated, it will change that as well. Very lucky indeed. Alright. Magma geodes, we have 791. Gone up by 2. Omni geodes. We have exactly a stack of Omni geodes. I like that. Well, I don't, because I want more, but... Alright, stone geodes, we're at 538. A lot of fun numbers today. Radioactive ore. Radioactive ore is sitting at 1,072. Radioactive bars, however, are sitting at 943. We are very close to a stack of those, though we are not going to be done with them yet. Alright, on to the next category. Minerals. That's done. Finished that one a long time ago. Now, our second biggest category is other. So we currently have exactly a stack of artifact troves, because we just opened a whole bunch, as my chat can attest to. Our auto grabbers, we have 33, plus the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that we have down here. Oops, wrong one. So 33 plus 7 is 40. I almost pulled out my calculator for that one. Auto petters. We have 7 down there, and we have 19 here, for a total of 26. So we managed to get 2 this year. One was right at the end of the year, too. We'll be getting a lot more of those later on, and we'll talk about that when we get there. Deconstructors should not have changed, because you have to buy those. Enrichers could have changed, and probably did. We're up to 35 enrichers. Onion, that's not how math works. Alright. Farm computers would not have changed because I have to craft those, and I definitely did not. Golden coconuts has changed, but it's gone down by 1 because I just opened a whole bunch. bump it up by 2, excuse me. But that number's going to shoot up when we... Actually, it should have already shot up. Yeah, because it's including the seeds. Oh, the artifact is what matters. So we need to fill in the fossilized head, and that will shoot up quite a bit. Spark, when has Onion ever called themselves a math person? Heavy Tappers hasn't changed because I haven't crafted or bought any. Hoppers hasn't changed for the exact same reason. They can't drop from anything. Junimo Chests has changed because I have bought some. We're at 93 now. Magic Rock Candy has changed because we bought 16 of them. So who wants to guess? It went from 200 to 216. I always like to double check though. You can buy 16 of them per year. Midi Obelisks has changed because I've crafted a bunch. So that's 634. Alright, Monster Musk has changed because I crafted a bunch. We're at 511. I also use a lot of it too. Oil Makers has changed because I crafted a bunch. Not a whole lot though. 516 versus the 476 we had before. I can list out at least 10 ways that Onion has not won in some circumstances. Onion, didn't you make the bot? Or did you rig it in your favor? Ostrich Incubator has not changed because I haven't crafted any. Pressure Nozzles has changed. We're up to 30 of those. It might be partially because I removed a bunch of sprinklers, but you know, we'll take what we can get. The Rare Crows. So, Rare Crow number 1 is... I should know this by now. We have 12 of them now. You're going to see a pattern here. Rare Crow number 2. We have 10 of them now. Rare Crow number 3. We have 2 of them. Rare Crow number 4. We have 102 of them. Rare Crow number 5. We have 9 of them. Okay, on to Seaweed. We have 156 plus 7 is 163. Which is all going to go bye-bye because I think I'm making more fish ponds next year. Not all of it's going to go away, but I'll definitely drop down again. Slime Incubator. I don't think that's changed, but we can check. Yeah, still 32. Statues of Endless Fortune. Okay, I did the math beforehand on this one. We're at 305. You're going to have to trust me on that. Everyone has won. I love that. It's amazing. Alright. Island totems have not changed. Well, actually they might have. I forgot. I did go into the volcano a lot. Yeah, we're up to 5 now. I should not trust myself so much. What's this? We have a new stackable here? It's called Trimmed Lucky Purple Shorts. This is new to the list this year due to a very hilarious moment. But these apparently stack, and I didn't finish stacking them because I'm lazy. But we do have 221 of them now. See you later, Prozac. Thanks for coming by. I know we've been going for so long now. Thanks so much for sticking around. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Oh! Addy Poke, thank you so much for the raid. Unfortunately, I stacked a whole bunch of my things over here, so you can't see your awesome raiding party. Welcome, everyone. I'm the Algorithm. Right now, we're filming a bit of a YouTube video. But I'll thank each and every one of you for coming in just a moment. What we do here is we do something called the 999 challenge, where I'm collecting 999 of every item in the game that stacks. So that's what we're working on right now. We're filling out our audit sheet, which means basically we're going back through everything we've done this year and filling out our spreadsheet to match up to what we have. Oops. No, you're welcome here. Thanks for coming in. Alright. So... Oh, I almost did the same thing I did last time, Squirrel. Where I clicked here instead of here. Alright, so we're going to do our artifacts next. Which is going to change quite a lot, because we've been opening a lot of artifacts here. So starting with our amphibian fossil, we have 96 of those. That didn't change much. Anchor. Anchor has 179. Let's see. Ancient Doll has 176. Ancient Drum has 159. Ancient Seed has 409. Ancient Sword is in another castle, 192. Arrowhead, 165. Bone Flute, 179. Chewing Stick, 176. Chicken Statue, 183. Chipped Amaroth, 143. Artifacts is definitely what takes the longest right now. Dried Starfish is at 207. Dwarf Gadget, we're up to 313. Dwarf Scroll number 1, we're at 570. We almost got 100 of those this year. Dwarf Scroll number 2, we're at 318. Dwarf Scroll number 3, we're at 340. And Dwarf Scroll number 4, we're at 165. Are you all just attempting duels? And sorry. Alright, Dwarven Helmet, we're at 137. Elvish Jewelry, we're at 155. Fossilized Leg, we have to switch back, and we're at 357. Fossilized Ribs, we're at 97. Fossilized Skull, here's the one that matters, we're up to 59. This matters for the golden coconuts. Fossilized Spine, we're still at 1. I have to bother to get some of those. 64, Fossilized Tail. Glass Shards is over 1 here at 224. Golden Mask is at 170. Golden Pumpkin is at 137. Golden Relic is at 138. Mummified Bat went up by a lot. We're at 67 now. Mummified Frog is at 24, up from 18. That one's slow going, but it's good to see it's actually moving in a positive direction. Alright, let's get everything on screen now. Nautilus Fossil is at 88. Ornamental Fan is at 154. Palm Fossil is at 78. I love watching all of you dueling down there. 222 pearls. Hand Axe is sitting at 197. Prehistoric Scapula is at 157. Prehistoric Skull is at 79. Prehistoric Tool is at 182. Rare Disc is at 157. Rusty Cog is at 449. We got almost 100 of those this year too. Rusty Spoon is at 449 as well. More than 100. Rusty Spur is at 201. Skeletal Hand is at 53. Skeletal Tail is at 337. Snake Skull, gotta move over, is at 94. Snake Vertebrae is at 30. Strange Doll Green at 60. Strange Doll Pink is at 75. Treasure Chest is at 147. And finally, Trilobite is at 83. And by finally, I mean it's time for decorations. So, we come over to our decorations chest. We have 2 plush bunnies, which I bought one from the Egg Festival and got one from the Crane game. Yay. Stone Junimo is up to 9. Stone Owl Spawn is still sitting at 6. I didn't get another one. And then T-Set, unfortunately, is also still sitting at 5. We got Pierre this year, and he did not bless us with a T-Set. And with that, we have filled out the spreadsheet, but now it's time to go back through and see everything that's changed. One thing we need to add here, though, because I forgot. This is my yearly item tracker.
Oh, it's a person.
So the items I know I need to get every year, I put on here, and then fill out, like, if I got them or not. So here's our T-Set along the bottom here. So that's our red for a T-Set. We managed to get everything else this year, which is good. Axolotl Man 19, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, let's go back to the very beginning of the sheet and look at our totals to start with. We went up by 1% this year. This is crazy, Axolotl Man. Welcome in, by the way. Alright, so let's take a look at some of the things that might have changed on here, or at least like give a breakdown of it. So obviously fruits, flowers, and minerals were already finished. Veggies seems pretty close to unchanged, as is forges. Artifacts definitely went up by quite a bit here. Fish and roe both kind of go up at the same rate. Artisan goods, cooking, we're getting very close on cooking. And seeds seem so close, but they're so far away at the same time. We'll talk about that when we get to the category. Same with metals, materials, and gems. The other category just has so many sticklers, as does the decoration and artifacts. So Axolotl Man, we'll actually get there, and I'll mention it when we get to metals, materials, and gems. So fruits are all done. Veggies, the only thing we need is fiddlehead ferns. As you saw this year, we went up by over 150. Or actually, I think it was over 110, not 150. So it's slow going, but it is going up. Awesome to see. Onto our forges. Our hollies will probably be the next thing done in here. They're making very good progress. It's just very slow progress. This will get finished in like 3 years, maybe? It's possible purple mushrooms gets finished before that. It depends how lucky I am just finding them. Really, it's the ones I find in the caves that make the difference. The mushroom cave on Ginger Island gives a few, but it's rare enough that I just don't get enough from there. As long as I'm running the volcano mines, the mushroom caps are going to steadily go up. I was actually expecting to get more than this, because I thought they were a lot more common. I do blow some of them up, unfortunately. You know, I'm bombing the mines for the mummified bats, so it's very easy to accidentally blow up the mushroom caps. The morels just are going to take time, unfortunately, but they've been going up pretty steadily. All 3 of these here, the nautilus shell, the rainbow shell, and the sea urchin all come from the the beach, first of all, but second of all, you can get them on in the harder mines on levels 0 through 30, I think. And I ran the mines quite a few times last year just going to grab those. So you might have noticed that rainbow shells went up by a lot more than they normally do. It went up by almost 20. If I start running that a lot more, these will get finished up a lot quicker. Okay, on to flowers, all finished. Fish has been chugging along steadily. Same thing we have to do every single time, though. It's just we're doing a fish pond. I'm getting more fish ponds, so this is going to finish more quickly. But it just takes a long time to put all the different fish in fish ponds. So we're working on the ones that we need for cooking first. So things like the carp are being worked on right now, as well as the largemouth bass. Is somewhere in here, I'm sure. Yeah, largemouth bass. We're going in alphabetical order of cooking. So next up is actually going to be the sardine. And then we'll figure out where we're going from there. Okay, other than that, we need to keep on working on the Q Quest fish, like Miss Angler and Legend 2, Control. And the Glacial Fish Jr. I'm missing some of them. Radioactive Carp. And the Son of Crimson Fish. So every time we get the quest, we catch a few of them. But what we could be doing that I haven't been doing yet is when you're still on the quest, you can catch the same ones over and over and over again. So I could really take time to focus on a single one of them and then just try to complete the quest, or maybe not even finish the quest. Just like have it fail, but get a lot of one type of fish. That might be worth doing. Because it'd be a lot quicker, I think, than running around to a bunch of different places. I think we're just losing time by doing that. It's not like the Q quest is worth that much in the way of Q gems. Yes, Chunky, you can keep on catching the same one over and over again. I did this last time just to check. I caught... This is going to be fun to say. I caught 2 Legend 2s. Well, twice. It actually gave me 4 Legend 2s because I had wild bait. Okay, that's pretty good for fish. Roe accelerates at the same rate as fish. I'm basically getting roe and aged roe, which is going to be 1 over here. At the same rate I'm getting the fish, because they're coming from the fish ponds. But carp roe will definitely be done next year. Largemouth bass roe probably will not. It's very slow going, unfortunately. But it'll be closer at the very least. And then sardine roe will be next. So artisan goods, we made some progress here today. Well, this year. So aged roe, we finished the carp aged roe. Next up is going to probably be the largemouth, followed by sardine. Aged roe, just like roe, takes time with the fish ponds. So this is our last bit of pickles here. We actually managed to get quite a few pickles from the traveling cart, but fiddleheads are still struggling behind, as always. I think I'm going to use my first bit of fiddleheads to finish off cooking, because it's nice to get a category done, and it doesn't really matter what order I do it in. So fiddlehead pickles are going to be one of the last things I do, along with fiddlehead juice. We got quite a bit of jelly. It's kind of funny to me that jelly is so far ahead of pickles and juice. But we got I think we got 5 this year from the traveling cart. That could happen every year. That'd be amazing. Juice, we have 20. And again, we need that fiddlehead juice. Everything else on this sheet is completely finished. On to cooking. So the only sticklers on cooking now are for fiddleheads and for fish. And seaweed, actually, but... So Carp Surprise, we'll be very done with that by the end of next year. So we're going to be done with Carp, probably, by the end of next year. At least I hope. It might end up being close, actually. We'll see. Crispy Bass requires largemouth. That's why we're working on it right now. Dish of the Sea requires sardines, so that's why we're doing it next. Fiddlehead Risotto. Like I said, my fiddleheads that I have extra are going to start going into the risotto. Fried eel. We need eels, so that will be the next one we're working on after sardines. Okay, Lucky Lunch. So we'll be working on Lucky Lunch next, and that requires sea cucumbers. While we're working on Lucky Lunch, we're actually also going to be getting a bunch of extra, so this is going to take a little longer, because we need the Lucky Lunch for the luck buffs when we start diving in the mines for auto petters. So that's going to take a little longer. We're going to get seaweed by doing, for the Maki rolls, by doing the crab pot fish ponds. So things like crabs, crabs, lobsters. Are those the only two that you can put in fish ponds? Anyways, all the ocean crab pot fish, you put them into fish ponds, they have a pretty good chance of getting seaweed. So we're going to get more than enough seaweed by doing that, and that's going to help us finish our Maki rolls and our stack of seaweed, for that matter. Salmon dinner, we need salmon, you guessed it. Seafoam pudding requires 2 different fish, so we're probably going to be doing both of those at the same time just to get that one finished up. Squid ink ravioli requires squid ink, so once we put squids in, that'll go really quick. Squid ink is extremely common drops, is an extremely common drop from squids, fish ponds. So it'll go really fast once we do that one. And that will be done with cooking. So I said I wasn't sure what we were going to finish next, but I'm fairly certain it's going to be cooking at this rate. I think cooking is going to be the next big category we finish up. Alright. Animal products and mob drops. So bat wings, we're up to 64. So we were under 50 last time. That was at least a 14% increase, I believe. That's a really good increase. We can do 14% every year. I mean, we'll be done in a few years. That's what we like to see. Dragon's Teeth, yeah, didn't change very much. I'm going to get these mostly from Stingray fish ponds. It's just kind of nice to have a few extras I'm getting. Axolotl Man. It's a good answer. So, the reason I need... Oh, good question. That's a good answer. The reason I need this many bat wings is mostly for Monster Musk. So I need 30 stacks just for Monster Musk, because I need a stack of Monster Musk, and each Monster Musk takes 30 bat wings. So that's 3/4 of that right there. The other bit is mostly done. There's 2 items that require 5 bat wings each, and that's the Lightning Rod and the Dark Sign. I'm done with both of those, though, which is why we're sitting at 26,000 out of 40,000 right now. And we're somewhat done with Monster Musk. We're over halfway done with it. Alright. On to Ostrich Eggs. Like I said, we're very close to being done with this. We'll probably be done by the end of spring of this year. So we're very close. We really just need 2 more, pretty much 2 more harvests of iridium quality eggs from the ostriches. Galaxy Souls are chugging along steadily. It completely depends on how often we get the Skull Cavern Invasion quest, or the Skull Cavern Invasion quest, as you might know it. Slime, I always find it funny that I need 18, 18, 18 slime. Perfectly works out. But it's steadily increasing. We're at 25 now. We need a lot of slime, but it's very easy to get a lot of slime in the Skull Cavern Invasion quest. So as long as I get that, I could get like several stacks of it in a week. Okay. The slime eggs have been chugging along like normal. I imagine to wrap up slime eggs, I'm probably just going to start sticking slime into the slime incubators. Is it the incubator? Slime egg press, that's the one we're looking for. And that will help me out a bunch with those. Tiger's a little different. Wait a minute. Aha! The trick we'll look at later. That didn't look right. Yes, we forgot to update Tiger slime eggs. Whoops. Anyways, doesn't matter. We're almost at 10%. They go up slowly. If I put... I'm going to get a bunch from lionfish fish ponds. So we're going to see what happens with that. So we'll probably keep lionfish fish ponds until we finish tiger slime eggs. Solar Essence, we're at 70%. The only big thing we need with Solar Essence is the mini obelisk, and we're getting kind of close. We're over 600. Solar Essence just takes a while to get. Again, it's a thing we can get a lot of from the Skull Caverns quest. I also buy 10 from Krobus every day. It's just takes time. Squid ink, I already talked about. We're going to get it from squid fish ponds very easily. Oh, is that from one single fish pond? I think that makes sense. I've done the math on this before, and it's a 5% chance for most rare items. So if you do a 5% chance times the amount of days in a year, in Stardew that's 112, you get about 5.6. That is a little above average there, but that's like well within reasonable amounts. So you get about 5.6 per pond. So that's true of my golden coconuts per pond as well. We'll talk about that in a second. Actually, we'll talk about it right now, because we have banana saplings and mango saplings, both of which drop at a 1 in 7 rate from golden coconuts. So basically, I get about 280 golden coconuts a year, and I break them open and hope I get something nice. Well, I get, since I'm opening so many, about 7,000. I should get about average by the end of it all. And if I need to open a few more to finish things off, then I will. It won't be the biggest deal in the world. Oh, it's supposed to be a 2% drop. Interesting. Axolotl, thank you for joining the Lurk Stack. But I think I'm about to answer one of your questions, Axolotl. You asked about how much wood I need. That's right here on my list. So now we're moving on to metals, materials, and gems. So we need a total of 770,000 wood. But we've already gotten it all, because I purchased it all from Robin, mostly. It was a bit expensive, but certainly not out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, but starting at the top here, we have bone fragments. So I'm done with bone fragments outside of the ostrich incubator, which requires 50 stacks. And I've already started making my progress toward that. But I'm not going to grind those out until I need to. It's very, very slow. Hey, Matt. There are 2 axolotls now. Alright. Cinder shards. We got quite a few cinder shards from the mines. I was actually surprised at how quickly we got it. We got over a stack this year. If we continue to get over a stack every single year, we are not even going to need the stingray fish ponds to finish it. We'll have over 20 stacks by the time we're done running the volcano dungeon, I'm pretty sure. It might be a little close. We'll see how it all works out. Hardwin, we are very close to that. We are at 94%. We're probably not going to finish next year. It would be very close. It's very possible we'll finish next year, but I doubt it. I think we're going to be just short, and then we'll finish it the year after. Prismatic shards, we got a very lucky number of those. But that's just steadily going along. I could force the issue by getting as many as I can by going really deep into Skull Caverns and breaking as many iridium nodes, but there's no real point to going out of my way to do that when I'm just going to get them from the Statue of True Perfection once per day anyways. But we're making pretty steady progress on that. So magma geodes and stone geodes. Stone geodes are going to come from stonefish fish ponds. I'm probably going to have to bomb the mines for the remaining magma geodes. So I need to bomb like floors 80 through 120. I think there's a good floor in there for bombing. And those come out of that really quickly. That would take only a few trips, probably. Probably more than a few trips, but pretty close to a few trips. Alright, so we need 140,000 Omni Geodes, and we're at 24,000. So that's gone up quite a bit since before. Oh, Axolotl. So the reason we need 4K shards is because we use them to buy magic rock candy as well. So each magic rock candy requires 3 prismatic shards. So we need 1 stack for a stack of prismatic shards, and then another 3 stacks to buy all the magic rock candy. And you can only buy 1 a week, fortunately. So we're getting Omni Geodes at a pretty high average every other day or so because of our statues of Endless Fortune. But we need a lot. I've done the math on this, and we're talking about like 15 more years or so of just collecting Omni Geodes. and then of course turning them into treasure artifact troves and then cracking those open. But we're making steady progress. It's a thing that needs to be done, and we're getting it done. Radioactive bars went up quite a lot. We got pretty lucky on radioactive ore this year. We're almost at a full stack of radioactive bars, and then we only need 2 more of those, and we're completely done. Yay. Radioactive ore is very fun, though. So I imagine, you know, if our luck continues like this, we'll probably be done with this in like 5 or 6 years. Depends. I can go out of my way too to farm it, but like the prismatic shards, there's no real point. Okay. Minerals have been done for a long time. All you do is stick them in the crystallarium and just wait. Alright, on to other. So this is our second biggest category. Let's start from the top. Okay, we're 17% done with our artifact troves. So this is an annoyingly complicated formula. Basically, all it does is it takes the minimum, so the artifact that is the lowest. So if we come over to our artifacts here, so yes means that it comes out of an artifact trove. So out of all of these, we take whichever one's the lowest, which in this case, it looks to be one of the 137s. 43 is the lowest I see there, 137. We have 2 137s, golden coconut, sorry, golden pumpkin, what am I getting that from, and dwarvish helmet. So both those are 137, so it's taking that minimum, and it's multiplying it by 27, because there's a 1 in 27 chance of getting each one of those artifacts. So every time I open artifacts, this number goes up a little bit, at least, and it tells me about how many artifact troves I still need. So we're at almost 5,000 out of almost 28,000. Yeah, I learned a lot about spreadsheets by writing this one chunky. I wouldn't recommend anyone look at my equations, but they work. Alright, anyways. Our auto grabber, we got a few this time. I can just buy these, as it says here, at 25,000 per. But there's not really a point, because when I'm getting my auto petters, I'm also going to get the same amount of auto grabbers on average. I might do it once I have enough money and just go ahead and knock this out. But it is, like, 24 million is not nothing. It's quite a lot. They work and that's what matters. Exactly, Onion. Alright, so auto petters I'm going to get by staircasing down with as much luck buffs as I can. I actually made a nice little staircase problem spreadsheet part for this. That tells me how many staircases I need, how many stacks that is, and how many chests full of staircases I need. I'm currently sitting at, I was going to put in a section for this, but I haven't bothered to fill it in yet. I've got 3 chests and a little bit extra. We're making pretty steady progress on that. I'm getting jades every 3 days and trading them for staircases on every Sunday. It gets me about a stack and a half of staircases every single Sunday. So, again, steady progress. So once I have all those staircases and the luck buffs I need, I'm going to just down, grab as much stuff as I can constantly. Okay, back to other. The deconstructors we have to buy with Q gems, which we're making pretty good progress on. The enrichers we could buy with Q gems, but we get quite a few from the drops. So this is going to be one of the last things I purchase if I need to purchase it. Farm computers, we need the dwarf gadgets, which we have a few of. I could start actually turning these into farm computers, but I want to wait until I have at least a stack. Okay, scrolling on down to golden coconuts, we're at 18%, which is pretty nice. I like how it's pretty much keeping steady with the artifact troves as well. Might actually be going a little faster. So that means we're 18% done with getting all the golden coconuts we need. I might add some more fish ponds for blue discus just to get it done a little quicker. Okay. Heavy tappers, I need to make those with radioactive bars, so I'm waiting on radioactive bars. Hoppers, same thing. I could buy these, but it's easier to get radioactive bars than it is to get Q gems, as crazy as that sounds. I will definitely get more radioactive bars quicker. We're going to make the heavy tappers first, and we'll make the hoppers, but we won't be able to buy these until we're well past being done with hoppers, I can guarantee it. Okay. Junimo chest. We bought a bunch this year. They're a bit expensive, unfortunately. But if we can get like 100 every year, that'll make me feel pretty good, I think. Oh my goodness. Lee Chaton, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you all came into a little bit of spreadsheet Stardew. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a great day so far. So what we're doing right now is we're talking about our 999 challenge. We just finished our 25th year, and we are going through and updating our spreadsheet. So the 999 challenge is I'm collecting 999 of every stackable item in the game. So it's a little hard to see my Stardew, unfortunately. I don't exactly have the best video set up here. I kind of threw it together a few weeks ago, but it's a little hard to see. Let me go ahead and just bring this out a little bit so we can see it a little better. So for instance, I have 137 Galaxy Souls, which are normally a big endgame item. I want a whole stack of them, but if we come over here, we can see got lots of bug meat. And probably the prettier chests lie over here. So like 999 radioactive ore. I'm very close on bars. I'm just a little short this year. And some other stuff in here that looks kind of pretty. Got 777 prismatic shards. Alright, let's go back to the Stardew spreadsheeting real quick here. Are those just dead plants? These here? No, this is these are fiber seeds. So, oh, and by the way, Lee Chaton, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I got distracted on that. If you need to go take care of yourself, feel free to do so. Thank you so much for bringing your community on over here. Unfortunately, I am going to probably be ending in approximately 30 minutes or so. But it's awesome that you all came on over here. If you all don't know Lee Chaton, she's an amazing Stardew streamer. She's basically like a community leader at this point. She comes and hangs out. Yeah, I will send a love along, of course. She comes out and gets to hang out with everyone, it seems. Yeah, it's right, because I usually end so much earlier. So the reason I'm up this late is I actually don't have work tomorrow, and I wanted to finish this year, which we're getting close to doing. Thank you so much for the raid, Lee Chat. Onion, can we get a shout out for Lee Chat, please? We're going to try and finish up this spreadsheet because technically speaking, we're recording a YouTube video right now. So say hi to YouTube, everyone. I hope you had a good stream, Lee Chat. Were you able to get a bunch of fish ponds filled up? I saw that you were doing your fish pond setup. So you all, coming from Lee Chat's stream, are probably used to seeing something like this, right? Yeah, I've got quite a few fish ponds myself. I need them to collect all the fish we need. We made a crab pot heart. There we go. Making progress. Yeah, I know from experience it takes a long time to fill up a bunch of different fish ponds. Good to see you're making progress, though. Gonna be famous on YouTube? Ooh, is that a Soul Hunter emote? That's really cool. Alright, let's wrap up the spreadsheet really quickly. So right now, we already went through and filled everything out. So what we're doing right now is we are talking about what we still need to do to finish these things up. So we just talked about our Junimo chests, how we have a whole bunch of Q gems that we need to get. We need 15 per Junimo chest to buy them, which is a lot, as it turns out. We have 93 right now, so I'm hoping I can buy something like 100 per year. And then when I'm all done with that, I'll be moving on to the next thing to purchase. Alright, on to Magic Rock Candy. I just need prismatic shards and time for this. I have the shards, actually. It's just I can only buy one per week, so that's 16 per year. So it's just really slow going. I could technically like try to farm them, but it's just not worth the extra effort to farm it. I have to go to year 1000 anyways. I might as well just buy the rock candy along the way. Okay, onto the mini obelisks. We added about 100 of these. The holdup is solar essence. You just need 20 solar essence per mini obelisk, and it just takes forever to get that many. With the Skull Cavern Invasion quest, I get a lot more because I can kill a whole bunch of mummies in one go. Hello, welcome in.
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. Let's see here. Oh, Bowl, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Lazy Daisy, thank you for the follow. Zebra Wrights, thank you so much for the follow. And Harley H, thank you for the follow as well. Well, Undead, for a reason we're going to mention in just a second, we're probably going to go all the way... Oh, are you heading out, Onion? Alright, good night, Onion. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out always. Good night. David, thank you so much for the follow as well. So for a reason we're about to talk about in a second, Undead, we're actually probably going to go to year 2000, as crazy as that sounds. We'll get there in just a second. So Monster Musk, we're waiting on Batwings and Slime at the same time. Luckily, we gather them in approximately the same amount of order. Okay. Oil Maker, we're waiting on Slime. And that's it, I think. So yeah, as we get Slime, we fill up Monster Musk and Oil Maker. And we need the Batwings as well. It's just been slowly going up. We've gone up by 100 each year, I think, for Monster Musk. We've been to the year 2000. Not much has changed, but we finished the challenge. Something along those lines, right, Valiant Son? Is that what you were going for? Yeah. The Ostrich Incubator. Concerned Ape was feeling particularly evil when he came up with the Ostrich Incubator. So for those of you who don't know, for an Ostrich Incubator, each individual one, you need 50 bone fragments. I believe it is 40 hardwood. It might even be 50 hardwood. Actually, hold on. Sorry, Abby. I'm going to look it up real quick. Yeah. 50 bone fragments, 50 hardwood, and 20 cinder shards. This is for each individual Ostrich Incubator. Oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. Hello? Aha. Nope, nope. It really does not want me to show it to you all. But take my word for it. I tried pulling it over too. Okay, hold on. Aha, we did it. Yeah, we need 50 bone fragments, 50 hardwood, and 20 cinder shards per Ostrich Incubator. So as a result of that, that's going to be the last crafting item I'm finished, I'm pretty sure. It's just, like, I have the hardwood, actually. The cinder shards I'll probably have. It's the bone fragments. It's like, just getting that many bone fragments is going to take so long. Right now I'm taking a break from farming them, just because there's so many. You can farm them by going onto Skull Cavern, the harder mines, or even just the mines on the skeleton levels and killing skeletons. That is the ideal way to do it. But it's so boring if I keep doing it every day over and over and over again. Pressure nozzles we can get from drops, as well as enrichers, which I must have passed without mentioning. You can buy them, but they're really not... Like, I'd rather just get them from drops from enemies. We might have to buy the last bit. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully we'll just get enough from drops. Scarecrow, well, Rarecrow. These are the Rarecrows. So, this one, and this one. So these three. I can get one per year from a festival. So this is going to take me to year 1000 at least for all three of these, because you can only get one per year. Which is a little unfortunate. But it's something to do. These I can get from the casino, which I need to buy. So I'm waiting to do that until later, because I'm using my money for something else right now. And we are currently... This is the audit for year 25. So we just finished year 25 this stream. Okay. And then for this Rarecrow here, this is the Snowman one. You can buy this from the Traveling Cart, which is why I have 100 of them. So I just get a few, like 10 at least of these per year. So it's going to be a lot faster than these other ones at least. Alright. Seaweed. Seaweed is unfortunately long. I have to get it from crab pot fish in the fish ponds. So I believe Lee Chaton just said that you all were just filling up a crab pot fish pond, right? Or was it a crabfish pond? That can drop seaweed, and that's where I'm going to get most of my seaweed from. Seaweed is surprisingly annoying to get a lot of in this game. Like, you wouldn't think that just because it's seaweed, but fishing for it is really slow. and you need a lot of it for Maki rolls and for a stack, so take some time. Slime incubator just requires slime. I'm going to finish all the other slime things and then get to this one. So there's like an order to the slime I'm using pretty much. Alright, here's what I'm currently spending my money on, and that's Statues of Endless Fortune. I'm collecting approximately... Not approximately. I need 1,000 of them. 999 of them, because they stack together for some reason. So I'm at 305 of them right now. On the plus side, they give me a lot of the things I need, like Omni Geodes and money. So the more of them I get, the more money I get. So it's kind of an accelerating process, because they drop very expensive items. Okay, Island Totems, I'm waiting on Dragon's Teeth. Trim Lucky Purple Shorts. So, this is a very interesting one. So if we actually head up here real quick, we can take a look at it. But it turns out these stack. I found this out this year. So if we come in here real quick and take a look. So these are the ones that you get from putting a staircase in your inventory like this. So I'm just going to have to do that a bunch of times. I just was lazy and didn't finish it this year. There we go. So, that's it for the other category. Artifacts, pretty straightforward, honestly. If it has an artifact trove, yes, here, you can see. Like these, and these, and these, these, and these, and these, and these, and these. That means I am opening artifact troves to get it. Basically, I need 28,000 artifact troves for exactly this reason. If I open all 28,000, on average, I should get a stack of each of these items. So we've opened enough already that we're sitting at like an average of about 150. Which means we're doing pretty well. We got a whole lot more to open, unfortunately, though. Evidently, welcome in. The training rod might be worth it. It's just like, I'm going to get them from fish ponds anyways. So it's just unnecessary for me to go out of my way and do that. If that makes sense. Like, I don't need the seaweed right now. And I need to do the crab pot fish ponds for the row anyways. So I might as well get the seaweed while I'm doing that, rather than going out of my way to do the trading rod. Alright, so now that we're done with those, let's talk about the in-betweeners. So the amphibian fossil. No. Amphibian fossil, nautilus fossil, palm fossil, prehistoric scapula and skull, skeletal hand, skeletal tail, and the trilobite all drop from bone nodes in the dig site. So all of those I've been getting steadily from farming that every single day. Yeah, nothing is particularly urgent. I'd like to finish stacks because it feels good, but if going out of my way, if it's going to slow me down overall, it's not really worth it. So yeah, I definitely like finishing things because it's like nice to be like, yay, I finished that. But at the same time, like, wasting time is basically what I'm doing by going out of my way to do something that's slower than just doing it later. Okay, so those, all the ones I just mentioned, come from bone nodes in the dig site at various percentages. I'm just going to need to keep farming those. Let's see. Abby is kind of fruity. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so what did I miss here? The dwarf scrolls. So all these dwarf scrolls, mostly I'm going to be getting from bombing the mines. So I need to bomb the mines for this dwarf gadget here. So first of all, you might say, I'm just going to get this from the treasure trove. However, I need 2 stacks of dwarf gadgets because it makes the farm computer. So I need 2 stacks of these. So I'm also bombing the mines. You might see that I have 313 of these, but only about like 150 of each of these individually. So I need to bomb the mines to get enough dwarf gadgets on top of getting them from the artifact troves. While I'm bombing the mines, I'm also getting the dwarf scrolls.
And I'm also getting the strange dolls. So pink and green strange dolls. So the two types of strange dolls drop from bombing the mines. It's the same thing as if you used a hoe on the dirt in the mines, except bombing is just much more efficient. So I do that on nights when I don't have time for anything else. So a whole lot of these, actually all of these are Ginger Island fossils, and they all drop from Ginger Island in various places. The only weird one here is the fossilized spine. This one you have to fish, and I just haven't set aside time to do it. You basically have to fish in the river at the dig site. And you have a 25% chance every time you cast your line to pull back the fossilized spine. So I literally just have to fish there, carry the one, 4,000 times, and I'll should have fossilized spine. So I'm going to set up a fishing rod with auto hook and pick a day where I'm really bored and just go do that. So just haven't gotten to that yet. Let's see here. The mummified bat, you can get from volcano mines. The rocks in the volcano mines can drop it. So basically, 1 in 200 chance out of a rock in the volcano mines, it'll drop it. So what do? I go to the volcano mines, I bring my mega bombs, and I go to town. And it's been working pretty well. Every time I go to the volcano mines, I can get, probably on average, get like 4. And so with enough trips, I'll eventually get it. And going to the volcano mines is beneficial for other reasons. I get dragon's teeth, I get cinder shards, I get magma caps, all of these things I need. Did someone say fish 4,000 times? Yes, I did say. I also sometimes die, yes. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect, unfortunately. Mummified frog. So you're supposed to get this from cutting weeds in the jungle. There are not enough weeds in the jungle. Luckily, there's a second way to get this. The second way to get it is to cut weeds in the harder mines on the jungle levels. And if you cut those weeds, it's supposed to have a similar chance. I don't know. I need to look into this a little bit more because the wiki's not clear on it. But I've gotten a whole bunch from cutting weeds in the jungle floors of the harder mines. So I'm just gonna keep cutting those weeds. And let's see here. Get that. Good. Good. I talked about that. Snake skull. Well, snake skull is like the other Ginger Island fossils. The snake vertebra is a little different. You can only get this from, as I'm sure a lot of you are aware from attempting perfection, you can only get, or Ginger Island stuff in general, you can only get this from artifact spots on the farm area of Ginger Island. And just over the time that I've had Ginger Island, I've already gotten 30 of them, which is alright. It's just, I'm going to probably have to just sleep on Ginger Island for a few years and just keep going and looking for artifact spots. Once I clear out my farm there, they'll spawn much more commonly. I'm definitely getting more than a few per year, so at the very least, it will increase significantly. Significantly, no. It'll increase faster than my 1,000-year items. Okay, we talked about the strange dolls. Treasure chests just come from... They just come from artifact troves. And finally, we have our decorations, our last section. So luckily, most of these were purchasable. Unfortunately, some of them are a little more difficult. So the plush bunny, which got added last year because I just found out about it, you buy from the Egg Festival, which you can only buy 1 per year. You can also get it from the Crane game, which I think I'm going to stick to buying them 1 per year. I'll probably get like 5 or 6 more from the Crane game so it catches up to the other ones. Chunky, you don't call me a coward. It's not fair. I don't like the Crane game, okay? Even after Prozac taught me how to do it. Alright, Stone Junimo appears once per year behind the community center on Spring 1st. So actually, I could go get it now, but I'm going to reset this day, so there's no point. Yeah, the snake spines are manipulable, and I am probably going to do that. It's gonna depend like how long it's taking. If it's taking too long, I'm probably gonna start manipulating it. Oh, Squirrel! Squirrel is the one that taught me how to do the Crane game. Excuse me. I always get them confused because they're both from the same country, right? Squirrel? Watch out. She's going to explode in a second here. So, the spawn owls are... these are the ones that go hoot hoot and then spawn on your farm in a random spot. They can only appear once every 2 years, I think. Something weird like that. I haven't gotten one in a while, so I'm kind of worried about it. I'm just going to clear my farm when I start sleeping and hope that they start spawning. That one is the one I'm most unsure about. Which sound effect? Was it hoot hoot? if we just, well, we're going to have to talk about the follower goal later on, I think. But I don't think it's going to be crane game for 2 hours. And that leaves us with our nemesis, the tea set. The lovely tea set. So the tea set can only be given as a gift at the Feast of the Winter Star. Whether or not you get it depends, first of all, on your villager. Some villagers can't give it. Most villagers can. It's like 70 to 80% of the villagers can give it to you. The golden clock, as far as I know, does not prevent stone owls, David. Not a bad thought by any means, though. But the tea set can only be given by, I think it's like 75 to 80% of villagers. I have to look into it exactly. But not every villager is guaranteed to give it, obviously. But you can sort of manipulate it. So if you reset the day and go back to the festival, you can get another gift if you enter the Feast of the Winter Star at a different time. The time that you enter, I mean, the gift that you get is determined by the time you enter and the spot where the villager is standing when you enter. So if, for instance, Pierre, we'll say, because Pierre slighted me this time, is standing in one spot when you enter the festival, and then if you were to reset and he was standing in a different horizontal position when you enter the festival, you would get a different gift. And so, technically speaking, there are a limited amount of gifts you can get. A limited, not unlimited, a limited amount of gifts you can get from each person. There's a limited amount of times you need to reset. Now, what you'd have to do in order to do that, figure out exactly how many you need, is you need to like videotape the villagers going over different tiles and then measure out exactly where they are horizontally on the map at different times, so you know exactly when you need to enter the Feast of the Winter Star. And I'm working on that. I haven't finished it yet. But it's going to look something like this, basically. But we're not there yet. So Pierre, luckily for me, I'm writing in vid now, does not move, or unluckily for me. So whatever you get from Pierre, you're always going to get from Pierre. It will always be the same. So you can only get one gift from Pierre. But someone like Abigail walks all over the place. So you have a lot of potential options from Abigail. Yes, so that's a good reason why I'm doing this, is I'm actually gonna like share this, obviously, and so people can see exactly when they need to enter to get different gifts. It's not gonna tell me exactly where I get the tea set, but it's gonna limit the amount of resets I need to make. To hopefully make this whole thing faster, I'm estimating that there's probably about a 50% chance that I get a tea set at any given year. I don't know that for sure yet because I haven't done all the pathing. But if that's the case, I'm going to be going to year 2000 at least to get enough tea sets, which is going to be a blast when we get there. But we've done mostly everything else up to this point. Alright, so overall, that was year 25, and we can update this. So we last updated this 421, and now it is 526. Yay! Alright, so that is our show. Thank you everybody on YouTube for watching, and I will see you again in the next year. Okay, so, hi everybody, how are we doing? I am not going to edit that video today. Woo! I am very tired. How's everyone else doing? So sorry everyone, I obviously wasn't super interacting with chat during all that time.
I don't do many YouTube videos, but I like to keep everyone who can't watch my Twitch stream able to be updated if they want to be. I do have a VODs channel, but, you know, not everyone can watch a million VODs. So thank you so much for the follow, Undead Goat. So, if you came from Lee Chat, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and sticking around if you did. Today has been a blast. I've been going like crazy. I don't know how many of you know this because a lot of you are in here and new. I'm a relatively new streamer. I only started streaming about 3 months ago now. Not even quite 3 months ago. Thanks to a interview I did with Wallagug about my challenge. And a bunch of people came in here, and apparently they liked me because they're still here for some reason. I'm going to go on a walk myself after stream as well, Drew. I'm glad you're excited about it. It's pretty nice out. I have to go take my trash out as one of the things as well. Yeah, so that's going to be a fun bunch because there's plenty of yard waste in it too. But yeah, I'm a relatively new streamer, so I'm not used to going this long. It's been 7 hours. But I'm very glad that you're all here to join me today. It's been awesome again. Oh, I got a Elite Chat raid. That's insane. So thank you all so much for all the follows. We're kind of gone out like crazy in the last few days. And I'm getting more and more viewers, and I'm very happy for like each and every one of you so much. Okay, hold on. Let's switch back to our Stardew cam. So if anyone has any questions about the challenge, I can hang out for another like 10 minutes or so, because I know a bunch of you are new here. So feel free to ask if you want to see anything in particular. I'm going to reset this day anyways, so it's not like I'm wasting time. This is my horse. My horse has a living hat. We have a channel point reward that you can change the hat if you hang around for long enough. This is Onion Shed. I feel bad about what I said about Onion earlier. So there's a channel point reward to change the colors of the shed, which is why it's so funky. Onion just did it today. Can you see me eat sap? Yeah, I can eat sap. I'm sorry Onion's not here to see it, but... we can eat sap. We'll get all front and center, too. Followed me a month ago? Thank you, Anna. I'm happy I finally wandered in, yeah. I've been streaming it kind of... I mean, I stream at the same times, but I try to, like, vary it a little bit. So, on weekdays, I'm streaming from, like, 4:30 until 8, normally. It's 11:30 right now, oh my god. Almost 11:30 here. And then I stream earlier on Saturdays, so people in different time zones can hopefully make it in. He's got some of the fiber plants. We are resetting, so I can do it. My horse name is Ebona, which was a terrible pun, I think. I don't know what I was thinking. My dog's name is Brady, which is my actual dog's name. Let's grab our scythe here. It's very satisfying to cut the fiber plants, isn't it? I'm planning on doing 2 more rows of fish ponds, which would go here up to like here, I think. All the way down, and it would turn out to be about 15 more total fish ponds. And I think I'm going to stop there because I like having some farmland. Fiber! You make yourself a little circle. Ugh, that's unfortunate. What they don't tell you is crop circles are really made by Stardew farmers. Ooh. Draw on the fiber. I've kind of ruined the fiber enough that I don't know if I can really draw anymore. This is... You know what this is? This is the number 11. Or it's a pause sign. Yeah, Chunky got it. It's a purge. That's great, Squirrel. It's an italicized pause sign. Alright. Sorry, were there any more questions? It is a very bright shed, isn't it? 80. Is it Addy or 80? That piece of art is worth 2 million. You know what also is worth 2 million?
I like saying that like it's a big deal. This is also 2 million right here. We did it. Fiber art, yep. And if we put the horse here, hold on, we need to give the horse this pedestal. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, it moved the horse when you get off of it. Okay. So we need to be like right here? Now it moved in a different direction. What? What? Is it just random? Whatever. Mostly on the pedestal. Either or, it's a made up word, so I'm fine with either. Although I pronounce it Addy. I'll go with Addy then. That sounds perfect. Alright, let's see who we can raid today. Sorry to have Lee Chat bring you all in here and then have to run. But I am very tired. I had work earlier today from like 8 a.m. No, I'm sorry. I had to get up at 5:30 and now it's 11:30. I am a tired person. Oh, look who it is. Oh man, there's so many people that I never get to raid that are on right now. Because I'm never on this late. Oh, no problem, Chunky. You never have to apologize for missing part of stream. It's always on the VODs if you want to check it out. No problem, Drew. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Alright, well, I have to pay back the favor, right? Yeah, I think this is what we're going to end up doing here. She's just starting too, so at the very least she'll have it for a while. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very long stream. That's what it was. Thank you all for sticking around with me. It's been great. Let's see here. Manage predictions. Raid channel. Found it. Found it. Okay.
Oh, it's a person.
Oh, Thorn Vine Lily. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so as you can probably see at the top, I'm going to send you off to see Slothy. Slothy is an awesome streamer. She is so fun. She was actually here earlier saying hi and hanging out. It's just so fun to hang out with and be in stream with. I know you're going to have a great time. Thank you all for joining me with this extra long stream today. We finished year 25. We did it. We're on to year 26 on Saturday, and I'm so excited to get into a new year. All right, let's say some goodbyes before we head out here. Let's see. Bye, Squirrel. Bye, Chunky. Bye, Drew. Bye, Joyous Water. Bye, Addy. Bye, Sapling. Let's see here. Nova, I'm so sorry, but we're literally raiding right now. If you have any questions about the challenge, we have an FAQ. Hopefully, Past Me can help you out with any questions you might have. Spark, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. And all you lurkers out there, thank you for coming in and hanging out with me today. It's been a blast. I will catch you in the future, I hope. And go hang out with Slothy. Go say hi, be nice, and party on. And I will see you all in the future.
How was your guys' day? I hope it was fantastic. I had a pretty chill day.